for more what's called on Elden Ring. Yeah, this game. People die all the time. Yesterday, I only died a freaking dungeon, right? Pretty easy actually get into that boss, and then I started dying all the shit. I mean seriously, Goodrick 2 attempts, the Wolf 1 attempt. So yeah, not that hard, right? Not that hard, honestly. But anyway, I was thinking about. Oh yeah, I did another video. You know, please tell me think about that, right? I'm gonna cut out, I think, the best parts, right, of playing these streams, like the highlights. So yesterday we did this dungeon that I really hated, horrible dungeon. But you know, it was like it really triggered some of the parts I don't like in game design, right? Where it's like, okay, this is mostly unfairly designed, more so than actual. How to say it? Like, it wasn't that hard. It's just like, oh, this is unfair. Like, okay, here you. So one thing, I spent it briefly again. I teleport back to try to get to the boss in this dungeon here, but second main story boss, I believe. I have to go to here. Which one is it? The parlor? No, this is one you enter, right? This one? Is that what it is? This is the parlor. So anyway, yeah. The issue I have with it, that dungeon yesterday, is that you die before you cannot not die. So basically what it means is that if you get to a new place, you should be able to not die if you play it perfectly, even if it's the first time. Is it high chance to die? Absolutely. But it should be possible. But instead the game is like, I compare it to Kid Chameleon, an old good Sega Genesis game, where basically you have to jump down to places and you die, right? Because you cannot survive before you have died. Because before you jump down, you you cannot know like where to go, right? You have to actually first die, and then you have died, because you cannot see where you're gonna die until you have died from the trap, basically, right? A lot in that platform game, like a lot. And I feel this game is kind of similar. But anyway, if I guess correctly, I'm supposed to go here instead of. I think I tried the rooftops last time, and that was to get a staff. Oh shit! Of course it! Oof. I get the item. Great! Of course, some that Indiana Jones gameplay. Okay. Oh, I didn't die from it. Okay, then not that bad. Run. Oh, it's like a teleporting hole thing. Where's the enemies? Oh, it's one of these invaders. What, the teleport gate here? Okay, teleport gate. Watch from that side. That's an invader. Mongroon Carrionite. Oh shit! You can counter kill me? Of course. Yay! That's the first time I saw that. That is the first time, honestly, I ever saw an enemy. I mean, that's part of a con. Yeah, damn, that was the first time I saw it. So obviously you have this thing called what's called counter attack or counter guard, it's called, right? But I've never seen an enemy like do that in Sekiro. So that's, yeah, new experience, fun new experience. No, but I mean, this thing, this zone deaths I think is fine, right? I mean, I think most deaths are fair. That feels like a fair death. Because okay, I know that the game has like counter attacks and so on, right? I just hadn't faced a boss with it before, so okay, now I know that. But I mean that is fair because I should expect some enemies, right, to have abilities. Like it didn't come out of nowhere in my head, right? I'm playing on PlayStation because it runs better on PlayStation. The reason why, oh shit, oh, that was better. That was really bad. The reason why I buy these games tend to on PlayStation, right, is because I can explain briefly before I get in here. So in Japan, right, when they make video games, they make it for console first and then PC. They almost never make it for PC first. So the PC version also port, like always, Sekiro and etc. Right? Not just from software, but I mean Sega, Nintendo, whatever. If Nintendo made PC games, Sony and so on, they all make it for console first and then they might port it. So that's the big reason why the PC is always gonna run worse, right? More or less, because they never port it. And the reason why, of course, in Japan the console sells 10 times more. The market is much bigger. PC is a very tiny market in Japan. It's been always like that. So anyway, I'm gonna be more careful now. Then he got some kind of okay. Maybe I have to short attack him. That's my special move. Yeah, that would be nice. Oh shit. You can heal? Oh, come on. That's some weird. Not that dangerous, but I knew I have to like avoid him more clearly, right? It's not that bad. Interesting. Could be a better shield. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, it's like kind of the shield I'm say the type shield that I'm using. So it's probably just oh nice. You get like magic power increase. Interesting. Magician based shield. Pointless for me then, but interesting. Okay. It wasn't that hard. No one I knew he had this contra ability. Elevator, I guess. So elevator up there. But yeah, Japanese games you should almost buy it for console. Oh shit! Hate these guys. That freaking scared me. Probably get him in the backyard. Yeah. I mean, so many enemies are very annoying. Extremely annoying, so. This, I believe, is a shortcut. Yes, there's a bit open shortcut, right? Exactly. Or this is barely a shortcut, but yeah. Opens up the back door to mages. But it's like, for basically every Japanese game, I always tell people, buy the console game if you can. It's basically always gonna run better. It has to be run better, but more or less always it's gonna run better, right? Because they are gonna have better code and so on. And in Japan, it's like what's called portable games, you know, PSP, so on. It's always sold the most, right? It's always been the best market, and I guess that's right. And like then console and last PC. Yeah, PC market is a bit better. Right? Xbox also, of course, quite always had issues, right? Microsoft getting into the Japanese market. But anyway, people are complaining about this game on PC, right? Some people are. And they does have some frame drops on PlayStation as well. But those things are also going to be worse on PC. It's just the reality. I say with the fans of the game, no, but I'm just like... I will basically never buy it. Oh, wait. I'm just back here now? Okay, that seemed kind of... I mean, this guy tells you a lot about like the lore. Sure, it tells you about, you know, Radagon and so on.
A famed sculptor of the Erdtree capital was once summoned to render Lord
Radagon
the skeleton in Radagon's closet. And as such, it's said that the great statue harbors his secret.
Yeah, so obviously that's like a thing, right? Finding that statue. But okay, that teleporter seemed really useless, for me at least, because I've already been here. Okay, whatever. So, yeah, disappointing. But I guess it made sense. The teleporter kind of aimed to this direction. And if you look from the map, it kind of like... Well, I guess I was like here and it kind of... whatever. I wouldn't say it exactly aimed that crazy, but... okay, so elevator now. But... I was thinking about... I mean, lore-wise, I guess it makes sense, right? Like that building over there is like some kind of church where they got married, and this is actually the capital, right? So I guess it makes sense to have a teleporter going to that church. But then it should be teleporter going back, though. That's the issue, right? Why is it on only a one? Oh, damn it, that's the wrong place, right? Where am I? I'm confused. Where the teleport? Oh yeah, I'm here. I remember. I'm here. I'm at before the boss. No, it's this one. Right. But it would make more sense if they had two doors. So for example, why couldn't they open up a door permanently in that direction? It would be kind of nice. I got. Maybe I can level up with runes actually before I go and die here. Let's see, 4,000 left. I'm starting to get high level. I feel it takes a long time to get level up. So that's like 800 runes, 2004. I think it's 400 per. That one's 400. That's 800, right? Do the math in my head there. 100. I believe those are like 200, right? Oh, there are 3. So that's a 4 one. Okay, what's the value? Because I don't want to die if I don't. 404. What's the value? 1,200. Also, that's 3,600. Should be enough then, right? I need like about 4,000. So those 3 and the middle one. I need like 4,000. Do some quick math. No, wrong. Sorry, wrong input. Should use all of them, of course. Like that. All at the same time. And now I need what? 200 more, I think? Also get 300, 400 more. What? Okay. Should be enough with rune 1, rune 3. That's like one of these. Probably too much of this. Yeah, slightly too much, but whatever. And there we go. I'm trying to get the 40 strength. Trying to reach 40 strength. 40 strength, and I can equip my grand sword I got from Myrmonden. So okay, I guess we go up here, and we take the elevator. We don't die from the boulders, hopefully. Pointless, whatever. Oh. You don't roll now. Whatever. Wait, what? And why did I have any chance for me? Didn't I get flashed? Didn't I press the gray space? What? I had the wrong thing. Yeah, I was like, I was like, what? Oh, whatever. I was being dumb. Okay, so that thing is back to the other place. It has to be the right path going here. And of course the elevator took me out to the church. There's a boss room. Feels like it's be the grand boss here, right? Certainly, if it's a big boss battle, I feel. Yeah, don't see anything else here. Okay, time for a big boss, I believe. This is probably a miss later, right? So now it's the cousin, I guess. And then it's probably yeah. This certainly feels like one of the main story bosses. There we go. Okay. The queen, perhaps? Yeah, must be the hot What is this? Oh, it's like a lot of women that have no legs something? What is this? Like they're a bunch of waifus with no legs, they're probably gonna fuse something. Or they're just crawling on the ground. Would be fun if they had... Oh, here we go.
A little Calva.
Yeah. This is the Moon Queen thing. Whatever her name is. Rennala thing.
I'll soon birth thee anew.
Is her kid?
Sweeting, fresh,
it's more like a tree though, right?
And
right?
pure.
This is more like an earth tree. Like an earth tree seed. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, Moon Queen. With a lot of ground waifus. With her harem. The one is good. What is this? You got a bunch of like, yeah, crawling waifus that are, I guess, spellcast or something. So what can they walk for? This is an awfully disgusting place here. Is she hardcore in her harem? I think she's an abusive owner of it. What is this place? I guess I kind of phase one thing. I think it's like killed all the worshippers. Well, there's so many of them. Maybe this is wrong. This feels wrong. What I'm endless amount of them. Damn it. I don't hit the box. Tedious number of books probably. Okay. Ignore them. Ignore it. How do I hit the box then? That is getting ridiculous. No flash hits. Or maybe only that one matters, the one that has the circuit. Oh, here we go. Okay, so her life points are terrible. What the fuck? Her life points are a joke. What? That's her half her life points immediately? Okay, now it burns too. Okay. I always get XP because holy shit, we have great farming place. Bam! I think you have to only kill this one, right? Yeah, because it has the same color for the circle. I think that's it. So, the only thing that matters is the lady with the circle. Oh, that. Just find the circle wipe. Where is she? Somewhere. Hiding somewhere. There she is. Yes. The next one. Is that phase 2-0? It was way too easy. What? That's the boss? What a yoke! What a yoke! That's the boss? That's the boss, really? That it was way too easy. That was a yoke, man. This boss is a goddamn yoke.
My beloved, have no fear. I will hold thee.
First attempt.
Ye will be countless born, forever and ever.
This book was a goddamn joke. Like, honestly, that was way too easy. That was way too easy. Phase 2, I hope, right?
My name is Rani the Witch.
Here comes the daughter, whatever she is.
Mother's rich limber shall not be disturbed
Yeah,
by
exactly,
thee.
see, right? She's like the... something else, right? A Phase 2 thing.
Foul trespasser,
Oh, is she a boss now? Wasn't she a quest giver?
send word far and wide.
I think.
Of the last queen of Caria, Rennala of the full moon.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
Has to be a Phase 2, right? That can't be the boss. That was like a joke, right? Exactly. Nice area now, a cool little moon. Still though, very glad kind of movement. She's amazing, I guess, but yeah. Whoa!
Lieth under my moon.
Well, yeah, the first phase was like a joke. I was like, this is a goddamn joke, man. It can't be the boss, right? Exactly. That was way too easy. Like, that couldn't be the boss. I mean, some bosses are easy in the game, but this is clearly a main story boss. You can't have the main story boss die in first attempt, right? Yeah, I was out of last there, only one place left. But now, to phase 1, you have to just find a woman with the singing thing, right? Can't be that hard. But you clearly want to save your summoning down to the second phase. That's what I'm thinking, right? You wanna... So now you can't take the left path up there to get to the boss. Those mages. But honestly, I don't see that like a shortcut. I mean, yeah, sure, it's maybe it's shorter walking distance, but whatever. Like it's here, it's dodge the iron balls, and I would say this is way easier than dodging those like 6 mages. So it's either 6 mages or the iron balls. I prefer this shit every time. Oh, come on! Oh, okay, that bit lame. Okay, that bit lame. Losing 2 lives on that. But otherwise, I fight like 6 mages, I think it is. And that is way harder, I would say. I also want to jump down in the elevator. I wish there was one place you could see something under an elevator, you could jump down into it. But it seems to always be like a dead place. Here we go. Boom. Well. Okay, so this time I saved the summonings, or spirits, what's it called? Spirits, until the next phase, right? They only showed the cutscene once, I believe. Find this is avoid all the fireballs and fire Wretch. Where is she? Ah, damn it. I tried to get it. If I had more stamina, yeah. But you can see if you have more higher level, right? That would be, I could easily do it. If I had just a little more level, a little more stamina, I could have done it in one combo. last one. Oh, damn it. There we go. Yeah, this phase is very easy. I mean, I can almost do it in one combo. You just need like one more attack. So if I had a little more stamina, more damage, right, more strength or whatever, she would have died, right? So if it was like 4 or 5 levels higher. Oh, so this thing is replayed? Interesting. They usually don't replay the cutscenes. But I guess this phase thing is replayed? The phase swap, I mean. Okay.
My beloved, have no fear. I will hold thee.
Wait, is this another cutscene?
Patience. Ye will be countless born.
It's slightly different. At least the legs, my character. Yeah, it feels slightly different for some reason. Oh, she appears, right? Maybe that's why the double cutscenes.
Upon my name as Rani the Witch. Mother's rich lumber shall
Maybe I
not
used to
be
think about last time
disturbed by
that the
thee.
legs appeared. No, it's just like what?
Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide. Of the last queen of Caria, Rennala of the full moon. And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
So I like how they changed the whole environment in this like moon area. I love how they changed the whole, yeah, like this kind of spirit realm. What did that come in there? Oh shit, oh come on.
Lieth under my moon.
I was mostly confused when I thought I summoned. I'm pretty sure I pressed the summon button. To get him some wonky... I feel sometimes. Like wonky inputs. Or inputs, but wonky scenes. Like. So, yeah. But that was annoying. I felt like I'm sure I pressed the button. So but sometimes the game, and that is an issue in the game though, I think definitely, is that it doesn't feel responsive. Like if I press the button during this like cutscene, or I mean not during it, but after the cutscene's ended, but it's still loading or something, it doesn't always trigger. I've seen it before. So I think what happened was that I pressed the button, right, too early I guess, for the cutscene, to actually be over. You need to look at it over, probably. Okay. Ah, come on. But this time, let's run like here. Yeah. So this clears the kind of path we have to run here, right? This seems much easier. Much easier. Again, they're taking the other path with all the mages. That path is like crazy. But here instead, you can just like, you have to just find the pattern, right? You have to just find the pattern. Short elevator. Okay, so find the witch. Oh man, if I could combo her in one, it would be so nice, right? It would be so beautiful if you could slay her immediately. It's so goddamn sexy if I could insta-kill her. Ah, sorry. This, whoa! Okay, last one. Middle. Easy. we go. I did it. I did it, baby. I could do it. I took damage, but I could do it. Maybe that's worse stuff, because I started with like no life points, but I could do it. What's happening? Oh no, is this it again? The homing shit. Come on guys, get her. There we go. That's it. What? That's clearly a giant summon, and it wants from me. God damn it. Okay. I mean, first obviously I saw the... what's it called? I mean, the first thing was clearly the Bloodhound gang, right? The Bloodline gang boss enemy, clearly. But, okay, I didn't know she could, like, summon other stuff too, right? Yeah, when I saw the summoning thing, I thought she was summoning another Bloodhound gang, but okay, the giant was a little more surprising. The giant was way worse. I mean, insta-killed me right there. All of a sudden the giant landed on me. Versus like summoning the agility-based guy wasn't as dangerous. But okay. I still feel though that was a pretty good like strategy. Mostly ignoring the Bloodhound gang and saying whatever, I'm just gonna kill like the boss, right? Like here, I think. No, actually, I think you probably want to stay on the right side. Just wait for it. Take it safe here. Here. Yeah. This seems much easier than taking the left path. I mean, it's not that hard to figure out, you know, how to like go to the right side. I think it goes faster too. You have to run past more enemies than other passes. So at least it's like a pretty easy way to the boss, right? I always find that thing used, in my opinion, some people like it. But I think generally the whole idea of that they have to face like 10 enemies every time you go to the boss, I feel this point. I want to feel that every boss should be like, next to the stage, right? Because I feel it mostly just increases like tedious running time. Just find the pattern to run. I feel it's a meh. It depends. If it's really hard to get there or so on, I would actually like it more. Anyway. Oh. And the poison boss, there I get it, but that's like part of that boss fight, but if you get the poison, that's like part of the whole engagement. So there I think it's fine. Annoying, but I think it's perfectly fine. Okay. Again? Yeah. I guess she's damage immune, which is almost the moon. It's gonna explode right. Oh, god damn it. I had to love stamina. I wonder if you can win, so to speak, if she dies right from that. You know? Yeah. I wonder if it's a double KO, because she lost what, like 60 more life points while I was dying. That it does probably count, because I had a boss. Which one was it? The giant? there was a boss that I double KO'd. We died on the same time, and that did count. You got it completed. No, I can't remember what boss it was. It wasn't a story boss. It was something else. What was it? Cave boss. It was a pretty easy boss. It was like maybe the Beastman, the first boss maybe? No, it was. Whatever. Like it wasn't a story boss, so maybe it's the harder than story bosses. Cutscenes, but whatever. But yeah. You know what make it there. There we go. Found the path, baby. Found the path. I don't see the purpose of that other path. The shortcut, so to speak. It's just a worse path. This time I wanna kill her though, honestly. I mean, the first phase, super easy, right? This is the first attempt, and I almost killed her. So, I mean, I'm kind of like one combo away from her twice now, killing her. She dies really quickly. I'm glad to my video. Oh, the clumsy. You don't worry, just fly from it. Oh shit. The first time it ever hit me. Fine. Stamina up again. Gosh. I mean, I did it once. I mean, not how I did it once, but how annoying. Then summon on that, right? Of course. But last time actually I did it in one phase at a time. I really want to go and like up your weapon something. So if I had a better weapon, right, or slightly more damage, I could do it in one combo. Would be nice. Okay. This thing is weird. I think she's damaging you now. Almost like goddamn moon. Then it explodes somewhere over there. Oh, it's just a dragon fight? What the hell? Same. Ah, come on, the healer? Double K with? What's happening? I guess so. And it's down. Does it count if you double K with? That was that early, right? I'm talking about why would we double K a story boss? Does it count? Or does it like you have to actually survive it? Because the only time it happened to me, it said like, you know, clear or whatever. I got the item, right? And it didn't like matter if I died. And then I had to sit around back into it and get my soul, but the boss was dead, right? Here I guess it doesn't count. But again, the boss doesn't actually feel it hard, obviously. It's just kind of, yeah, she gets kind of annoyed if she summons like a dragon and a giant at the same time, so. But she dies in like 2 full stamina combos from me, right? Which she rarely can do because the stamina is also consumed by rolling and so on, but yeah. But that didn't count, I guess. It's good though, I used to wonder that question, like what happened? Of course, not was a purpose strategy to double K it, but I was just saying that, right? I wonder if it's a little higher requirement because it's story mode. You want to get the ending or whatever, the cutscene. But yeah, it's kind of unlucky, right? I hit her. I knew she was gonna die from that attack, right? I knew she was like spell casting those balls, and I was thinking that, well, if I just run over and hit her, I can probably kill her before the balls fly at me, but of course I killed her and then hit by the flying Kratos, right? That's unfortunate. Yeah, double caving, not okay on bosses. Oh, story bosses. But like on a dungeon boss, it's perfectly fine. Where is the spell caster? Not here. Bam. The next one. Keep it like there's no origin. It's clear origin this boss. No, happened now that I cast it? I don't know, I started to do the ball right. I started doing it, and then it didn't. Oh shit. Nice roll for them. Oh. No! Kidding me! Oh my effing god. Bullshit! Oh my god, such bullshit. Such goddamn bullshit. I mean, I killed her last attempt. And now she has like 1 health point left. My god, if I fought this boss with like 2 more levels or whatever, it'd be so easy. Like, the first phase would be even easier too, right? It would easily kill every time. Oh my god, frustrating. I do have the right stuff on me, and that's my attack power. I don't know if I should change summonings. I think they're fine. I can spell summoning for wounded battles. I think it's fine. But I wasn't too greedy though. Come on, you have to stay on her. It isn't really about greed, I feel, on this boss, because if you don't stay on her, then she gets harder. Because I have a very good poise factor with my build. So if I don't stay on her, she's gonna get more dangerous. So actually, the more I DPS them, right, the less damage do, because they can't move during my combos. So I feel it's more like I need to stay on them to be able to reduce their spellcasting because of my like massive poise. I think he's run up here. At least it's a very easy path to the boss though, which is good. But as I keep saying, I think every boss should just have like, you know, stage significant boss fights. Because like this thing here isn't hard now. This is just like takes me an extra minute to get to the boss. Here I wish I could start the boss immediately, right? Nah, but it's not really about the flash though, because she just one-shot me, right? But usually if I get hit, then I'm pretty screwed, right? It's really hard to... Like, I don't have like a very... You know, I'm wearing like a two-handed sword thing. It's just magic damage. So I'm tanking her is very easy also. Jesus Christ, it sounds terrible. Just think about the summonings. Those spirit guys, because they die, right? Because those summonings do die after a while, it's gonna be hard if they die though. Oh come on, I'm stuck for her. Where's the next one? I don't have it there. Just think about those summoning guys, right? They are gonna die, then it gets harder. So my flasks are, I'll be a good indication. I'm looking more on their life points. Yeah, let's just talk about it. What is she? These are terrible first faces now. Where is the goddamn left one? Oh, there, she's fine. So, I don't know, I feel these 3 life points on my spirits are more an indication of how good it's going than my own life points. Because as long as they are alive, right, comboing her is much easier. So if they're about to die, I need to go more aggressive. I would say. This is a build I have, right? It's gonna melee. Dead? Oh, I got it. No! Come on, avoid. There we go. I don't think so. But yeah, skeleton summoning. I understand what you mean, yeah, because the skeleton enemies, they do revive in the end, so I guess they do the same thing. There we go. I say actually was pretty easy. Godly was easy too, though, but yeah. Really cool boss design though. I don't think I have the skeleton. I can check it out, but I understand what you mean. As the enemies, right, they get up again. Yeah, that sounds super annoying for the bosses. This is hopefully some lore here now. Oh, she's still there.
Flee, my sweetings. Come out from whence ye hide. There are books and light.
Is she actually evil or is crazy? I don't know. Like.
Come out, say I.
Interesting.
Or will ye be gravestones?
I think she's holding a tree, right?
To be better born anew.
A little tree seedling.
Thou, is it thy wish to be born anew? To become a sweeting? Reborn of my beloved egg?
This is a thing I can do, I guess. Oh, is she... I guess she's respecking, right? That's probably what this thing does, right? That's what she does? She respects? Is she like the respecter? I'm going to respect right now, but I guess that's what she does, right? Is that what she does now? She becomes the respect NPC? I guess, right? Whatever, I'm googling her name and I'm just getting like freaking guys have to beat her. How is it cost of respect? Should it freeze the respect? A lot of vault here. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna respect as one how it works. But yeah, the interesting. Like she just she becomes the respect character. Of course she costs an item to respect, but whatever. Huh? It's locked. Lame. I can't attack in here. Okay. But I really don't know what is led to me in an actual storyline though. But I guess I got her. We haven't used his one yet. I just went after I killed that guy too, right? I guess I should use their stuff, I guess. Almost. Oh, that's so close. 300 more. I'm gonna use some. What should you get from it? 100, 200? Oh, yeah, one more. Yeah, to get the rune. I guess I don't know exactly what the runes do in the game. Ooh, 40 strength, baby. Bam! Now I wanna try fighting with these four here then. Yeah, finally. Massive sword. Oh, I feel so heavy now. Yeah, I have a load. I need to remove something. It's way too heavy. God damn it. What can I remove? Okay, that's the next issue. But I wanna try a bit with it. But anyway, let's... where do I go now? What should we do? What do you think I should do? Just tell me anything. I'm kinda open to go anywhere now. Since I just... well, I guess... What's the thing with the trees? You have to go to a tree now after you beat the boss or something. I haven't even done that with Godric. But okay, so we did that one. Killed that one, right? What do we have left now? I have the Wyrm up here. I haven't finished yet. I don't know how to enter this tower there. Let's see. Of course, I have the whole red area. You can do that stuff. The Divine Towers. I haven't even got to a Divine Tower yet. But it's something about going to the trees, right? The runes. Okay, so I've done this area. You know what? I see like a red thing there. Let's go there then, for the ruins. I haven't done. But yesterday I got Godric's rune. If I understand correctly, you can either sell it or get the item. You can pick like what an axe or like something else, right? And I guess same thing with her. So maybe I check it out. If I want something near it. Oh yeah, I guess we talk to those NPCs, I guess. But I mean, certainly I have to. I mean, I know they go to the big tree, right? That's pretty obvious. But I was thinking like, what? How do I actually use those big runes? That can't just be at the big earth tree, right? Anyway, first I wanna check out that red circle on the map there. So I'm ready for Wretch. Right here. Oh, the poison misplaced that I seen earlier, okay. Well, I guess we have to run through this poison area. Yeah, because I've been on this bridge, I believe. Oh, here we go. Another dungeon, right? Yes. It's a bit obvious. It's down on the map. No one house, yeah. Castle Morning makes sense. Oh, I see. I spot a little place there. Oh no, can I leave this place now? So yes, clear as a cave there, but I remember once there's one place in the game where if you jump on that place, it's hard to then leave it because it's like how to say it? You can't jump out in this area. The first tower is. You get to the first tower, you buy the first divine tower. Then you get captain too, right? I mean, I guess the towers are in this area, yes. I've been up here, right? I've been up here at the bridge. So I guess it's up here. So anyway, I'm gonna jump to that. This direction? No. Where is it? Yeah, no, lines are bad. It's here, right? So again, it's here. A dead end? Oh god damn it. I'm dead now, right? How do I get down now? Okay. Nice. Let me jump here. Oh, little fall damage, but fine. Oh, whatever, press everything. Okay. I am probably massively over level for this area. That would be my guess. No, there's a tower for each area. Oh, I'm confused now. Kind of spoiling, I guess, but it sounded like her tower is up here then. But I mean, I know it's a tower. That's like a. That's a Friends and Man tower. Oh! Thieves fell down. That's also a way to kill them. I am probably weak with this weapon though. It's not upgraded. This one I'll try it. I'm gonna upgrade it later here then, so we're gonna have an upgrade. But I mean this one clearly has more damage, right? Compare them. 200. But it's plus 5 also. Plus 5, let's actually change something here. Rat. So obviously I'm clearly over leveled. So I haven't seen this dungeon, but I saw it now on the map, right? I'm obviously way too powerful for this dungeon. I don't think I ever even heard about this thing. Oh shit. But I haven't been in the round table that much. I've just been exploring around in the map, right? I haven't really listened to those boring NPCs. I'm like, yeah, whatever, I'm gonna explore. I'm just like, whatever. I don't have time for you people, I wanna see the world. But yeah, I should probably go back to the round table every now and then and talk to them, right? Pick up some items and so on. Bam bam. Is it dead end? I think so. Maybe I can go here? No. Or? Looks kinda good left there. It does. Well yeah, but when you think Godric, it has to go to the trees, right? But I thought it meant the trees. But if it Godric, they were like, oh, the trees or something. I thought it meant you have to go to, you know, this thing, right? Like a minor world tree, this thing. So I thought. Is the game good? Hard question to answer. It's mostly frustrating. Now, I think the game is really great, but it's certain people say, right? It's not gonna be a game for everyone. I think that's the first thing you have to imagine when you play against Elden Ring. It's like Soul, Sekiro I, whatever. But like, I beat Neo without using armor, right? And I beat Sekiro without using Revive, so if you like a challenge, it's a good game. But still, it's not the hardest game I've played in my life. And it's kind of cryptic, right? I think you also need to enjoy... I think the biggest thing with this game, from what is good, is that it's kind of reverse Nintendo, right? If you hate the Pokemon games, how they handheld you, right? I like Pokemon, but I don't like how they're like, go here, now it's tutorial, right? The whole game is just a tutorial. These games are good if you just wanna, as I said, figure it out by yourself. That I feel is the fromsoftware attitude. They don't tell you stuff, so it's like playing a game from the 90s or the 80s. You have to use like, I guess I go over here and kill something. So it's an open world, but unlike all open world games, like Assassin's Creed, whatever, where the game constantly is like, go here now, and points at you, and it's like, run over there. This game is just like, here's a world, do something, right? So I think that's the biggest difference, I think. One game I think is very similar to, that I think a lot of people do compare it to, is Zelda Breath of the Wild, right? I think that's very similar. It's in the world exploration stage. Because I really like Zelda, and when I played Zelda Breath of the Wild, it was just kind of like, okay, over there's a shrine, I'm just gonna go in that direction, right? I don't really care like why it's over there, I'm just gonna go to the shrine. I think that's a lot in this game. You just kind of like, you just go towards a tower. Oh, over there's a tower, I'm gonna go over there, right? So there's not much quests and so on. But I liked it in this game, it's very interesting, right? I think it's a very good feel to it, where I see people complain about the game, they are like, oh, there's no side quest. Oh, I mean, the game has side quests, but there are very few of them. It's more like, there's no reason to enter this dungeon, except it's being a dungeon, right? No one told me to go here, there's no quest to go here, it's just a thing you have to do because I want to kill all the dungeons, right? I think that's kind of like the, makes the game different from most games. And I think that's good. So I don't like all the handheld and so on. Anyway, I see that boss here. I was hoping for a shrine, but save station. Whatever. Can I summon in here? Yeah, I can summon my guys. Oh yeah, sorry, I left to check for the skeletons. That's true, we should check the skeletons or whatever. What's the boss? Oh, he's like one of these guys? Oh, yeah, that thing, okay. I'm obviously very over level, so this should be a cakewalk. I say, and I'm too greedy. Oh, whatever, stay safe. That's a big aggro. Maybe. There we go. It's like one combo is gonna die, right? But obviously I missed out on this guy. Oh, the anchor. It sounds cool. Big old anchor. I clearly missed this dying earlier in the game, right? I saw it on the map now, and I was like, okay, let's go here. So as expected, that boss is gonna be super easy. It would be embarrassing if I died. It's certainly been actually a sad boss I killed in the first attempt. And that is the reason I think this game is easier than the other games from them, right? Primarily, because you can definitely level, you can over level from the enemies. If you're stuck on the main story boss, I haven't really done that much of the main story, right? But clearly, I am somewhat over leveled for the main story currently, right? If I start doing only main story now, eventually I'm gonna, be under leveled, right? So yeah, if you explore a lot, you clearly are too high level, right, for most of the enemies. But this now is just some random mini boss, or whatever you call it, optional boss. Okay, where do you want to go now? So I got that guy. This thing is locked over here. I want to order quest things. I could go back and talk to the people at the up in that place, I guess. Suppose so. We'll go down and tell the. Oh, I get the yeah, maybe something new here. I definitely don't go back here enough, I guess. No, I don't know. Do you, when you play this game, do you go back here all the time and talk to the NPCs? I barely do this. Like I go back here like once every 10th hour, I feel, and see what they're saying. I really don't care that much about their lives.
If I do have a talent for spirit tuning, I suppose.
She's so sad, right? And she's so sad. She's like, oh, maybe I can do it.
You've met Garang, then owing to our duties shared, I think you've earned the power of the Golden Order.
That's good though.
To aid the hunt of those who live in death.
Awesome hunting
I
active
serve
stuff.
the Golden Order that I might put this crooked land to following only the guidance of the great Elden Ring. Those who live in death fall outside the principles of the Golden Order. Their mere existence sullies the gun. So it is the
But yeah, I mean, I don't really have any faith or into whatever.
Ah, well then. There's something I should mention to you. I'm thinking of leaving the Round Table. Do you know of the noble Goldman? Though he was but a tarnished, living outside the lands between, he was a great scholar who foresaw the coming guidance of grace. And now, I hear he has come to the lands between alone, to contemplate the Golden Order. I wish nothing more than to seek his instruction, and perhaps even help him in his
that's
research.
dramatic. But I think a huge thing for me, right, playing this game, having like zero like faith into someone, right, just having negative points in that, I don't really care about the NPCs, right? I don't care about them teaching me magic, because I can't use magic anyway, basically. So they're kind of pointless to me, right? I'm just like, whatever.
Oh, hello. I've not
There's
seen
a new
you here
cat
before.
Yeah,
I
this
am
new
Felly warrior.
and wife
Here
there,
by decree of
boobs.
my father. The pleasure's mine. As a fellow tarnished.
Well, I need someone to be like fighting skills. Come on, I mean, she's like a badass warrior babe. Maybe she teaches me some actual abilities I can use.
He's in his study. The room Entra's guarding just over there. If you haven't already, I advise you introduce yourself. Father is leader of the Round Table. I'm sure talking to him will be worth your while.
Yeah, that's the problem with the game though. I think the games I did too annoying in that sense. You can miss side quests. So you're like, what? I missed side quests? Yeah, you did the, like I missed the Rennala quest. Oh no, you did the main story too quickly. I was like, what? I missed it because I went and progressed the game world too quickly? You're like, what? Yeah, that's kind of annoying in the game. Certainly. I don't know if she offers me anything interesting. I haven't bought this thing. Like I have to go here to buy the goddamn bell, right? I have to go to this place to buy the goddamn belt because I use progress the storyline instead of going back and forth. So there I kind of read people that complain they have no quests in the game. They have quests, but yeah, they're kind of like cryptic, right? It's not really clear if it's a quest or not, or actually like when you can pick up a quest and so on. Because I don't like it in games you can miss quests, right, by like progress in the main store or whatever. But honestly, do I have a key now? Ah, maybe whatever. I was too lazy to check my inventory. So you can buy those. I think mostly you buy the stone keys, right, from merchants, more so than actually use like.
Those eyes of a challenge soldier who's fine and well.
Whatever. So let's see. What does it cost to strength than the anchor I got now? The anchor is pretty cool. But I have this massive sword, right? That's much better strength. This one I want to kind of improve. Somber. But this weapon is so good though. That's the same thing. Ah, there it is. And 6 of them. I kind of like, they use the same upgrade, and yeah, currently it's the best one I have. I'm gonna save a bit more there. Unfortunately, they use the same upgrade. Something else I have picked up here yet? I don't know, what is here? Oh, it's like a two-headed dragon, maybe? What is it? Two finger. Oh, I got a little.
I had my only once before, have I? Look there. The fingers shudder with exuberance.
Exactly, the fingers.
Fine work, brave tarnished. The greater will is.
This is the old lady that it taps to the bridge, right?
You
So
have
it's
earned the
similar.
right to become Elden Lord.
I can be a lord.
Now, seek the Erd Tree and an audience with Queen Marika.
Yeah, so that's the main
to
tree, right?
become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. The fingers expect as much from you as they do young Gideon.
Okay, Gideon.
Take this, a token
Oh, good.
of farewell.
It's something at least. Maybe increases another talisman, maybe?
Go become.
That could be good. What's that do? Maybe just like I can more. Oh yeah, she's the one that you.
Marika is the vessel of the Elden Ring, carrier of its vision, a god in true. But after the Elden Ring's shattering,
Okay, it's an Eltree.
she was
Probably a boss, of course. Like,
grim
there's gonna be a boss, right?
shattering the order. Marika's trespass demanded a heavy
See, exactly, she's like a traitor,
but
right?
even in shackles,
Poor gods.
she remained confer great rules to become Elden Lord.
Yeah, gotta go and smash the
join
queen, right? Of course.
Marika
Good storyline.
as the fingers have willed it so. Now you.
But here also says stuff too. Queen's Crescent Crown. Oh, so you can dress up as, of course, the Moon Queen. Yeah. That's her outfit, right? Probably a spell-based, of course. But yeah, straight up her outfit. Pretty cute. So here we go. Here can you use these members, right? You can either sell them, I think, to get like 20,000 XP. Yeah, so you can only do it once, right? So I don't know what we'll do it yet, but so either you get his like dragon claw thing, it's pretty cool, an axe, or she can either give you what? I guess her like magic sword, probably int based. But the thing is that, if I understand correctly, you can do this thing, or it's like usable, how's that? Remembrance ring. So either you use this, right? And you can clone them in that. I don't know. You can clone them in that turtle thing. But I think should you use them, or should you save them? Something like, what's the point of? Like, should you use these two things, or should you keep it, or should you just take the XP and not care about the weapons? Like, you want to respec maybe one day, but it's like intelligence based likely, right, and stuff. There's a random guy there. Yeah, so either you get a level up basically, or you're gonna farm, so it doesn't be like that's useful in that sense. You have to pick one of them, right? You can't get both. Yeah, should you use this thing or should you pick up the... I'm just a little bit like, should I use it? Or should I, you know, should I sell them? Should I care about this stuff in the game? So 20k is like one level anyway. It's not like a massive thing. Whatever. Doesn't matter that much.
Now go forth.
I don't think I need any of the weapons, right?
Of the fingers guide you.
Oh yeah, good point. Talk to Roderick. But yeah, if it's a little bit like the weapons are cool. At the same time, I don't think I need any of the weapons to give, right? But at the same time, it's not that much XP either. So it's a little bit like, do I care that much about it? Should I just pick up the weapons collectible? But yeah, let's talk about this here.
Are you out of your mind? Who'd stay with an ugly brute? Absurd. I refuse to believe. I don't doubt you, but I see you've noticed nothing special. I'm trapped by the hold. I'm dying, smithing for you fool. That's all there is to it.
Prisoner, though.
Don't read too much. I've no grudge against you. My being a prisoner is no fault of yours. Besides, despite my differences, the weapons get stronger all the same. Given time, technique never fails. Besides, it helps me forget.
Ooh, her.
The terror of her.
Could it be the queen, maybe? Okay. Yeah, that's a good point. Talk to her again, right? Back and forth here.
If I do have I suppose I should try to hope. I'll ask Master Hugh.
I guess I have to like probably win it out, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have to win it out of place, right? Oh, whatever. Let's teleport somewhere else. Where needs to go? Should I try the Wyrm? It's been a while. But in one way, it feels like you spend those things to get, I guess, 2 levels up, right? But I'm thinking that it feels like it's not that much XP even right now. So I'm almost more like a collectible. I'm like, I kind of want to have the X because it looks cool, even if I never use it. I don't know. It feels a little bit like whatever. Anyway, I've tried this a few times. I haven't really like gone here really crazy. I tried it probably like 10 hours ago to release it. I was way lower level. And then I was like, okay, this is hard, I give up. I didn't try that much. So I put down the... No, this one did. Yeah, we have a new talisman space, that's nice. Oh. Viable? Oh shit. Oh. Oh yeah. Well, the problem with this boss is that he still one-shots me, right? He still kills me with a few abilities in one ability, and that is... Every boss is always gonna be hard if they can kill you with one ability, right? That is certainly true. I don't think I have another boss I'm close to. Oh yeah, summon. But I don't know what summons is the best, right? I don't have that much. I have no points in mana, so I can't really use the mana summonings anyway. But that was really. The arms now, right? I think. Yeah. This is nice. Oh, nice. Kill my guys. What is new? I guess they like making sword fire, I think. Oh shit! They're longer range now for me. I haven't seen it before. So I don't know what that is. Just check it out a bit. Just like analyzing a bit there. Yeah, he stands up now, right? So okay, second phase, I guess. Standing up. Sword is clearly burning. He's longer range now. That was bullshit. The camera is bullshit though. No, that was bullshit. I probably killed him if the camera didn't F me up there. Because the camera went for his head, right? That was really bullshitty. Because the camera, whatever, right? The point of like aim is his face, I guess. So when I run underneath him, the camera made me turn around, right? The camera made me just completely turn around automatically. So I missed him with my combo. He probably would have died, I think, if I just got a full combo there. So that felt ridiculous. But I think in all of these games, like the whole genre of these games, right? Nier and so on, right? The camera is always the worst enemy. The camera can so easily F you up, right? In these games, always. If you get bad luck or whatever. All same with these 3D actions. Oh shit. I wanted the soul back. Testing. Oh, come on, it's killing these guys. This time I really killed my summonings. Lame. There we go. Get that combo going. Camera, stop being at its face, please. Yeah, this time I turned off the aim right, but they started that bullshit. Well, there we go. Dragon heart, that sounds badass. Maybe we can eat it. The power of the dragon. Sounds like maybe something you can soup. Beast liver, no. Where is... I don't know, there it is, Dragon Heart. Okay, I guess we go to Dragon Communion Altar. Have I found the place? Oh. Those ring a bell honestly, but I don't use magic really, but yeah, those ring a bell. And otherwise we get a Dragon Sword. It's the same category of these curve blades. Maybe it's better than what I have actually. It's a lot of fate, 18 fate. So bad. But maybe it's worth spending a few points in faith, right? And you can fight them, of course. Let's see. So, I guess it opens up a path now. We spend some time going around this mountain on this up here. Level up maybe? He probably gets like some 1,000 experience. Yeah. Oh. I almost want to get some fate and some of these spells. But I think I get some more health points. 2,000 more runes, right? What's that? That's like 4, I think. How about that? Nice. Yeah, 51. It's pretty high. An elevator, yeah. Man, it's a long elevator. I mean, it's like, okay. I was like a loading screen. It will end. Finally. Because I think I'm really high up in the game now, right? I think I'm really, really high up in the game. Yeah, you can't see anything anymore. Not a very good vision, but I think I'm like really, really high up here, right? Can't even see shit. Yeah, you're so high up you can't even see anything. Whatever, you can probably go horse here. Yeah. Oh, cool. It's like a bunch of these weird... you see it early in the game, right? They pull in these, like, I don't know, grave carts or whatever you are. Whatever, like some burial ground. Here's a bunch of them. And there's an enemy. Oh, interesting. Cool area. Very morbid area, certainly. But I mean, you feel like you're in some kind of death realm. Yeah, it's like all the dead people being transported or whatever. What's that? A new enemy, I think? Yeah, this is a new guy. Kind of a fatso. Oh shit. There we go. Yeah, new enemy. I guess that's what that is. Yeah, that's a minute. Plant enemy that's probably spits out some rot or poison or whatever. I feel they do overuse this goddamn plant enemy though, you see it everywhere. It's just different colors. This one is orange, so it does rot or something instead of madness, right? It's just not a color of the exact same plant. Yeah, you see these plant enemies like all the time in the game. And they work always the same way, right? And they send some laser beams or whatever. Bam. There we go. Thought I saw something. Well, Sage Cave, then I expect it to be a magician-based enemy, right? The boss is probably a mage. Where's my little lantern? This one. Here we go. Man, this is where the surprise, man. The illusions. This is where the surprise. God damn it, this is so good, man. Having the lantern, so you don't have to use the torch anymore. Oh my god, it's so good. Skeleton? Yeah. Will it revive? Oh, it's okay, suspicious. Like, why is it 2 chests, right? No. Okay, suspicious as hell. Okay. Teleport? No, it actually was just 2 chests. I was like, oh no, it can't just be 2 chests, there has to be an enemy, it has to be something, right? It can't just be that easy, I'll accept it. I will accept it being a friendly game. You don't accept it whatsoever. Okay. Not many enemies in this cave. Oh. Oh. Thought it died. It has like 1 life left. Yeah. They do revive, right? Yeah, they do. Okay. He was really tanky. I expected. I'm so used to them dying so fast. I was like, what? An enemy doesn't immediately die at this place? Oh shit. It doesn't force at all. Oh, I hate that. They revive, right? Yeah, you gotta destroy their, I don't know, the skeletal part over there. So they actually die. Ah, come on. Okay, gotta keep beating the skeleton thing. Oh, nice. It's never bad to get one key. This place has too many chests. I'm just like, no. Again? 3? This is a very weird cave. Why does it have so many chests for? I'm too paranoid. It's like, no. This looks weird, man. I was expecting it to be a death trap, you know, one of them has to kill me, right? Come on. Okay, another rat talon. Cool. Oh, this is too easy, this dungeon. What? Okay. Waterfall. So I can jump over there, I guess. Oh, wrong button. Oh shit. Where's the last? Pointless. A better boss. Hopefully there is something that can like a statue or something, or a save station here, or just even more chests. This is the nicest chest line ever. Necessarily doesn't have, I don't know, good items or whatever, right? But it's just so much stuff in this game. Wait, what? Is it 2 entrances to the boss? I never seen this before. Yeah, now it's like... Maybe it's 2 bosses here? That would be really strange. Okay, very interesting. I never seen that it has 2 entrances. I very much doubt there are 2 bosses, but I guess I'll try this at first. Okay, this is annoying though, so there's no save station here at all, unless I missed something, but... There's something up here maybe? So I come from out. It was 2... Nah, whatever. I guess there isn't. Yeah, I don't see a statue of Marika either, the goddess. This is gonna be annoying. I don't wanna die, of course. Oh, I hate dungeons with no save place. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on. There we go. Yeah, not too hard. Actually pretty easy. First attempt. I mean, I was scared, but yeah, that wasn't that hard at all, really. What did he drop me? You know, one thing I wish the game had thinking about is something like it would show you like a red marker. What did I get? What's my latest? He should give me a necromancer, guys. But wouldn't it be nice if the game could like show me what's the last thing I got or whatever? Easy boss though. But yeah, it's a fake boss fight. I was thinking that too, it's a fake boss fight. Because there are 2 bosses, right? Exactly. It's actually the first chaos with 2 bosses. Did he drop like a teleport out? I would still like to get my flasks up. But yeah, this is the first place in the game where you have 2 bosses. Never seen that before. I guess I try. It's gonna be hard. I was thinking that because I couldn't see it being 2 doors when the fight started. I was like, it's not the second door, right? Whatever, I don't have an ice anyway. Blade Knife Assassin? Is he invincible? Oh, what? Yeah, he was invincible. I was like, I did spam roll and I died. Yeah, okay, there he was. But interesting, I've never seen a cave right with 2 bosses. I keep saying it, but I say that because it makes me think like, wait, should I go back to other caves? Have I missed a boss fight? That's why I keep saying it, because it makes me think that, yeah, maybe I missed something earlier then. Maybe? Because I didn't check for a second boss fight in any other cave. But probably not. I guess not. Oh yeah, put on the this thing. Now this is great. This is really great. I said it earlier, but not having to use the having his lantern instead of having it's not a torch, right? So you just carry that torch. It's really good. You jump down here? Honestly, isn't it where the boss is? It feels actually very close to the bosses. Like it feels you almost could just jump there and get to the boss immediately. Yeah, I can imagine. He one-shot me, right? So I can imagine it's gonna be a hard boss. Because if you do one mistake, he kills you immediately. Oh shit. Don't I get down here, right? Yeah. I'm thinking I'm gonna pass the enemies. There are very few enemies in this dungeon, right? I'm just gonna ignore them and run to the boss. There are extremely few enemies. I feel you could probably ignore them completely. Yeah. What's it here? Very, very short down at least. Okay. But maybe should I go like tank instead? If I go tank, spec, can I survive his stab? Should I try that? Is that a thing? Is it like a one-shot ability? What do I do? Oh, I see it in water. Come on. There it is. Oh, this is annoying. Oh, damn it. No. I can start it slightly. Annoying. It's like I can see him in the water moving, but only one potion left. Oh shit. Ah, come on. Well, last attempt. Well, no, I can't really see him moving there. Like, why can I? There is clearly running at me now. Oh, come on, trying to connive me something? Ah, come on. Yeah, this boss feels a lot like bullshit, but I mean, he's annoying, but he's clearly a glass cannon, so he's not that hard, right? I feel like any boss in the game where they have very low max health isn't gonna be that hard, because as long as you get a good combo at them, it's like half their life points, and you get like 2 good combos right and you win, right? So it feels like those bosses that are glass cannon based, or I think usually have the fewest attempts anyway. In the end, right? Usually, except the bosses sometimes that are very very slow, like that tree thing that I met, or the tree dragon thing and everything. That thing I found was very easy because it was so incredibly slow that I did like on a third attempt. Because yeah, like avoiding it was so easy because it was like so incredibly slow. So I was like, okay, side there. So sometimes, but mostly, right? Should I change summoning? I'm not sure if we mentioned the skeleton. I don't have a skeleton summoning, but I feel the summoning is pretty good. We summon 3 guys, right? And I don't have much mana points or FP points or whatever, so I can't afford like the other summonings. They summon like 5 guys. I got like the 5 summoning imp thing, but I can't afford it, so whatever. I guess I could always change summoning. So I have well, I have skeleton. Or maybe he dropped it now. He dropped it now, I guess. The guy is defeated. He was a necromancer, right? I guess so. I guess we get that right. Elden Ring, skeletal. What's it called? Militia Man Ashes. No, you get it from the water guy? How did I miss EREN? Whatever. So I could try them, I guess. They revive, right? Could be good. This is not a skeleton. This is this 5 summoning thing. I can afford, look at the wolves. This one I feel is weaker than that one. Yeah, it's like one less guy, right? He's like weaker than this thing. This I can't even afford this guy. 100 cost. Yeah, I can't even afford this guy. They got the spellcaster. Or his dice though. I don't know, I feel like the more guys the better against this guy. Let's go again. Pretty good. So far so good. Oh shit. The line is a bat. Whew. I'm gonna die first. That's very close somehow. Okay, I try the same summonings. This is my favorite so far, yeah. The more guys the better. That's really how I feel. More annoying for the bosses, right, to move. There's my soul. There it is. Go for it. Yes. There it is. Oh, got him good. Come on, guys. Got him in the corner. Jumps away again. Yes! Come on. Kill him, bastard. Kill him. Oh yeah! Oh, you get like a cloak or something? What's that? There's hanging dead guys, I didn't think about it. But that sounds cool. Concealing V. Oh, so you get like a better stealth? Yeah, that sounds like seriously good. Well, it was on bosses, right? But so I guess I get like a stealth crunching now. What? I'm seeing a difference, but away from us. Yeah. Good point. You see it when you pick them up, right? But I don't see a difference. I mean, I expect it to be like a stealth effect on me today. This is like a good item though, especially for these like human village places, right? Be on around. I would think. But that's what I meant though with bosses that have low life, right? Like, you know, you get him in one good combo and he's dead, right? Interesting. First done with 2 bosses. Or first K, I mean. Yeah, we're out again. Oh, can level up. Almost. It's probably like 13,000 to level up. Oh shit, 15,000 now? Okay. Everyone is starting to come into a level where I feel you need a lot of runes to level up. Where's my Jesus Christ? Where's my items? Consumables. 115, right? So it's actually. Guess I use the next one too, then. Yeah, max points. Okay, where did I go now? New area. Like, I don't know if this is the main story. This is one thing I immediately think about it. I have no idea if this area ends with the main story, right? Because I feel this is the main story, but I guess you can probably just ignore it, right? The actual lift. And I found like another path across the lift or something. So I think this is the main story. I'm just like, get my own path up here. Or another path, I guess. Pick it up. Poison, no point. Oh, poison is so annoying. There's probably it in this side, right? Okay, let's go up the hill. But I'm guessing that the lift or this path is part of the main story to get the capital. Or the teleporter that we have, right? Because I don't know at all now where the third rune... Okay, so we did in Godric yesterday. Today we did use the full moon, right? Full moon queen. So now I'm thinking, okay, where's the next, you know, story main boss, right? And I have no idea, honestly. I'm just like, yeah, I don't think they mentioned so many other... Oh, I can summon here? Oh, is that dragon? Hey, guy. What's he doing? Electric dragon? Laser dragon? I don't know that way. Okay, this dragon feels way rougher than those dragons. Oh my god. He looks badass, so what's he doing? Lightning dragon, baby. Okay, get my guys out, I guess. Hey guys, gonna die. Okay, really cool dragon design. With this like badass lightning thing. Obviously awfully too much life points though on the dragon, but... Come on. Wait, what happened? Did it disappear? What? What happened to my dragon? What? Just leave? Huh. He left. But yeah, I mean the lift is clearly the same area, right? What was that though? Is that supposed to be a thing? Was that a bug or what happened? Honestly, I don't understand. He disappeared. I'm making my own stream here. What happened? What's his name? Ancient Dragon. Is it a bug or something? Ancient Dragon Land 6. I can't spell that shit. I can't spell that name, that's for sure. Land 6 disappeared. Yeah, okay, so I'm Google immediately. Is that a bug? Is that something weird? That feels like a bug, right? Straight up, right? Dragon was despawning. Okay, let's see what people say on Reddit. I'm reading Reddit right there. And it's lagging. Okay, let's see. Second time it happened to me with, yeah, Dragon Land Sexes. He disappeared. Flew into the air and did appear. Can I fight it again? Wait, is it supposed to happen? I'm just like, what? So you can fight the dragon again. Man, this felt confusing. So this actually was like part of it? But I feel this should have been much more clear, honestly. That felt like a graphical bug or something. Okay, so it's supposed to go away, and then you can like refight it somewhere else, but... Yeah. But it feels like really stupid how it wasn't clear that it flew... I mean, if it flew away, right, there's a dragon, it would be like, woo, and it flies away. If the dragon was like, flew away, right, you know, but he just disappeared. He's like, he just vanished, right? Like, he just like... Because okay, that was crappy, honestly. That's like a crap thing in the game. Because that felt like the boss just despawned. It felt like the boss glitched out of his threat. It didn't feel like the boss actually, you know, flew away and he could say like, you know, he's escaping or something. I don't know. It came with a message there. He just disappeared. I'm looking at my own stream again here. I mean, I was fighting a dragon on his leg, so I couldn't really see either. Yeah, then he just jumped up or something. Yeah, it was so unclear to me that he actually ran away on purpose. That was extremely unclear. Yeah, but you couldn't really see it, he flew away. Like, I didn't have the camera in the angle. Like, I was hitting him in the leg and he flew away, right? So I couldn't see the flew away. And because a dragon can fly up and shoot fire at you. Yeah. I mean, I googled it, right? And I found like 10 threads immediately about dragon disappearing in a fight and so on. So clearly, I would say that the user, right, the gamer user, doesn't understand what is happening here. For many people have said, oh, what, the dragon just disappeared, did it glitch out or something? Okay, so looks, some League of Legends runes here. Of course, looks means light, of course. In Latin, right? You get like the word Lucifer, you know, from so on. Seed, right? So great, more flasks. But, oh, maybe I can get a new flask now. Let's see, flasks. I don't know if there are maximum number of flasks you can have. I have 9 flasks now. That feels like I reached the max of flasks. Maybe I was wrong. You also have the mana flask, right? So maybe you can have 9-9 or something. Like Brooklyn 9-9. For that matter, I haven't talked about that. I'll also do a review about that. I actually binged the final season of Brooklyn 9-9, right? It used to be one of my favorite comedy shows, for that matter. Brooklyn 9-9, I love the show, and Sandberg and so on. So I finally watched last season, just this last week, like Monday, this week, Monday, Sunday. And I was heavily disappointed. Holy shit, was that last season bad. Like, it's one of my absolute favorite comedies. And then I watched it 9-9, and I was like, holy shit, this is... Okay, 30 flasks. Yeah, I guess you can have more, right? As long as you can set it how you want, right? But yeah, let's be rant a bit about that. No, but I'm a huge fan, right? Again, Brooklyn 9-9, I think it's an amazing comedy show. But the last season was delayed for like, I think 1 or 2 years. For, you know, both Corona, and then they had, you know, the police issues in America and so on, right? And it's so obvious in the last season, because while Brooklyn 9-9, kind of a spoiler, while they deal with, you know, like homosexual cop, right? That's a spoiler, because, yeah, Captain is gay, but there's no other character coming as gay later too and so on, right? So they deal with that stuff, and like racism and so on, right? All still stuff, and that's not a problem in Brooklyn 9-9, because it's all well written. But the last season is so shoehorned. Like, you know, I enjoyed it to some extent, but I was like, my god, I was gonna rant about it. Holy shit, anyways. It's like 9-9. It's because like every episode they were like, oh, have you talked about George Floyd? Yeah, it was just so forced. Jesus Christ. Oh. Anyway, this boss is actually a boss that keeps returning, right? This is the 3rd time I see the boss. This boss is I think the only boss I've seen that actually keeps I don't call it respawning him, but yeah, he comes at every like lakes, ruin stuff, and you have to just run around and fight him at the different locations, and you can ignore the skeletons completely. But he's gonna respawn more. It's like a necromancer, right? It's obviously based on Carrion. Carrion is the guy on the boat on the river of Nyx in the mythology. So you get mythology, right? You go down to the dead realm, right? The hardest dead realm. But then you have to go on this boat. That's Carrion. Classic old good Carrion. The ferry guy. You have to pay money to go to the underworld, right? Clearly this guy is based on Carrion. I mean, obviously. But anyway, yeah, he's not that hard. He's kind of scary, just like a wave. It's the 3rd time I faced him, so. I didn't even suck. Even something, guys. Oh, whatever. It's very easy. Super easy boss. they respawn. We don't know that to right. There's a summoning. But yeah, I mean, this guy is super duper easy. Stack time, lack time. Just get on the horse right, just follow him, ignore all the enemies, he's gonna resummon them, just keep punching him. Super easy boss. That should kill you. But anyway, yeah, Brooklyn Nine-Nine, one of my favorite comedy shows last season. I feel so ranted, no, but I was just like, Nine-Nine, yeah. No, it's just so weird because it used to be a great comedy show, right? And certainly they dealt with social stuff and morale and ethics and so on, right? But the last season it seems like every episode is so shoehorned, and every character is suddenly like, you know, super, I'll say it, ethical and like focus so much about their what's right and wrong and so on. And it doesn't make any sense. And a lot of like characters breaking out of their like established lore record, right? Where they suddenly have like reversed their positions up. Used to be in whatever like current political climate, I guess, when they made the last season. Because cop shots apparently were now evil, right? Anyway, something. Yes, maybe catacombs? Or like down here? It's more catacombic. Yeah, catacombs, alright. Windham. What's that called? Vindia? Better Fire, I think. Nina's hometown, her capital. Princess Nina. Isn't she from? She's from like Windham or like what is it called otherwise? Windham or Vindia. Something very very similar. If I Google it, I get. She's a race, of course, of bewinged babes, you know. Yeah, Vindia. Vindiaham, yeah, very similar name. In Breath of Fire 1 at least. What is it called in 2 though? Maybe it's always called Vindiaham or something in other games too. So Breath of Fire, of course, best JRPG ever. No, it's a really good JRPG. Love Breath of Fire, classic JRPG. You were a dragon boy, you touched the dragons, and you got your, you know, your waifu is she's from Vindia or Vindia House or whatever it's called. She's the princess. Oh, almost a level up. Do I have enough? Maybe. Let me go back and like yeah, Breath of Fire, honestly, I love the game. It's a JRPG where you play as a unique and different dragons, right? So you find in the third game, which is the best one, you find different crystals, combine different dragon forms, and in the other ones in the fourth game you meet dragon gods. Oh shit! Okay, that was fun. Yeah, that was sudden. Oh shit. It's gonna be dark in here? Whatever, I better use the lantern for... Oh, is this one of another trap dungeon? Mostly about traps. Not sure much about enemies. Oh yeah, one of these like guillotines, right? Very Castlevania. Very, very Castlevania. Oh, of course. Oh, new enemies. Lightning thrower bomb guys? Whatever, I feel it use time size. To level up, did you expect the enemies to be that hard, or more like they did so much damage? God damn it. I was thinking we go down right, kill a few enemies, go up again, you know, get the level up. Because I didn't have enough golden runes on me. It's only one level though. It's not the biggest deal if I miss it, right? It's not like a huge deal. Even though it feels like a lot of runes, like 15k runes, right? But it's only one. I'm thinking more about level, right? So, okay, it's one level, it's 10 levels, right? It's 3 levels. I think more like that, because obviously you need more and more runes, but you also get more runes, right? So you're stronger, you kill enemies faster, so. But yeah, Breath of Fire is a really good game, honestly. I would recommend it. What do you do here? Do you like run past it? Like, what do you do to trigger it? Is that from here? Yeah, I guess it's the... Yes, this thing I guess trigger it. The opposite, Breath of Fire, great game. They never made more than the 5th game, which sucked. It's called Breath of Fire. I have all of you, of course. Oh shit! It shoots again. Okay, yeah. I was just bored from the elevator that's coming. But yeah, I collect, roleplay games, right? So I have all the Breath of Fire games. The 5th game is very strange. It's called like Dragon's Quarter instead of the 5th game. And you play basically in the catacombs the whole game. It's very, very weird. One of the weirdest roleplay games I've ever played in my life. And the weirdest thing, I say it here immediately, is that it's basically very Souls-like. You're in catacombs and this kind of atmosphere. And all the Breath of Fire games 1 to 4, right, are the opposite of this game, okay, Elden Ring. Breath of Fire is like, fairyland where everyone is like a sexy cat girl or like, some bewinged, harpy babe, whatever, yeah. Like all the characters like sexy, waifu cat girls and so on, Nekoshi and so on. Or of course, big muscular like elephant man and so on. It's very, very furry, right? It's very bright colored. It's like a rainbow game, right? Everything is super bright. And yeah, sexy girls and everything, right? Super, super like anime, right? It's very, very anime. The 5th game is released and it looks like this game. It looks like Elden Ring, it's like catacombs, it's like some dystopian future, you're underground, the whole game is underground, the whole game storyline, the goal is to reach the surface and see the sun again. Like that's the main storyline. It's, oh, where's the sun? It's a catacomb. It's the weirdest franchise thing ever. Going from like, anime with like furries, the whole game is with furries. It's like 20 furry races, and that's like suddenly you get like, yeah, catacomb Elden Ring. You're like, okay, yeah. So that game flopped, right? That game flopped. Not necessarily because Breath of Fire 5 is a bad game, but because yeah, because it's a complete dodgy game, right? But anyway, she's from the same kind of name here, Windjump. This is kind of what it's called in some translations, where Nina is from, the main girl. There are 2 characters in every game, right? Turi and Nina, his love interest. They're always reborn in the same together in every game. Yeah. This time, taking more character right. Maybe I can get them here. Maybe I can't. I was hoping he was gonna run here, right? Okay, honestly, I was hoping he was gonna come to me, right? Yes, wishful thinking, I guess. Wasting help. The lightning defenses. I'm afraid of dying here. I mean, genuinely, right? It's like 1 level. That thing obviously kills me, right? The guillotine. It's gonna one-shot me, certainly. It's got one that is that way. Jesus Christ. This is such a big area. I've never seen a bomb in this game so far have this huge area. Ugh. Come on! Shit game! Are you kidding me? Holy shit. I pressed the button, doesn't fucking help. Oh my god, it's bullshit. That is some bullshit, man. That is some goddamn bullshit. That's some goddamn bullshit. Well, it's only 1 level, as I mentioned earlier. It's not the biggest thing ever. If I had like 7 levels or whatever, that would be really stupid. But yeah, if you had like a lot of levels, it would be ridiculous. But holy shit, that was annoying. I've never seen enemies with that big ones. Yeah. But yeah, Vinja. There we go. Pretty straightforward. But honestly, I miss those games, honestly, right? I don't miss a bit of the fire, but on the same time, yeah, there's also some jailbreak released every now and then. There is more, I guess, anime and so on. But they are rarer, I think. I feel you have this like, because games on the mass media, right? Like, or they're going more, you know, realism, whatever. But certainly, I guess Genshin Impact is the biggest anime role-playing game release. I guess it fits very. That is, of course, is extremely anime. Yeah, but that also runs into why the game is so popular, right? Because it really captures that I'm talking about, the kind of the anime JRPG that actually has been less and less of lately years. Damn it, that's fucking horrible. The problem is that it's so hard to attack one of them, because yeah, the other guy throws bombs at you, and how the hell do you avoid it? Because it covers the whole area. Oh god. But honestly, I feel that's like a good point, isn't it? I think about it. I think more people know what it's like Genshin Impact, because I played it a bit too when it was released. I think again here, that's a huge part of the success, right? Is probably because it did fill that void, to some extent, the void of less and less, you know, very anime role-playing games. Because there used to be more of those games, right? When you played kawaii cats and so on. Of course, the Japanese did produce them, right? But not as many. I wouldn't say they do as many, right? I think it's more and more focused on they're trying to make more of this, you know, appeal to the West as well. I was blaming it feels like half my channel is I blame the West. Have you seen this fun amazing countdown? I blame the West. Sony is the app company, but I blame the people in America. I blame the West. But honestly though, it is a lot of I blame the West though. It usually is their fault though. It isn't just me saying it, usually it's their fault. For that matter, can you jump there? Yeah, good jump there. Alright. It wasn't very interesting, but yeah, you could do that. Whatever. I just wanted to try. Wait, so that's that you can. No. Looks like one of those key statues, but maybe we could run past them. Shit, I must try with that. Oh, he's bastard. Jeez, I hate him. Oh my god. Super annoying enemies. Holy shit. Okay. Oh. I should have expected that. Oh, come on. But that blame myself on that. Okay, that feels fair, right? That's like kind of give good feeling because, yeah, I should have expected to be an enemy hiding in the next room. Like that I feel is like, okay, that's just me being stupid. That being like, oh, I killed those guys, was pretty easy. Yeah, no, that feels a typical death view. Like, that was obvious. Of course, gonna be an enemy hiding behind that corner, right? Like, what was I thinking? Honestly, that feels like, yeah, I should have known, right? I should have known, and I think half the deaths in the like the exploring environment, that's whatever you call them, right? Like I much kind of summarize as both enemies hiding, trapped, like this thing and so on, right? As environment, that's right, which is both in this case then enemies hiding in the environment and as literal environment traps. I think almost every environment that I feel usually is very fair, but it usually is that oh it's a trap there or something. But there are a few of them, like except yesterday the freaking. Yeah, chariot dungeon. That was crap. That was crap. And had a lot of these like bullshit mechanics that you couldn't figure out before you saw them. So well, not always, but most of the time. Look at my shield. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna do it again. I think it's pretty good. Like get up here, right? And now they're like, yeah, whatever. If he doesn't follow me after me, I'm gonna ignore it. So. He's clearly there, but this show is the guy hiding. There he is. But yeah, I can only blame myself for that, seriously. Oh shit. Oh, come on. Damn it. Maybe I don't know the guy behind me mattered that much, but anyway, I mean that was kind of like whatever. But that before certainly that feels like a fear environment that where you could clearly see the guy standing on the corner. I just entered the room right, kind of like with not thinking. I'm blaming because I'm streaming, talking at the same time, ranting about anime and so on. No, but as an excuse though, it is harder to play the game streaming though. Not that much harder, but it's slightly harder, I think. Because obviously you have a little more in your brain, right? You're multitasking. slightly more. But I don't think that matters that much. For some people it probably does a lot though. It depends on how much good you're multitasking. Some people probably is very demanding, streaming and talking and playing hard games as well. Probably. I think that we see a lot of streamers that really live on streaming. Obviously, I live on streaming now, but people that really, you know, do all what they can, right, to live on Twitch or whatever. You know, boob streamers. No, but many of them. I certainly feel that the reason why I managed to do it isn't just because it's easy with text feed or whatever, but also because it's easier, right? Because it is not that easy to play some games while streaming. But just doing some weird. Because most of these, you know, boob streamers, they play pretty bad games, right? They play easy bad. They usually play bad games. Right? That's the reason why, right? To some extent. No, but I mean, I think to some extent, these like off-fire streamers, right? They usually play really easy, usually pretty mech games. Reason why, of course, they are, you know, they have focus on the stream, right? And be all like, oh, look at my ideas, instead of actually playing the game, right? So it's play this kind of game harder. Of course, some of them, but most of them. Anyway, is that third guy somewhere? Where is he then? I was confused last time because it felt like it was the next guy throwing at me as well. Nice. That guy, exactly that guy. Season 2, right? All this here. Oh shit! That was a surprise. I didn't really had that one reach there. It's not crazy. That's right, yeah, next room. Ooh. Oh shit. These guys I can't kill. They are like physical immune or whatever. Oh, are they bone guys? No, they're zombies. You see a trap in the middle, right? Yeah, that's like that guy was. Oh no, it's one of these things. Do you have to press that square in the middle? Maybe. Yeah, try it, I guess. I mean, yes, it probably be working as a zombie, right? Yeah, that's the healthy, probably. Killing the zombie with it. Oh, no, this guy. Oh, I see. The more legit knights. Not that legit. Perfect combo immediately. Yeah, he got owned, baby. He got owned. He was a new version though. He had lightning. The last guy had wind instead. But man, I freaking owned him. Yeah, that felt good. I just crushed him. Wait, the boss here? Oh shit! Freaking lightning thrower bastards. But yeah, what's this thing? This is the first time I see it, like a white wall. Oh no. Oh, it's clear. Oh, it's the one. This is the game with the. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, it's one of these things. That one you probably should go under though. No, that one doesn't look good to go under like the last time. Hear me? Another one? Wait, is there more enemies behind me? Oh, of course. Of course. That is not good. What? Are you kidding me? Some bullshit. But okay, maybe you can pull him into the trap, right? You can probably just kill him. Last time I killed him with one combo, but still. Where he's standing right now, he feels very like trap, you know, killable. What if I make him go here or something? Make it easier for myself. Nope. We can make him follow me. There we go. Okay, whatever, there's a leader here, so. Pull the lever is a goal anyway. That's probably the most win thing, certainly. It's kind of boring to go up now, but where is he? Yeah, okay. I guess we run to the side. And he just walked up at what? I thought I had him, and he just walked past over the side. Oh, it's a store key here. But wait, the lever opened the door. This what is this thing now? It's for an item. Well, that sounds badass. Lightning scorpion charm. Yeah, makes sense, right? It does better lightning attacks. It's obviously a lightning enemy dungeon. Well, you can probably get some lightning sword and so on. Oh, interesting. Like a red. But yeah. But I can go on this bike? Should I? Nightmare. It feels kind of strange that this is the end, honestly, so okay. Well, I guess it's back in the cave, behind the bars, I guess. What is the right path? Yeah, what is this other? Yeah. A crab. Open the door, I think. No, okay, the door's locked. What? Two crabs. I hate you. Lever or something. Run. Two angry crab. Haha, 20 damage. That's nice. Ah, runes. Let's run to the trap here. Okay, here we go. Yeah, whatever, the crab can't follow me. I was planning on frying some crab meat, but okay, whatever. Okay, good. That's kind of scary. Fun if I die from the guillotine now. That would be hilarious. But yeah, the guillotine I feel is always very Castlevania, right? If you're old as me, you grew up with Castlevania, especially Super Castlevania, then you know you really recognize that feeling of the guillotine that comes down, or like the axe guillotine that flies like that, right? Like in every Castlevania game, always like that. Oh. My vampire healers. This door open now, right? Yes. I hope so. But anyway, it's saving it. But yeah, Castlevania, very classic game, right? Symphony of the Night, very important. I mean, the first Castlevania games were good, especially Castlevania, but they were just like, you know, they were the first horror games, you know, of the team, right, of zombies and vampires and so on. So very important, I think, for gaming, but Symphony of the Night, of course, an amazing game, and certainly very important for the gaming industry. It almost created a genre, right? Metroid was first though, but it really like exemplified the perfect sample of this like, discovery game, right? Okay, so it's not a cat guy? Yeah, a holy one? Oh, lightning was. Yeah, it was lightning type. The other one's fire, so... Here we go. It's called Watchdog, but it's a cat. In my opinion, it's more a cat. Oh no. That felt like I was in the combo there. I was like, oh no, that's a land on me. Here we go, I got him. I think. No, come on, do the finisher. Or whatever, not the finisher. Simon's Quest, that's the second one, right? I mean, Simon's Quest is interesting. It's like, it's the one with the... Kind of like Zelda 2 also for that now, right? Where they started like throwing in a little bit back and forth and so on, right? Oh shit. Yeah, Simon's Quest is the first one where it had a little, you know... How say it? Not linearity. It had like to back and forth. Oh! So yeah, I like that. I also like the Hector game. Which one is that? Curse of Darkness, yeah, Curse of Darkness. I like the stuff a lot actually. So, one of my favorites in the media, so I like Simon's Quest, of course, for Castlevania, and I did play Bloodstained, you know. I actually defeated the Bloodstained last boss in first attempt, perfect kill. Seriously, yeah, I have it on YouTube. When I faced the last boss in Bloodstained from the same, you know, developer in Castlevania, the Kickstarter campaign and so on. When I played the last boss in that game, like 2 years ago, or whatever, I see him on Twitch, and I actually did kill it. The first attempt, perfect killed it, like with the axe, with the lightning axe. I was like, oh my god, yeah, I freaking killed it. Very Silver Knight. But anyway, Silver Knight, of course, is important. But otherwise, I also really like Lament of Innocence. Is that what it's called? I think so, right? Lament of Innocence. That sounds cool. Yeah, Innocence, exactly. But yeah, exactly. Simon's Quest is the first one that is... It's a good for it. Yeah, it's most cryptic. You have to like walk back and forth and so on. But I think it's interesting that both Simon's Quest and again then Zelda 2, right? They're very similar and they were released roughly in the same time frame to Nintendo. Or no, yeah, I mean Nintendo console. But it isn't Simon's Quest the original one to Game Boy? Am I thinking correctly now? So it's not a Game Boy, right? Or first is to... It's the NES, of course, but it's first released to... I want to say Simon's Quest released something else. Isn't it released something weird? Isn't it released some kind of weird platform? I mean, obviously Nintendo, but I want to say it's released to something like... Okay, Vampire Kid is released to MX2. Because Simon's Quest isn't the actual sequel, right? In a sense. It isn't the second Castlevania game. Oh yeah, then we have Belmont's Revenge. That's the second one to Game Boy. Yeah, so there are two Castlevania 2. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, yeah. So, Simon's Quest, right? That's obviously the real number 2. But you also have Castlevania 2, Belmont's Revenge. That is another to Game Boy. Man, that's confusing. So I played that one too, of course, to Game Boy. That's the sequel to Castlevania, The Castle Adventure, which is the first one to Game Boy. Oh man, that's confusing. Oh. That is, okay, yeah, obviously Castlevania is very confusing. So, Castlevania, obviously the first game, Nintendo, right? Second game, also Nintendo. But at the same time, they have Castlevania 1 and 2 to Game Boy that also is named Castlevania 1 and 2. That makes it extra confusing. And then they also have, yes, some kind of PC engine, they have the MXX. And I remember one of the ones, the remake one, because I played almost every Castlevania game. The remake one they had, what's that called? The one they did later. It was something weird, like some kind of Sega console that was barely released something, and then they remade it to like Saturn or something. They did so many Castlevania games, you know, for a moment, to all these weird consoles. Let me see here. So you have Vampire Killer, which is not Castlevania 1. What's that one? It's called Akumoya Dracula in Japanese. Aku means obviously, it means evil. That is the MX2 version. which is what? It's a Microsoft ASCII Corporation, yeah, PC Engine game console, right? Castlevania Summon's Quest. Haunted Castle. Oh, this is one that lava stuff. Oh, this is so weird. Then they have Batman's Revenge, Super Castlevania, which is like a masterpiece. Super Castlevania might be my favorite from its simplicity. It's like one of the most perfect SNES games. Freaking love it. Played it probably 50 times something. But yeah, the Game Boy ones are just worse, right? The Game Boy ones are basically just Castlevania, but they are not as good, right? You know, worse graphics and worse controller. Basically, it's like an inferior version than the NES versions. Oh, here it is. Rondo of Blood is what I'm thinking about. Yeah. Akumayo Dracula X. That's the one that's really good, but it was first released to PC Engine, and then I believe it was released to like Sega Saturn or something, in some remake or whatever. And PlayStation and it has much later, right? But that's the one that's also really good with Richter. But the first was PC Engine CD. PC Engine CD, man. This console that Rondo of Blood. This PC Engine that no one owns. I mean, like my friends. When I grew up, I had Nintendo, right? I had Nintendo. My best friend Max, great guy. He had podcast or something about great guy. He had Sega Genesis, right? So, you know, I had all the NES games, he had all the Genesis games, right? And we, played them back and forth, right? But I don't know anyone that owned the PC Engine, right? It's like a very weird console. My uncle had something like that, I guess, something similar. But that's when I was a kid, right? Like early 90s, right? And then when I was older, right? When I got older, you had a little more money, you could do a side job, right? So, of course, when you got older, you had all the consoles, right? But I say in the age when I was like 7, 8, 9 over there, right? Then you had to have the older console friend, because you couldn't afford having two consoles basically. But then you got older, so then of course you could buy the Dreamcast, the PlayStation 2 and so on, right? So then him and me, we were the Sega guys. We were the only two guys that basically had a Dreamcast in our town. Like we had a Dreamcast, right? We had all the games, Jet Set Radio, right? And Sonic Adventure and so on, and no one else had that. No one else bought the Dreamcast. So we were supporting you, Sega. We had the Shenmue, we had the Skies of Arcadia. We were supporting you, Sega. No one else did. That was one of those. Like all my friends except him then came to my place to play the Dreamcast. No one else bought the Dreamcast. I just remember that was you could feel that they were gonna go bankrupt. Honestly, you could feel it because I remember that I had maybe like 30 friends, somewhat friends that was playing video games, right? But only me and him were the only one that had the Dreamcast, right? Whoever had 64 or PlayStation and so on, some vice versa, but no one else had the Dreamcast. You knew that Sega was going to go bankrupt. I read it that because no one bought it. It was crazy. Yeah, Dreamcast was awesome. But the Dreamcast, I talked about a lot on my channel, but the Dreamcast, right, I said briefly here again, was an amazing machine. Not the machine itself, but the games they did, Sega, they were so innovative. They were like, okay, we have a graffiti game, we have a taxi game. They had all these crazy ideas, right? And they were so out there. So the games were amazing, and they were. I think Dreamcast was like the best console when it was new. It was the greatest console ever. It had Shenmue and so on. It had amazing new ideas, right? That no one ever tried before. But unfortunately for Sega, they just went bankrupt. Right? No, it didn't sell enough, and they spent all this money of coming up with new strategy, coming up with new technology and new ideas, and then of course they went bankrupt. And then other game companies saw that. I was like, cell shading, that's pretty legit. Yeah, let's take that and make it a little cheaper and refine it. Yeah. So they basically died, so everyone else could like copy them and make it cheaper. Yeah. So they ran way too fast forward, right? But the Dreamcast was amazing when it was new, when you played it. I was like, I don't know, 13, 14 maybe, when Dreamcast was kind of coming out. It had the most games, something like that, like young teenage years. And yeah, it was really amazing because of course, for me then, right, being into game, of course, game now so on, right, it was just so amazing seeing them come with all this innovation, right? They had like innovation, but obviously they were going to go bankrupt because they just kept innovating. You have to also establish a foundation and make money. You can't just like throw new ideas all the time. Oh yeah, House of Dead. You have to have the writing one. They also had the writing one. House of, well, that's called also Dreamcast, the keyboard. But my favorite Dreamcast game, I mean, there's so many of them. I can say the one thing I really like is Skies of Arcadia, I guess. Skies of Arcadia that they remade to GameCube. Oh, so good. One of the best JRPGs ever. Very One Piece RPG. Very, very One Piece. You fly around on your ship, right? You find stuff and so on. It's an amazing game. Which Fighter 3 was good too. No, but yeah, Jet Set is amazing. Best music ever. But yeah, Shenmue, yeah, but check out my video. I can link that. I did a review actually recently about Shenmue. I did a review about Shenmue recently, like a retro review, because the anime started airing, right? So I made this video called Most Supported Game Ever. I'll link it in the chat. I'll link in the chat here. So I made this video actually 2 weeks ago about your Shenmue, right? Because Shenmue's anime is out now. The anime is pretty lackluster, but yeah, check that video out. Like I will put it in the description. I'm talking about it. I think it's a really important video, honestly. If you're interested in video game history, right? Because Shenmue invented the quick time events, so it invented a lot of these game mechanics that we take for granted today. Shenmue was out 20 years ago, and it like created a lot of these game mechanics, right? That we today are so common. But yeah, Konosuba reaction is. So I used to do, yeah, but yeah, Konosuba reaction. I mean, I did most of them. Unfortunately, I had to take down for copyright and so on a few years back. I had maybe have they have the movie still up? I don't know. Only have a few of them up, right? But yeah, unfortunately, because Konosuba aired pretty back in the past, and when I did those reactions, but the movie thing was, yeah, I don't remember. Because the movie was that Kadokawa was going around like removing a bunch of videos. Kadokawa went like crazy, I think last year, and removed so many Konosuba videos. So I removed my own videos before that. My movie videos, one. I haven't actually, yeah, I know about Shenmue 3. I haven't actually, honestly, this sounds weird, but I haven't played it at all. I've seen it a little bit. And I just felt that this game is gonna suck. No, I just like Shenmue 1 and 2 was so amazing, but then they made Shenmue 3, you know, like 20 years later, right? And they took as a purpose to make it as exactly the same. And I'm just like, yeah, it was amazing 20 years ago with, you know, the quick time and so on, but today it's gonna suck, right? If you have the exact same mechanics and so on. That was my feel to it. No, I can't see it being good, right? I see the play trailers and so on. It has the exact same fighting mechanics and everything, and it's just like, come on, you have to innovate. I understand you wanna like pander to this Kickstarter fan base, and they probably like it, but at the same time, I felt like, yeah, I wanna see Shenmue 3, but I kind of wanna see it, you know, like 19 years ago, right? Otherwise, you have to innovate, because you can have the same storyline. But as I said in the video, when I compared it to the anime, because I made it about the anime / the game, right? Shenmue's storyline isn't that good, okay? Shenmue's like basically, check out the video. Didn't get many views or whatever. I like it. Yeah, I made a video years ago. Got like 10 views, right? No one cared about my Shenmue video. One of my least viewed videos this year. But I get it briefly. Shenmue was amazing for its innovative gameplay. Okay, you have the quick time events, the blah 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 and so on. Live alive, you know, sense of life, capture this item and so on, right? Find this box and so on. But the problem, of course, with Shenmue is that the actual storyline isn't that good. The storyline is basic. You're a martial artist. No, your father gets killed. Okay, this is the first episode, so it's not a spoiler. This is the first minute of the game. Your father gets killed, right? And then you want revenge, right? I'm looking at my Konosuba. Yeah, how you can mix it up. Yeah, so I did remove all my Konosuba videos because I was so afraid of. I remember it now, man. Because I did react to Konosuba when it aired, right, season 2, and then the movie. That's the first thing I ever did on my channel was like Konosuba reactions. Then I did to the OVA in the movie, but then I removed them when it's called. When they went crazy, yeah, the company went, you know, cray, right? And also I had my Sylvia video on Twitter removed. It was told it was hentai or whatever. Yeah, because I remember I was doing these like memes of Sylvia and her foot and everything, and those videos got removed by Twitter or something, too sexy or something. But anyway, I republished those movie reactions if you want to see them. You can do it for now, so you can look at them right now on the channel. If you search my name and like movie Konosuba, you can find the reaction of now then, and I might, you know, put them private tomorrow again, something. If you want to see those reactions to the movie at least. But I was saying, yeah, Shenmue, amazing, innovative game, but like you know, the storylines like your father is killed by evil kung fu guy, and you gotta get revenge, right? Like it's not more than that. So I can't see the anime being very good. I watched the anime after one, and it's like a decent, but like how can it be good? Because nothing of Shenmue was about the storyline. It was all about the gameplay. But it had so many new gameplay. It was never. It never mattered. Oh yeah, my revenge was the least important thing of that game, right? The storyline was absolutely the least interesting part of the game. And the anime, of course, is only the storyline. The anime doesn't offer you the gameplay, right? It doesn't offer you the unique gameplay feelings of like having to work and so on. Because Shenmue was the first game they introduced like working. You have to pay rent and so on. So Shenmue was like, you gotta go and work and pay rent. It's not actually pretty bad in that sense, but yeah. Oh shit, what happened? It's about new enemies. Can I explode thing? So ink phase? I don't know that thing. But I get some debuff. Shit, I get some debuff. Yeah, exactly. Look at my video. Exactly what I was saying. Shenmue is like the most kung fu, you know, typical Hong Kong action movie. Have you ever seen like a Jackie Chan movie, right? Like typical, you call, you know, Hong Kong action, right? You know, typical wushu movie, right? From like Jackie Chan or Sammo Hung or something. Yeah, like that is Shenmue, right? Shenmue's storyline is the most basic thing ever. It's not bad, but it's just the least interesting part of Shenmue is the storyline, because it's like pick random Jackie Chan movie, it's basically the same movie, right? That's kind of how it fits. Yeah, Drunken Master so on, yeah. My favorite, for that matter, I'm obviously into martial arts. See my body, yeah. My favorite martial artist, movie-wise, is Sammo Hung. Freaking love that fat guy. Oh, what's here? Oh, I have to like another locked door. Okay. Oh shit, one. Oh no, it's actually one of those key sticks. Oh shit. Sammo Hung is my favorite guy. He did a lot of the production actually, like Shen movies. He's in a few of them. Oh shit, there's raining skeletons and so on. But he did martial law with Ashino Hall. It was this like action comedy martial arts show. That is it the same way? Did I go back again? Sorry, did I go around the circle? I can't look at the maps. I'm a little confused actually. God damn it! Okay, the map works. How do I turn around? Where am I supposed to go though? No. It's a castle there though. No, it's not. It looked exactly the same, but this is not a path. Yeah, it looked exactly the same. I was like, did they go around or not? But anyway, Sammo Hung, he's like a fat guy. He's like seriously fat. It's some of the movies. He's like a short, fat Chinese person. Sounds very like adventurous, but seriously, this thing, he's like chubby, right? Kind of like a large guy, but he's super fast. They can do some sort of, you know, he walks around, flips around, right? He's very, very famous for being so agile and acrobatic, even though he's like a short, fat guy. And of course, all the enemies in the movies are like, oh, this little fat guy, he can't fight those, right? And he's like, woo, they fight around like freaking yoga, right? Yeah, it's amazing. I love Sammo Hung, because everyone always thinks, like, oh, he's like a little fat guy, he can't fight, you know. He's a chubby Chinese guy. Has to be the weakest martial artist. And I think his movies are the best, seriously. Because he looks like the least, you know, when you see him, he doesn't look like he can fight, right, you know? He looks like, yeah, a little fat nerd guy, and he's like, oh, I can fight. But he's part of the Jackie Chan, the 7 lucky guys, whatever called. But I don't know, yeah, Shenmue is basically, you know, most of like Sammo Hung, Donnie Cheng, Jackie Chan movies, right? Oh, someone kills his father, get revenge, right? So the anime is just that, right? So I made an anime about episode 1, and I was like, well, I mean, it's fine, but it's just like basically any other, martial art movie ever, right? The basic kung fu action. It's completely irrelevant that it's based on Shenmue, because the storyline in Shenmue again is the least interesting part. The game was so big because it was graphically wise, it was amazing when it was new, right? You had to have a job, pay rent and so on. It sounds kind of boring, but yeah, of course it mattered at that time, right? It was like, oh shit, this thing. Of course it was very unique, right? And you had different jobs you could play. You could play these mini games, and you could make money playing like pachinko and so on. So you could actually work at a pachinko parlor and make money and so on, right? So it's very, very interesting. So basically, you could either work because of like your gamble and so on. So what I compare it to, right, is for example, of course, the Yakuza games. They are basically the spiritual successor, right, to Shenmue, and they also have, you can play mahjong and so on. So those things was made Shenmue, right? That you played like a Japanese city, yeah. Shenmue was so much about, today I'm gonna spend 3 hours playing, pachinko, yeah. I'm gonna make money in the pachinko parlor. That was half of Shenmue, right? I'm gonna go and play this platform game inside of Shenmue. Sega game, Outrun, they call game one. Oh shit, that's so annoying. I hate this guy, so hard to fight them. Maybe if you use magic, but as a melee character, it's annoying. So I've seen these fire guys before, but not in this area. I've seen them like in the east of Leoria. What is happening? Some kind of weird, I don't know, blood magic? Oh, you mean a little guy on the skull thing? Oh, I had to hit like some kind of pilot behind it. That makes more sense, I guess, than a big skull thing. It's so ugly. But yeah, Shenmue, I only watched 1 episode. I felt it was completely pointless watching more of it. Of course, I played the games a few times, like the first 2 games, so... But that's the thing too with Shenmue, like the first game is pretty good, it's really interesting, the first game of it. Second game though, holy shit, when you get to the second city, right, you get to China. So in the second game, spoilers, you get to China, right, and then you get to this this fallen city, this, what's it called, something like Kolao, like Kolao band city, whatever it's called. So it's a real city in the world that was like isolated in China, so on, right? They have their own government, basically like a mafia, the triad controlling it, and so on. So here, yeah, there's a pilot guy there. Okay, I hate this shit, but okay, yeah. And so on. Second game was amazing. I mean, if you play like Yakuza games, it's so similar in a sense, right? Because you, you walk around, right? You have like 55 mini games and this thing and that thing and so on. And that's a large part of Shenmue. So again, I can't see how the anime is remotely interesting if you know the storyline. Because yeah, it's just like, here's a Jackie Chan movie, enjoy. It's like, okay. That being said, though, the storyline isn't necessarily bad in Shenmue. Oh shit. It isn't like a bad storyline per se. It's just kind of like, pretty basic, right? Kill this guy. Oh my god. He's so annoying. Yeah, you got the weird blood medic that's going on. Oh, come on. Nice. Really? Really? Shit characters? But anyway, yeah, Konosuba. The only thing I have left on the channel, which are I own unprivate them now, right, is mostly the movies. I'll link it here in the chat. You can like, I'm probably gonna private them up again later on because they're really risky having in the channel because of how they acted last year. Kadokawa, they went like cray. Like they removed every video with L0, right? Yeah, they removed like every L0 video and so on. Started removing every Konosuba video. But I mean, the first Konosuba, of course, aired like years ago, before I had a channel, right? Or this anime and game channel, so I never reacted. But yeah, I mean, I used unprivate them right now here. So you can watch them now, and I'm probably gonna private them again tomorrow. That's how I have to do it here then. But I can upload them otherwise or that, thinking about it. I want to kill this better this once. Maybe add a horse. See around. But yeah, the reason why it's more parts too is because the views. No, but the reason why he's so annoying. The reason why you make movies more than one part if you do a reaction is because if you just upload like, you know, here's the full movie reaction, right? Then they're gonna, you know, remove it. They're gonna think it's a full movie, right? So they're gonna like remove it. You can do that, but this is stupid. They're gonna think that's a full movie. So that's the main reason why, right? People do that on YouTube and so on. But yes, anyway, I never reacted to season 1 because obviously that ad. What? I want to say 17. When did season 1 air? It has to be really old, right? It's Konosuba season 1. That was before I did any anime stuff on YouTube. 16? That's when it's released, like 15, 16. I mean, yeah, it's way before I had like a channel. Or at least, I mean, this kind of channel. I had another Marvel channel and so on, but not, yeah, 16. So it's way before I did stuff. But second season I did react to. That's the first thing I ever reacted to. So I was like a super noob. I did laugh, I cried, laughed every episode. But I was like a complete noob, and I didn't like, you know, I had a bad setting and a bad camera and everything. So it was like terrible. So the movie reaction is good though. And obviously I did react to Isekai Quartet, of course. yeah. For Isekai reviewers, I mean, that's the best shit ever. But I feel it's kind of, I mean, Konosuba is like my favorite comedy of all time. So it feels kind of, I feel kind of salty that I actually never reacted to, you know, season 1, right? Because yeah, it's so long ago, so I didn't have a channel. So I was thinking, honestly, talking about Konosuba, sitting in Aqua 2, right? I've been thinking about doing like a Twitch stream where I just watch all the Konosuba episodes, you know, the whole season 1. Like reaction to every episode, like a binge watching it, like re-watching. Yeah. But there's a time, you know, with the timer and so on. That's the point, right? With the timer, of course. But, you know, you can show the whole season. Oh! What? It's so annoying because you get stuck on it and then you can't move or you immediately die. Oh shit. But anyway, I've been thinking honestly for a long time of doing like a rewatch of Konosuba season 1 and like binge react to it. The issue with that is that, you know, it takes us a full day, right? Yeah, I don't have time to sit. I sit here now and play this game for like 4 or 5 hours, I guess. But it's it feels more like, oh, I gotta sit down and watch an anime for like what, 3 hours or something, which could actually do it. I'm just gonna avoid enemies. Yeah, that's true. Hopefully for us in 3, right? Finally. It's probably not a game or something. It's probably not a goddamn game. Okay, I'm gonna avoid this enemy. I'm so tired of it. I just like a little destroying guy, right? He's like a little priest something. Some kind of fire guy. Oh no. And unfortunately, Isekai Quartet, which I love, of course, freaking masterpiece anime. It's really awesome. Unfortunately, they announced there's gonna be a movie. Yeah, they were gonna do. They announced Isekai Quartet is, you know, the combination of Zero, right, Konosuba, and so on. And of course, the hero is, of course, part of it, and Overlord, Tanya, of course, the nice girl, and obviously Shield Hero that airs in TV now, you know, Shield Hero. So they announced a new thing with Quartet, and I was like, oh, season 3, and they were like, no, we're making a movie, and I was like, a movie. I just feel it's so pointless, right? I was just saying, it's so pointless. I mean, it's a really funny show, but a movie Because Isekai Court is basically, you know, I would say it's a quick joke style. Like, haha, Tanya is fighting with Aqua because Tanya, you know, hates God, right? Tanya is an atheist, hates God, and Aqua is like, bless this God, it's you! She's like, what do you mean? God exists, but I'm a female, so God is a girl, you know, God is blessed. She's like, shut up, you God, I'm like, it's that kind of comedy, right? And they fight and so on. And I just have a very hard time seeing that, okay, why are we making a movie out of that, right? It's gonna be like one and a half hour of like one-liners. It's like, because the storyline in that anime is, it doesn't have a storyline, right? The storyline is that, oh, we have to play like baseball, right? And we're gonna call someone fat, and Tanya's gonna force him to train in some, you know, I don't know, torture camp, and you know, some other guy's gonna get drunk or whatever. Yeah, that's the joke, right? I'm just watching it be like, why are they making a movie of this thing for? I mean, sure, like people are gonna watch it, but that was disappointing. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, it's disappointing. I'd rather have a season 3, right? It's like Konosuba. But they definitely have enough material in Konosuba to make it another, probably another 2 seasons. I don't know why Konosuba has been so avoiding of making it a 3rd season. Because I mean, they clearly, it's been like what, 5 years ago or something? Holy shit! It's been 17, right? Yeah, 5 years now. Since season 1, season 2, I mean, and they made the movie. The movie is like one novel, right? They made the movie, but I mean, yeah, they obviously. What is the? I think the anime, the movie is like what? Novel like 6, 7, right? So they can do like 2 more seasons easily, probably even 3 seasons. So I don't know why. Konosuba is very popular. Yeah, I think it's like 5 or 6, something like that. I think it's a little more. I think it's like 6, but yeah, they can do at least 2 more seasons easily. Okay, watch now. 4th laid. Getting laid, baby. Oh, this guy looks tough, man. Is he a real boss? He looks really tough. Like he's an actual knight? What is this? No, he's just like a... Oh, wow, badass. What's happening? He's an actual mini-boss. He looks way too tough to be like a non-actual boss, man. Like this guy looks more ripped than most bosses. Like, what is he? Like a volcano head guy with like huge, you know, meteor hammer shit. My god, this guy looks way too badass to not be an actual boss. He's like one of the most legit enemies in the game. Holy shit. Right? My god. Why isn't he a boss for? Oh, shit. He probably one-shot me. He's like a very powerful guy. Only the 5th novel. Holy shit, yeah, there's like 12 more novels. Oh, damn it, that was greedy of me. Yeah. Oh shit. Now a huge guy, a little head. Oh, he has like no poise break. Damn it. Like that. Oh, and an ass top. There we go. But yeah, so 5 novels, 17. So that's even, yeah, I mean roughly 30%. 25%. More than that, yeah. So it's slightly a third there. So they can then make 2 more seasons and a movie. They can make at least 2 more seasons easily. That's not easy though. He looked really badass and I feel crazy, and of course you get his hammer, as I was hoping for, right? To get the actual hammer, right? A badass freaking fire hammer. Yeah. What is it? Like, what's it called? It's curved. Is that one thing? Man, it looks pretty badass. Oh, 45 strength? Even more strength than I have right now? Holy shit. Yeah. Of course. This looks... Yeah, the hammer is like my whole body. Okay, it might be a weapon for me, honestly, because I'm mostly strength-based. My god, that hammer looks massive. Okay, But yeah, Konosuba easily could have 2 more seasons one day. At least next season we have more Kaguya-sama. And yeah, like I always question myself, right? Because Konosuba is my favorite comedy of all time. But then I look at Kaguya-sama, I'm like, maybe it's actually better. Like I'm like, oh, like my number 1 and 2. No other anime comes close to those animes, but I feel Kaguya-sama is maybe better as a comedy. And it's just, you know, a beloved anime. Yeah, so it's about like 2 novels per season, right? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. 1 season is 2 novels. So they can make like 12, yeah, 6 more seasons. But I don't know if that pacing can keep up with that, but yeah. It's even with higher pacing they can make like, what, 3 seasons, right? Even if they like really increase the pacing and so on. Okay, so everyone's dead here. Yeah, it's kind of scary. You get up here, it's like a lot of dead bodies. You're like, oh, okay, so someone murdered everyone. Oh, never find me. Okay, the guy's like hide somewhere. But even if, I mean, regardless, even if you do this math thing, oh, you can make 4, they can make 3 seasons, they can make 6 seasons. They can clearly make at least a few more seasons easily. And I don't get why they don't. Because, yeah, I mean, it's like a incredibly popular anime, right? And they're also making Isekai Quartet, they're making the games, right? So they clearly have a lot of, like, say, money on Konosuba. So yeah, I don't get it. It's very weird. They really should make more of it, right? Like it's one of the best brands, right? We call it. And I mean, it's obviously, if you watch Isekai Quartet, which I love for that band, right? And that's the reason, the main reason why is because Isekai Quartet is basically Konosuba. The other characters are kind of there to you know, interact with them. What is it? Okay, some here. I mean, honestly, I mean, I like the anime, right? But Isekai Quartet is like Aqua and Kazuma making fun of the other characters in the other anime. It really is. Like, it really is. Like, the other characters are there for the show, right? They don't drive the show. It's like, you know, Kazuma fighting with Subaru, right? Like, Subaru isn't really important for that point. It is Kazuma and his, like, comedy of him, right? Where is this guy? He appears. Yeah, I don't know. He speaks when I get there. Okay, he's clearly hiding somewhere. I feel like I destroyed everything now. Yeah, they never find me. Where is he? Like, I've destroyed the whole. Maybe we should kill him. Oh, he's like a. No, that's where I come from. Is it an illusion? They do have illusion magic some places. But yeah, I mean, Konosuba makes it's one of their best sellers. That's why it's kind of weird. You know, I have the novel here. Well, sitting here in my Aqua shirt, right? So I got a promote Konosuba, right? This is the first volume here. Yay! Look at that camera there. Look at that. It's the first volume. Alright, a bit next to my. This is sexy Aqua, right? Aqua behind me, you know. What's this cost? Like 20 bucks. I paid, it says here, US 14 bucks. Yeah. No, but Konosuba is like one of the best sellers. And again, it drives the other shows too. No, this isn't a manga. It's a light novel, right? This is this text. There's no pictures. It's for nerds. Well, I mean, isn't it some? I mean, yeah, you know, it's some pictures, right? You know, it's like sometimes, right? It's sometimes some images of, like, you know, darkness being horny. But I don't know, like, here he speaks, right? Where is he? Okay, maybe he's actually underneath. I assume that he's not up there. He's like here, said. Where is this guy? Holy shit. I don't want to cheat, you know, I hate googling stuff, right? I hate googling stuff to be like, okay, what is it? I almost never done it. I only Google stuff when I feel it's buggy. I'm like, what happened to the dragon? Yeah. Then I Google stuff. When I'm like, what? Holy shit. It speaks when I get up here, right? So you would imagine that, but they also might be because we get to this floor. I feel like I've been everywhere now. This place. Yeah. Well, I mean, I of course have most of the shonen. Oh, that's the fire guy from the outside, right? Yeah. I have most, you know, shonen mangas and old school Roman mangas and so on. But this season, I will say this thing. An anime I really like, I don't know if you've seen it, isekai anime, is Land of Landale, that I feel like no one else except me sees and reacts to. But I freaking love it. It's sociopath grandma. I love it, man. It's like little Cayena. There's like a massive sociopathic main character. It's like, I will kill everyone and so on. Yeah, she's like crazy. I love it. She's one of the... Oh, there it is, finally. I saw it. Talk. What? No, okay, it's a ghost. But yeah, finally, there it is. Oh, it's a ghost. It's kind of cute. It's like, I will survive. That's a little pretty cute. He's like, yeah, I will survive this thing. No one can kill me, and he's already dead. Supposed to go down here? I don't feel like he's supposed to go down here. He gave you a charm though, but that's how it should be, man. If anime isn't ecchi, why would you watch it, right? But yeah, Lena from Dawn, I think it's really fun. Basically, it's like she's stuck in this video game, right? Isekai, right? It's like in you know, like most isekais. It's like in a video game, but it's been like 200 years since she actually played the game, but the game has moved 200 years. And in this game, which I really like it for, is because it has this concept of parent and child, right? Like if you make your own, you know, NPC to be your kid and so on, right? And because now she's stuck in the actual, you know, game world, right? And they're actually living beings, not NPCs anymore. She suddenly has kids. So that's the fun part of that. Suddenly she's a mom. She actually is a great grandma because it's been 200 years, right? So her daughter has like great grandkids and so on. And she's like a 16-year-old, you know, virgin with like great grandkids. And she's like, well, I have great grandkids. Have you studied a young girl? So on. That's what I love with anime. It's so weird. It's so anime. She's like a 16-year-old, you know, yeah, little 16-year-old girl basically, but she has like a 200-year-old daughter and so on. It's adorable. She never kissed a guy basically. She's freaking cute in a typical anime way. Ah, come on, stay, you bastard! Can I fight him in a way then? But it's a funny anime. It's my favorite isekai this season of the new isekais. Next season, of course, we have Shield Hero back after like 2 years something. So I did react to that when it aired the last year, or 2 weeks ago, I mean. But also for the videos I removed. When we were private them, yeah, like Konosuba. Similar thing there. Yeah, Land of. But I was like, is that the only reason you go here? You get the flame. Okay, I mean, I said I hate googling that. I feel it's cheating. You get this thing, obviously, fire damage. But this feels weird that the only thing I get is like a fire storm. Is that weird? Should I get best with more? Okay, I'm gonna say it feels weird. This is the only thing I guess here. There's no real boss either. It's possibly only this thing, like a fire storm. I think it should be something more here. It's a cookbook. It's a charm. It's a fire monk. There's a fire enemies. Yeah, fire monks. This feels kind of empty. This is it, I guess. This feels surprising to me. Okay, you get, yeah, you get the stuff, I guess, the loot. But I feel this is one of those weird places in the game because it feels like it's like a special place. You have to go through this fireplace. You get up here. I mean, it feels like a very, you know, a kind of unique area and so on. But then he's like, nah, you get like an item, I guess. I mean, yeah, sure, you get the hammer. But it feels like a little lackluster or something. Ska vi ha det nu? Vad får det? Ja, vad är det? Actually, I guess I could get my flask. But I think it's kind of funny that you know with me, we bought my street earlier, you know, very early, right? Also running around in this fire brimstone area, right? Because of the teleporter, and I'm sitting here now being like over here, you know, because the teleporter, right? And this area feels easier too. So what the hell? Like, when is this area? It's like area. What is this zone, right? This zone is like what, 7, 8? So you start here. This is like 1. This is like 2, I would say. And this is 3, and this is like 4, right? It's all right. And then this, I guess, is the next. And now we're up here. So like, yeah, when the hell is supposed to go down here? Because the enemies here are much harder, right, than these enemies. The fire skull thing is there too, though, I suppose. But it feels like, holy shit, this area so incredibly hard. Yet you get there so immediately. It's just so close to the starting zone and it teleports to right. You did this number 3? Well, but you mean after... Yeah, after the water place, right? After the water area. But what would otherwise... But how do you say like 1, 2 and 3 here? I'm thinking like... But you're thinking 1 as this thing, right, still? It is your 1, like the whole area. Will you call this a 1? Oh shit. I'm like, look at the map! Stop disturbing me. Where is he? Well, yeah, sure, you could probably go there now. So you didn't go up here? This area feels easier though. Maybe I use a PTSD. Maybe I'm so broken in that place. It's full of skeletons, I probably kill those guys though. But I think one thing with that area, the teleport area, right, the red area, is that it's so like... It looks so much more evil too. It looks so much worse. Oh, here's like a boss, I guess. Wait, again? Is it the exact same boss as last time? Is it the exact same Mega Beam? Just that it has like, I have a horse now? Is it the exact same boss? He's insta-killed them! Terrible summoning. Ah, come on. Maybe actually having the horse isn't helpful. But is this guy... Is there any difference? Except him... I don't know. Seems to be the same, right? But they don't have the pillar, I guess. In the middle. Oh, he's so annoying. Oh, come on, I jumped the horse. I mean, I think I just killed this guy. Oh, damn it. That's a one-shot, bro. That one-shot too, yeah. The speed is just 360. That's one-shot too. But, I'm looking forward to seeing more of Naofumi. Even if I'll admit, I'm not the biggest fan of Shihiro. And the reason why, honestly, is because, by spoiler warning for Shihiro. He gets revenge, right? He gets revenge against the bitch, right? He gets Malty the bitch. He gets the salty bitch girl, right? And when he gets revenge on her and her father, after that, that's like episode like 15 or 16 or so, then I stopped kind of caring. And I thought a lot of my friends, and they felt the same thing too, because you're like, yeah, you know, he gets the revenge, right, against the evil woman that accused him of this crime, right? But then you're like, okay, so what happens now then, right? He gets the revenge. What's the point there afterward? He's like, then it's like an isekai, yeah. Then it loses, I feel, a little bit of that, what makes it Shihiro. When he's not, you know, he doesn't deal with her anymore. Like, but isn't that the thing? Her is be a hero? What's the purpose if she's defeated, right? She's like a Team Rocket character. She appeared forever, I feel. Oh, damn it. Oh, he survived against a horse, probably. Damage reduction. I mean, I guess it's more lava on this boss now, but maybe I shouldn't be there. But the interesting hero, what do you guys think about that? So, almost that point there, but whatever. I mean, it's an obvious plot point, right? But when he gets to revenge against the main evil woman, right? After that, it really feels like it's just any isekai anime, because that's half the anime, and she and Spear Hero basically became Team Rocket for many episodes. They will appear, oh, we're gonna trick you with this sugar race, you know, and Philo is like, Philo, and defeats them and so on, right? Yeah, so I feel like it's a pretty good anime, but like after the revenge was completed, and they tied her up and they did that torture and so on, you're a little bit like, okay, but why do I watch the anime now for? He's already done the main goal. The main character doesn't care about saving the planet. He's doing it because he's like, whatever. He doesn't really care about saving the humans. He's like, I guess I could, I don't know, do something while I'm here, right? He doesn't really like focusing on trying to save the planet. Oh shit! What happened here? As a Shield Hero, the whole thing in Shield Hero is an isekai, right? He gets teleported to, you know, him and 3 other guys, and they have one, he has a shield then, of course, and the other one has spear, sword, and bow, I guess, yeah, archer hero, bow hero. But the concept is everyone hates him. Episode 1 immediately, it's not a big spoiler really, episode 1 immediately, he gets accused for a crime, right, that he didn't commit, and he becomes like a heretic and has to escape, right, and so on. And that's the whole premise, that everyone hates him and thinks he's the bad guy and so on, right? And he hates everyone, and he becomes like an edgelord. I mean, it's very similar to like Arifurata. It's very, very similar to Arifurata. Like he's like, oh, he's a heretic. He's like, I will kill them all in revenge, right? It's Arifurata basically. It's actually the same storyline, more or less. You know, he goes like Kaneki or whatever, right? But the thing is that when he gets his revenge then, in season 2 then, or whatever we call it, part 2, whatever, then it feels like, yeah, why would I keep watching it? I'm gonna watch it, but I'm just like, he already got the revenge, so why is it gonna happen now? He gets it too early. I mean, he gets the revenge too early. That's the problem. The main goal is to get revenge, and he gets it so early in the anime that. Oh, Christ! What? I got stuck in the rock to me. I know it. Yeah, no, I know that, of course. With Diablo-sama. That anime is very ecchi though. Holy shit, that anime is ecchi. Yeah, I feel like ecchi anime, Diablo-sama is certainly one of the most ecchi isekais. It's so ecchi. It's so ecchi. He's always getting attacked by oppas. He's always like, Diablo-sama, can I give you a back rub? Yeah. I was just laughing, but the dumbest part. I love the anime. It's so stupid. The dumbest part is when he what's her name again? Oh my god, the little Otokonoku girl. What's her name again? When she has to like use the Grail, right, to go in the bathroom into the Grail in, and then the Grail is like, oh, thanks for offering. Now we're best friends. And the Grail is also like cute, like schoolgirl. It's so stupid. I love that anime. Seriously, I love that. Why is the, you know, why is the Grail like a cute, sexy schoolgirl? It's so anime. It is like. Yeah, oh, of course, the little Grail is gonna be, you know, a naughty schoolgirl. You're like, of course it is. I mean, porn characters, like, of course. It can't just be like a normal person in Grail, like an old man. No, it has to be a cute schoolgirl. The horse is terrible. Yeah, something on that word. Hirun. Horn. No, it's horn, right? It's horn, isn't it? Just horn, I think. Used in English, horn. Yeah, it's a bunny girl. But of course and that was so weird to me too, because she was so incredibly obviously a woman, right? And I was like, what? He thinks a boy? She's like a reverse Otokonoku, right? She's like a cross-dressing woman to man, right? Female to male trans cat or whatever. In the beginning at least. But it's so obvious that it's a woman. And he's like, what? You don't have a pee-pee? I was like, how can you think it's a man? It's just a tiny bunny girl. It's just a flat bunny girl. I was like, what is this? How does he... It doesn't make any sense that he thinks this. But then I read the comments on my reaction. People were like, "Oh, in the manga and the novel, it's not as obvious that she's not a girl." Or yeah, but I was like, "What?" It was harder. The area is harder to find. It's more the environment and kind of how he comes in. But I'm end up the horse, honestly. Oh shit! I feel the horse is usually better to use, but this actually felt hard horse. But in North Box, I feel the horse is way better. Oh shit! I think he's stronger though. I think he does much damage. This Virm, I feel he didn't do the other Virm didn't kill me in like 2 fightings. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, but I think it's horn, right? It's like a horn, you know, like Horun, yeah, exactly. Because they can't spell R, but. Yeah, they have that thing in his dungeon. They have the thing in his dungeon where they fall down there and she has to take off her clothes, right, because she's got cold. And he's like, "What? You have boobs? Thought you were a guy." And it's just like, what? How did he ever believe that? I think it was ridiculously stupid. Even for that anime, it felt stupid. How he's like, "Oh, you don't have a penis?" You're like, what? Why would you think that, Diablo? Like, he's obviously got a girl voice and everything. It's like, why would he even consider that? It's like, I don't know. Oh god, if I die now here, it's gonna be embarrassment of a lifetime. Oh my god, no. I think I can get that soul back. There we go. Oh shit, need to put up the flame thing. That's true. Look at that. Oh, it's cycling it. See, I think it did more damage, but the other player didn't kill me with that flame breath thing. That I could tank it. I put on the flame section now. And he also kills the other guys way faster. That guy didn't kill my summonings. But yeah, I mean, I like Diablo-sama. It's not the best isekai ever. It's obviously like comedy edgy, right? It's what you want, right? If you want F-Zero for deal drama, you watch F-Zero, right? If you want some boob jokes, you watch Atlas-sama Demon Lord. I do that opening though. I love the opening. The opening is so perfect. They're like, yeah, it's like a very dance opening. Oh yeah, and those girls are like, and obviously the best part is the one where they're fighting in this dungeon. They have to do a dance number. They have to do an idol dance number to pass the dungeon, right? You're like, yeah, this is anime. You're like, to defeat this dungeon, they have to do a sexy idol dance. You're like, of course you do. Of course you're gonna. But I love the part. They're like, yeah, we gotta fight this like. You know, we gotta fight this. We have to defeat these gorillas with a sexy idol performance. I was like, yeah, yes. I love it, anime. You're like, push. This makes no sense whatsoever, but no. Of course it's like a dance battle. You have to make the what are they, like gorilla guys with like lightning sticks. You have to make them happy or to kill you with a sexy dance performance. Yeah, of course. It's like the most anime thing ever. I also agree there. This one I'm trying with the sorcerer. He got me even in my roll. Damn it. So, I mean, the sorcerer. Oh shit. The sorcerer isn't like, he dies easily, right? But oh damn it. Yeah, the dance is the best part. Come on. Oh yeah, Monster Musume, that thing had like, I remember that ad. I was living in Ireland at that time. I was working at Disney, and I remember I was watching Monster Musume and also Jitsu no Watashi, whatever it's called. Jitsu no Watashi, I think that's what it's called, right? On Tuesdays after work. Yeah, Jitsu no Watashi ba. I thought those two, they both monster girl harem shows. They aired like on the same day. And I remember like I had this like tradition I had when I was working at Disney. So on Tuesday we get home, I would buy this. I was living over this like local hamburger restaurant, pretty like Bob's Burger. I would go there and order like the biggest, badass burger, right? And then I would watch those two animes, Monster Musume and Jitsu no Watashi. But they were both the same anime. They were like sexy monster girls living with one guy, right? Or okay. He's just a liberty, but you know, he's like surrounded by, you know, waifus, right? Vampire girl, alien girl, magical glasses girl, whatever she is, genderbender girl. Yeah, of course, that's the best character. Honestly, if you watch the genderbender, it's the freaking best character. He's dating, so spoiler, whatever. Jitsu the Watashi is a harem, you know, harem wife anime, right? And one of the harem members is a werewolf girl. So instead of becoming a werewolf, right, she becomes a man or a woman based on the moon. So I love that. She's like, yes, it's a werewolf. But instead of only becoming a werewolf, you know, like a werewolf, she changes gender when it's full moon. And it's like a super horny, of course. So the man version, of course, hates the main character, right? And the female version is super horny. And they don't have the same, you know, like personality or memory or whatever. And he's always like, did you have sex with me when I was a woman? You perv! Like every time. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It aired at the exact same time, most of the Musu universe. I posted in chat. Jitsu wa Watashi wa. It's a great opening. Great opening. He's surrounded by, it's a harem, ecchi harem anime. He's surrounded by a bunch of oppais. Try to get some, baby. Try to get some. You already seen it? Oh, it's awesome, man. Yeah. It's like 4 waifus, you know. Got the waifus. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I mean, obviously there's also only... Yeah, exactly. Tiny alien girl. Yeah, 4 there's only 1 season in the anime. But I mean, the genderbender werewolf is the best one. Genderbender werewolf. Yeah, exactly. So this alien girl living in a robot, yeah. She's like a human-sized robot, but actually it's a tiny girl inside of it looking... She's exactly the same with, I think, the antenna, right? But she's otherwise the same person, which is very, very tiny. The same weird alien girl. She's there for studying humans or something, yeah. To study the horny humans or something. Oh yeah, she's approved, right? Yeah, it's approved. Then you go to Sensei for one night. This one feels just like it's higher level than the other one, honestly. Still have the horses left. Jesus Christ! Fuck on that. Yeah, but that doesn't make that is so surprising though. So most animes, unfortunately, only get 1 season. No matter how big the manga is. That just 1 season means that they are like just testing it out, right? To basically promote the manga. Which is the same company that kind of owns everything, right? Or you know, those shows, right? They just make an anime. So most animes are made as a promotional stuff for the manga, right? And maybe some games or whatever, or stuff too coming. Truly, right? Shit, damn it. So usually they do 1 season, and you think about it, right? It has a good opening, a sexy opening, right? It has a cute ending and so on. All of that stuff, right, promotes the manga really, and then they sell more mangas. Right? That's what they do, right? So most animes only get 1 season, like No Game of Life, only 1 season. However, if an anime gets like 2 seasons, then they usually make the whole show, right? Yeah, so that's how it works. If they make more than 1 season, that means that they, they sells really well, right? Yeah, I agree 100%, right? For most animes are better than the mangas. There are shows like One Piece, where the anime is dreadfully much worse than the manga, because it's so slowly paced, right? But usually the anime is a better experience than the manga. I agree with that too. But in some shows, the anime is certainly way worse than the manga is. It can be censorship, it can be changed order of stuff and so on, right? But most animes are better. I don't know what the game is so much tougher, this one. I'm gonna give up, honestly. Guys, I wanna explore more of the area. I feel like, this thing is... I don't know, it's just like weirdly stronger than the other one. It takes more damage than it... whatever. I wanna see more of the area. We'll make it later. I just killed every man anyway. Yeah, they do change some animes though. So obviously, there are many failed anime sites where they censor stuff or they change stuff, or like Guns is my favorite almost, when they had this weird anime only ending, right? The manga keeps going for like 300 chapters, and the anime is like he dies in the basement or something. It's like the anime does this spike pose from okay, Bebop, and then it's over, and you're like, what? It's not even the same thing anymore. Anyway, where's supposed to go? I see like a shrine. What is? Oh my god! Can I get up there? Oh no! It's on the floor somehow. Ah, shit! But of course, you've seen Rosario the Vampire. It's also a freaking isekai ecchi show. Is that isekai? Think about it, right? Because he gets teleported basically to you know, vampire and so on realm, right? It's like Irumakun, right? Irumakun also is from Earth, but it goes into like this portal, and you know. But it made it more fan service. Yeah, what a mistake. No, I mean I've seen it. I've seen it. With Mokka-chan, yeah, Mokka-chan, that he keeps loving. One of my favorite burns is in Bimbo no Gami, one of my favorite animes, when she makes fun of Rosario the Vampire. It's like, Mokka-chan! Have you ever seen it? An amazing anime. Bimbo no Gami. I think that's my best comment ever. Good luck girl, in English. Bimbo no Gami. Bimbo, yeah. It's about, it means like poor god, right? It's about a girl that has ultimate luck power, and everyone hates her. It's so funny. It's an amazing anime. It's a bunch of parodies, and they make fun of One Piece and Rosario and so on. They make fun of a bunch of other animes, right? They just like insult other animes. It's stupid plot holes and tropes and so on. But yeah, I mean, Rosario is very different, right? But it's a good. But that's one of those animes where they got 2 seasons and they actually didn't continue it. Because I feel in most animes, like I said, right, either get 1 season and then they like, oh, you know, he didn't sell enough, but this promotes the manga, whatever. Let's, you know, whatever, right? Or they make, yeah, like 10 seasons because it's like, oh yeah, this sells well. Like talking about earlier, Konosuba. Konosuba feels like one of those cases, right, where oh, this sells really well, has huge amount of volumes, very popular movie, right? Popular sideshow, sport and so on. Yet they don't do more shows. Yeah, I feel Konosuba is one of the weirdest cases because they really have spent so much time already establishing sideshows with the right games, mobile games, etc., movies and so on. So it has to be a century coming eventually because it is one of the cash cows, right? You have to take it from a cash cow standpoint, right? Konosuba is one of their best incomes. So I thought is another place where oh yeah, it's back here again. I don't remember. Yeah, it's back to the Windham. Really confusing. Is there a basement here somewhere for that matter? I don't think I ever find the basement into the ruins. Every ruin has like a basement where you find some item in it, usually. Like a chest somewhere. This is a much bigger ruins. It had a box instead. Anyway. Check. What's that? Oh, skeleton. Well, I've seen, of course I've seen it. It's Riku Gamiya, Queen of Sundere. Haven't you seen my Vanita videos? We're talking about Queen of Sundere herself, Riku Gamiya. I mean, yeah, Zero Tsukima is voiced by, Zero herself is voiced by Riku Gamiya, which is this like famous Sundere voice actress that only does Sunderes. She does like 55 Sundere animes. She also does Alfonso in FMA and so on, and Happy in FT, but mostly she does like a billion Sunderes. She's the goddess of Sundere. It's always like, well, we need a little angry girl, right? We need a little angry girl that can scream and hit her boyfriend. Oh, I know who to get. Because like, watch that Vanitas when she gets confessed to by her boyfriend. And she hits him in the face. It's like, you should have told me you loved me earlier. And, you know, he's like, okay, yeah, okay. This is Riku Gamiya. She always plays the same character. It's just the exact same character like Louis or Toradora, of course, so right. He plays Taiga in Toradora, right? So of course I've seen it. Also an ecchi anime, certainly. I guess I have to go down here. Man, that is huge. I want to like go up. And over there's a map, but how do we get there, right? I got the caves. Man, big area. Let's figure down. Yeah, okay, finally. Actually, I was confused. Sometimes in this game, it's so big, not areas. You're like, where did I come from? Sometimes you're like, I don't even remember being here. No, I know I've been here before, but getting that thing. So this is the water pad, yeah. Okay, let's go down here. Another camp. I don't feel overly excited to do a camp, but whatever, let's do it. So does it even work down? This stealthy? Where's the enemies? Well, empty camp. They're hiding somewhere? Okay. Some ballista up there. I mean, you can buy arrows, you can craft them too. You can, but I don't know, you don't get. Oh shit! Where's the enemy? Finally something happened. If the ballista up there was the. Yeah, but first they didn't shoot at me. First they did nothing. Arrows and bolts and so on. Yeah, I mean, you can. I have the crossbow, which I use sometimes. But I don't think it's very effective using bows or whatever in the game. Oh shit. Oh, like level 2 humans, I guess. I don't think it's that effective going archery. Because you can't do that much damage. Oh shit, he one-shot me. What? That's some new shit. I think you can't do too much damage with archery. You can shoot a few bolts before they get to you, right? Doesn't feel too effective. You can have your bow and you can take it forward, shoot a few bolts or a few arrows, and then pick up your sword or whatever. No, I don't think it's a good class whatsoever. You can maximize dexterity, and I don't think it scales very well, the bow damage. I think you can play a lot of magic though. Oh, I'm here again. I didn't teleport the place. You can play full magic or so. You can play magic. That is certainly. We actually wait here. Yeah, I guess so. You can definitely play like ranged though. You can absolutely play ranged, and that's the easiest thing to play in the game, I think. You can play range 100% and like throw spells and bolts and shit, right? I mean, I have like strength build, right? Straight in dexterity. I don't have an int, right? But you can throw a lot of spells and traps and shit. So it's like Kamehameha. So you can absolutely play ranged. And I think a lot of people do that, and it's quite popular. But you can't play. Yeah, I don't think there is like a range class. It's probably like a bandit or something. But yeah, you won't get like very good for that. I just think that the game doesn't really support archery because you can shoot a few shots, right? Then they get to you and you can't really like run away from them. It doesn't really work to like kite the bosses. But they get very sudden like insta kills that guy. I never seen him before. He did like a spin attack and he just killed me. I can probably ignore them, whatever. I can just kill them when I run past them. But the game is, I think it's because it's like in Dark Souls. Yeah, you have a whip and you also have the flail and so on. You have the different, range. Yeah, that's a cool place. Is it the lifts? Yeah, I guess so. I'm back. I'm back where you can go up otherwise, right? If you play the game correctly or whatever. Oh shit! They are actually. I'm thinking they were enemies. I was like, are they get alive? Yeah, of course they are. Damn it, I need a water risk. now if the game is lagging, the frame ratio when he was swinging, that was ridiculous. You can really feel that the game was like, okay, I can barely move now. it's so laggy. You're like, pressing the button, but oh, it's like flame and shit though. That's important. Damn it. So these guys are actually easy to kill, I think. One of them. I never faced two of them at the same time, but one of them is easy. Because they actually have a very hard time. They're so big, right? These titans. They have a very hard time actually hitting you. You're like a tiny ant with superpowers. But yeah, they are not easy to do, I guess. But thinking about, yeah, like you can use the flail build and so on. But yeah, you know what I'm thinking about. So I like Neo, right? A game I like a lot for that matter too, right? And I think Neo much more supports playing an archer. And that's because while Neo, yeah, it's absolutely worth for PC. Absolutely worth for PC. Talk about earlier in chat. Absolutely. I say it briefly again. The reason why, I think every time to everyone I know, right, in every stream, in every friend I ever had, right, the games in Japan are not released for PC. Japanese companies don't sell to PC in Japan. Because Japanese people don't have PC, no, but they don't buy PC games. They are very, very console, focused, right? So a Japanese game company is never gonna prioritize the PC because they don't sell to PC, right, outside of, inside Japan. So their market is primarily, right, of course, console gaming. In this case, then PlayStation, right, and so on. But like, yeah, this game is never gonna run as good on PC as on PlayStation. It's never gonna happen. People think, oh yeah, I need a better PC. That's not the reason why, because the code is written for. Damn it. The code is written for PlayStation. Exactly. Jesus Christ. My beautiful soul. Yeah, I feel it's really hard. If I could get the lift elevator, whatever, it wasn't like a full lift, like 50 XP. But how good is that? I also get what is my own graphic card in this computer. I have a pretty good monster gaming PC, right? That I bought for like, I don't know, $3,000, whatever. But it's a little older now though. It's DX. Why doesn't it work? DX. Am I misspelling it? But you're a spoiled brat. We all know you have a great computer. we all know you have a expensive computer. I just wanna see what graphic card do I have them again. Honestly. Well, why doesn't it work? DX. Here we go. So, Jesus Christ, I have way too many displays. Let's see. Yeah, I got this thing, right? Man, I should cut my stock in that company. In AMD. Put that away. Let's just compare them. I'll compare my graphic card to the other one, briefly. What does it say? My PC could probably run it, but it'd been a was I RTX 1090 with the graphic cards and everything on the NVIDIA card, yeah. It was released 2 years ago, the RTX. %88 effectiveness. Okay. So my graphic card is about 88% of that graphic card in power. Yeah, people complain a lot, but I also think people complain about the weird stuff, right? But no, but people complain about flavor and so on. But one thing though with PC stuff, right, is people are dumb, okay? And I say it in a nice way, people are stupid. No, but one thing that you have to actually think about when you, and I know this when I worked on different PC games, right? I was talking about that when I worked at the studios, and we were like, I have to test them, right? Now I'm like, okay, so we're playing this game and it runs great. I'm like, yeah, it runs great. What if I turn on 3 pornos at the same time and I also download some gay porn and so on? on the same time and this stuff. They're like, no, you can't, what if I do that? You know, one massive issue that people never want to admit, first of all, on PC gaming, is that they are running, you know, 25 freaking projects at the same time, right? They have 100 tabs on Chrome open, right? They have like, you know, 25 hentais they're downloading that, right? They're sitting watching porn on one display and the other display is playing the game, right? That's how people play it on PC. Let's be honest, most people play that. When you play it on console, the console is doing everything. The console, you only play in the video game, yeah. The console is like every power to the video game, right? PC players are like, I have to run all my other shit at the same time. And here's my stock change and my Excel sheet. Yeah, like, it's like, that's how PC people are. Let's be honest here. No one ever plays a game on the PC and they turn off everything else, right? That's never what they do. Like, I personally, when I play a game like I'm watching StarCraft 2, right? And I play a very high Grandmaster, Master kind of player, right? Then I turn off everything else, right? I mean, it's like, only this game, some music on, nothing else. Like, 100% power to this game. Maybe not today, but especially back in the days when you were lagging and so on, otherwise, right, you know. And in middle thing. Should be perfect. But honestly, I think it's genuinely is an issue, seriously, right? People play it on PC and they complain, but I think one reason is because, yeah, honestly, they play the game, you know, with like half-ass focus to the game. Let's be honest, half of them probably play that at least, and they have all the stuff on the same time, right? Certainly, that I'm 100% sure on. Stupid dogs. Is it the church here? But I don't see that classic. Oh. Of Marika though, yeah, the gods herself. Oh, an evil church, yeah. First time I see it with enemies. You're saying that, it looks strange, this church, it looks weirder. This is the first church with enemies in it. I'm gonna trust this game. You get a lot of tears in churches. So obviously Marika probably was later, I guess, right? Big goddess. I think the first church of Marika is down here, if I remember correctly. I have a very good memory, if I may say myself, yeah. See? Fourth church. no, but I remember there was another Marika church down there, right? For example. But I think it's weird people playing about it too. Oh, it's so hard to remember everything. No, this game is easy to remember. Come on. But no stage station though. It's one of the few churches I've seen in this game. It doesn't offer yeah, it doesn't offer like an actual oh shit. Bullshit dog there. One of the few stations in the game that doesn't offer. Oh, what can I go down? Okay, it's pretty fine. Okay, so you have a cool tower there. It's fine, right? Yeah, it's fine. What is this thing? What? Did the Phantom do that? What's happening? Okay. That thing actually had the same symbol as the shrine down in the very southern part. It had the same symbol as that shrine on the door. So was it like a gate or something? What is this? Oh, disgusting. What is this? Ah. What? What? What's happening? Is that sometimes in this game you're like, well, what's happening? What? Okay, he summoned like some blight or something, and then I got like you know, yeah, I stick up my ass. Okay, my poor Gyro, she got you know, yeah, that was weird. I was just like, what happened? Okay. Yeah, this, I mean, that's fun in the game, but this, I mean, that feels like a fair death, right? Like, I faced that before. Where am I now? Oh shit, that's pretty far away from I died. I think I got a quick bathroom break. Very quick one. It's the number one there, but I'm playing the stream for 3 hours or something. It needs a little, yeah, what do you call it? What's it called? The boys' rooms, right? Yeah, push my... Without Earlier today I accidentally pushed down my radio. Oh, my legs. Closing my window. Close my window. Yes, back to dying or not dying. Oof. But yeah, what's I saying? What's I saying, baby? Let's get that. But yeah, accidentally pushed down radio before. And I read last chapter of One Piece. I got so frustrated, I hit the table and my radio fell down and head flew off. Terrible chapter. No, but honestly, it was a shocking scene in that chapter. It was a really interesting Kaido Luffy scene. But at the same time, I am really afraid. Honestly here, I spoiled One Piece too much, but I say one thing with One Piece. I am really afraid. No, they called about it earlier. I don't know how Oda is gonna do it. That is gonna make sense. That Luffy wins. I said it for a while, but I feel less after it again. I'm like, his main character has to win somehow, and I feel every chapter he makes it less likely that he's gonna win. Yet we know he's gonna win, right? So I'm trying not to spoil it, but you know what I mean? Like when the author is like, he puts the stakes higher and higher and higher on the main character, right? But we all know that the main character has to win somehow. He's the main character, and I love One Piece, but I'm starting to feel like maybe you should stop putting stakes. Can you stop raising the stakes? You know, I mean, it's like the stakes are already like 10 out of 10 stakes, man. You don't have to keep raising them. Oh, more stakes. You're like, no, but like, okay. I think it's like a map up here. Yes, nice. Get that first there. Oh yeah. Oh, so. It's a 2 areas. Yeah, that's another area. But according to the flame stuff. The church, yeah. Okay. And the game is big though. The game has a huge world map. Holy shit, does it take time to explore the game world. I mean, that's a good thing, but it is big. I will agree with some. I see it all the time, but I do agree with this thing though, because it does bug me though. That it has a huge map, it truly has. There are areas where I feel like it's just kind of empty. Not that often, but there are some areas where I feel like, oh, it's just like a huge meadow with nothing on it. Okay, I think that is true. That sometimes you just kind of like, it just doesn't end right. Whatever you call it. This is where I died, of course. Close to it. Okay, jump down here. That thing is gone. Okay. Whatever. Oh, this guy. Absolutely, right? And I am obviously a Japanese fan, right? Most of my channel, but I don't talk about anime and manga. I talk about JRPG games, right? Not only JRPG, but I talk about Final Fantasy and so on, right? Those are my. What is this? Touch 3 Phantom Crest. Well, I mean, yeah, it's like I touched 2 of them, I guess. Yeah, absolutely. But I think I even more so I hate open world which is the same, right? People love to say that what's it called? Horizon Zero Dawn is amazing. I decided the game, right? I actually got platinum in the first game. I don't know why, because I felt it was kind of boring most of it. And I haven't bought next game because I felt it's more of the exact same shit, right? But anyway, those games I feel are so not open world because they're so formulaic. It's like you enter one area, you know, you get 5 quests, the exact same 5 quests per every region, in the snow or the winter or in the desert or whatever, right? It's the exact same quest basically. It's always like, you know, defeat this bandit camp, you know, find this thing, do that thing. Yeah, it's always the same quest basically. So it feels incredibly limited, I feel, as an open world. And it's so constructed, right? It's so man-made, whatever you want to call it. It feels so inorganic as an open world. Compared to Zelda again, right? Zelda is just like, oh, you know, there's no quest, there's some small spot things you can do, but like this game, you just walk around and you find the one, you know, you feel every region feels different to some extent. I guess what this game has as formulaic is that it has a lot of these dungeons. Yeah. This game, the only thing that feels formulaic in this open world is that you find these caves or catacombs, right? They're all kind of similar. But the good thing is that they have a unique boss in every one of them. So it's always different, right? Well, okay, maybe the bosses are somewhat similar to them, but still. They're more or less unique bosses. But some bosses are just like an upgraded version of an enemy, I suppose. But mostly though, it's about finding the boss, right? I mean, I'm guessing I have to find a phantom, right? It's like find the yeah. But I don't know if this can I go further away? Maybe it's bigger. Damn it. It's unclear if it's on this area or if it's. Thing is that this is the only area with blue. I'm thinking. That's why I think it's here. Because I don't see the blue stuff anywhere else. That's actually Mirage. Yeah, as a kid I would call it Mirage or whatever. But then I learned my French, then it's like Mirage. I remember playing one of my favorite games, Mirage Palace. And it's the animal knows what there is. Mirage Palace. It's a classic JRPG game that has a Mirage Palace. If you play 2, I give a hint, guys, in chat. If you play a specific 2 characters, then the Mirage Palace is the last dungeon in the game. But only if you play 2 different main characters. Otherwise it isn't. Very specific hint there. It's pretty easy if you know the game though. Okay, so I fight this guy? I have to? No. This is weird. Yeah, that shit. Into. So where's the goddamn third thing? I mean, it's clear here somewhere, right? He's like, find the 3 quests. So you have one quest here. The one over in the left corner of the Mirage. Then you have... It's probably not up here. That would be weird. This is part of it. I doubt that. Yeah, I very much doubt that this is like... part of it. I'd say it's kind of frustrated because, I mean, it's a very tiny area, so how can't I find it? Oh yeah, of course I played Shining Force. What do you think about me? I've played every JRPG ever. I should actually have a JRPG channel, that would be way more profitable. I've played every JRPG that exists basically. Of course I played Shining Force 1 and 2. I mean, I made a video game, I made a game basically 3 years ago, that is basically Shining Force, right? To a large extent. Well, it is more technical, but still though, more also a lot of Shining Force in it. What's the play Shining Force? Allow the game is so abusive in the system of it. I played it at like 20 years ago. I played it like, you know, the first game like 20 years ago. Shining Force 2 is way better though. It's really good, Shining Force 2. It's 100% linear. The opposite of open world. You can't even level in the game. I mean, you can level, but you can't even replay stages, right? You can't even grind in the game. It's a classic tactical Japanese role-playing game. It's so linear that you only have a certain amount of fights to, right? So you have to level up the characters in the fights. Like Fire Emblem is the one too, right? Yeah, classic Fire Emblem. I of course played Fire Emblem. I had played it. You know, what's called 3 Houses, like 400 hours. Like start of you know, COVID, I was sitting in my home here, in my house here, just playing Fire Emblem like 8 hours a day. I was like, oh, I can't go outside. Fire Emblem. Oh, the waifus. Oh, Petra-chan. Yeah, I was like, he's playing that game like crazy, replaying ever beating it so on. I was so good. But yeah, Shining Force, they're very similar. So I think if you played, if people haven't played Shining Force, it's obviously very similar to, I mean, the combat system and the way it's linear and so on, to like Fire Emblem, right? I mean, Shining Force is Sega's Fire Emblem, right? Fire Emblem, of course, being the first in that genre, at least in 89 or 86 or whatever. Where the hell is the third thing? Okay, I'm probably gonna cheat here actually with Google. This gets me crazy. If I mean, I'm just too tired to spend like 3 hours running around in a circle. It's just like, what is this? Yeah, you can form it as people, but what you should do in Shining Force though, which I think is kind of hilarious in a really weird game design, is that you have of course the advanced class, right? So when a character gets to level 20, you can you know, advance them up, right? Basic, of course, stuff for like a tactical role-playing game, right? His team is a knight, he's a ninja, I mean, no one, right? I know, basic stuff. But the fun thing with that game, which is really weird actually, is that if you get to 20, you can not class up them, right? I remember figuring out as a kid, and then you could wait to get the 40 instead, and then for some reason you can get 20 more levels, then it's max cap, and then you can advance them, and then get another 40 levels. It's like a really weird thing, but it's kind of funny. So the actual max level is level 80, right? But usually people only get level 60 because they, of course, upgrade immediately. It's a weird system, but that is something that, of course, feels very unintended and something that feels like it's something that, you know, like the first game they made, right? You know, 89 or something from Sega and role-play game. And the first game they made in that genre, they were like, what if we do this thing? Ah, it's really kind. It feels like a really dumb system. Now you have 20 extra stat levels if you keep grinding. It doesn't make any sense, I feel, from a modern like UX standpoint, right? How is the player gonna know that, right? It's something you kind of figure out by playing it. Like you beat it once and you replay it, and like I beat it once as a kid, right? And I replayed it. I was like, wonder if I just don't level up, you know? Now what happens then? Oh, I get to 40. Ah, there's okay. Then I level up. Oh, 80 levels. Yeah, it's like, oh, it's more like that, right? Okay, I'm gonna shit Google this thing. What the hell is it? Mirage Rise, Elden Ring. I'm genuinely saying I'm cheating now. So this is just stupid, okay? I'm trying to just find a third statue, right, or third figure. It can't be that hard. And I'm just like, this can't be that complicated. But I'm running around for 3 hours, I feel, and be like, what is it? Yeah, this is why this game is good, right? So if you like the old school game, you like this game, right? Because yeah, it's about figuring out stuff. That's why this game is fun for more people, right? That's why it's very popular, because you have to actually figure out stuff. That's the whole thing, right? You have to actually, yeah, figure out where you are, right? That's the key, right? Why people like this game. This can't be the same place. Mirage. No, it is now. Why they start like Norway? These things spawn enemies? Wait, was it wrong because I took it from the back wrong? Because I landed from the back side and took it. Did that bug it or something? Holy shit. But I wonder here though, is he standing where I was standing? Completely. Wait, it's like a tower here? Maybe a tower rises if you do it, what? Okay, so he's heading, okay, I'm cheating honestly. He's like over here or something. Okay, so it is outside, this is not good to know, right? Honestly. I felt I had to cheat here because I was like going crazy. No, it's like way further away. You have to leave this area basically and go to the other side of the tree. Something. To the big tree. It's like way further over here, I think. But the other two were so close to each other. See, it's past this thing, I believe. So here I admit I'm cheating. I'm looking at some guy's map here. I found some guy on Reddit showing his map image. He's saying it's supposed to be like here or something, which seems really weird because he lied to me. What? Here's the image. Like here I'm admitting I'm cheating. No, maybe it's up in the rock or something. Up there. Here? What? Yeah, I think it's so many of these guys. Or something. Is it? Or is that like the guy? What? Or is he the thing? But if I kill him, does he turn into it then? What? What? I'm genuinely confused here. So he looked like it, he was like blue, but... well, I don't get it, honestly. I don't get it. It's like... It's like way up here or something. What? Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. But now wait, is it more? But I did find 3. Ah, what? Holy shit. There's one in the corner, right? How the hell do you find these things? I was the first one I didn't count maybe? I found a one next to it, maybe I didn't count. Honestly, this quest really confused me. Some quests in this game is like, I don't understand them at all. It's more like, I think one thing issue is that you kind of get confusing. It's like, where did that count? The one that I found. Oh, actually, god damn it, I'm an idiot. Holy shit. Okay, now I feel, why am I cheating for? You can actually look at some... You got some maps somewhere. Oh my god, so you can actually look at this map. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. God damn it. Okay, now I was like, how the hell should I find these things? Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, that's the one I'm at now then. Okay. Yeah, that, now I feel really stupid. You actually got a little drawing there. See, now I feel really stupid. I hate using Google or whatever cheating. And I'm trying to do it as little as possible. But I was just like, but I've been running around in this blue forest, blue blood forest for like 10 minutes. I can't find it. And I was like, it has to be, you know, as some other area, right? But of course you had that map there. It shows the map there. Oh, that felt silly. I could have checked the map, and of course then I would have known that. I have to go down there. Definitely embarrassing. I forgot about to go to the map there. Because now here's a tower. And you can enter, I guess. But I think I'm supposed to go back to the thing? I'm supposed to go back to it, or is this the award itself? I don't know. Wait, how does it work then? Oh. Did this tower up here? Nah, but they actually gave this game a... I was surprised that this game got so good ratings. I mean, yes, normally the game journalists complain, right, that the games are too hard or so on. But I'm surprised they actually gave this game a positive. But yeah, I mean, I remember the Castlevania had... The issue with Castlevania was that they did the 64 game, they kind of flopped, right? Interesting egg. And then, you know, Castlevania got in a bad... another one of his paintings. Interesting. Yeah, Sonja from... But the issue with Castlevania in really good age was how, or again, then how miserably the 64 game sold and so on. It was really kind of disliked and so on, right? I mean, I played it and kind of liked it, but it was such a different game, right? The 64 game. It was 3D and they tried this new stuff and it was... I have seen some trailer of it back in the days, but yeah, so the tower is actually the water course. Exactly. So that's cute. Where do I go now then? Definitely a dungeon there, certainly. Man, this game has a huge map. Yeah, and that's the divine place. Let's go on. That thing I did see before. What? No, it's okay. First I saw a new enemy, no, it's two of them. Just look next to them. Okay. Let's see. I think you just go past and hold and combine it. It must have been years ago since the last Castlevania game was released. Must have been many years ago. What's called again? I didn't play that one. The one there on disliked, right, basically. Got bad reviews as well. From both, I mean, journals and players. I mean, of course someone has the gameplay, you know, some builds or whatever. A lot of games, you know, floating around, you know, in bad builds and so on. Or ruins. Oh shit, more of these weird depraved death guys. I wanna... This ruin is gonna be a basement somewhere. Once and you're dead. Maybe I have to draw an item. I don't know. Maybe there's an item that whole Death Blight is crazy powerful. Or fast if he plays. God damn it. But yeah, what was the Castlevania game called that no one liked? The last game. I mean, no, the best thing can make Pachinko, right? No, Castlevania is a Pachinko brand for Konami. But that's funny too. People complain on Konami for spending a lot of, you know, time and money building Pachinko machines, right? To this day, a lot of money actually, instead of developing new video games, right? And people are like, oh, lame, you know, or they stupid something. Come on, move. But the thing is that they actually make a lot of money on Pachinko. I think that's another naivety, right, from people that can't understand basic economy. It's like, yeah, I get that you rather want to make a Castlevania game or whatever, like I guess support me, but the thing is that Konami makes more money. That's kind of silly to have my body there, yeah. It wasn't much runes anyway, like 1,000 runes, right, but still. The thing is that they make more money on Pachinko than on video games, at least partially. right? You have to think about costs and so on too. So it's not that strange that they would hire a pachinko designer. It was like game designer, like, oh, I make more money on that. So it's kind of funny. People don't get that. They don't understand. Outside Japan, people understand how big this pachinko is, right? There's so much money in pachinko. For the company. Roll. Play the roll button. Likewise, you know, Sega managed to, you know, get up from its bankruptcy, right, and sold out a bit and so on. And Sega makes a lot of money on arcades, right? It's a little worse now. They have to close one of the classic Sega places. They have 30 years, but Sega has been also making a lot of money, right, over the years on arcade and so on, right? So also things that people don't get, right? Because it's only big in Japan, basically, still, right? Arcades has, it's pretty dead outside Japan, right? More or less. I mean, I was a kid, going to the arcade was a thing, right? You know. Yeah, play FIFA and so on. But today's, I mean, no, the arcade exists, right? Oh, Jesus Christ! Dumb trees, shit. Hate the enemies, they're super horrible. Yeah, bara lite jämte där. Shit, så annoying. Holy shit, what they annoying. But yeah, I mean, that's what I think is so ridiculous too. And, you know, when I do these long streams, I get to honest, I know, but I always think it's so ridiculous when people are falling for this Vogue shit, right? And I don't mean Vogue is said left or right, but I mean company votes, right? When a company is like, yeah, we're also Vogue, look at our commercial, we like black people, you're like, come on, you're a company, you care about, you know, the money. It's so ridiculous. People are like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go and buy Pepsi now, because this whole, you know, what's her name now again? Kim's sister. What's her name? The younger one, not Chloe. I remember the other ones, Chloe, Kim, Courtney. What's her name? See, I'm not of that generation here. What's her name? Whatever, you know what I mean. The other big Kardashian, that's bigger than the other ones. The three older, of course, is Kim, Courtney, and Chloe. I've seen the Kardashian, but I can't remember his name again. Caitlyn's daughter, I guess, right? But whatever, yeah, she did this Pepsi commercial. And then I felt like, oh, this is so ridiculous. Of course, people hate that commercial. But it's so ridiculous because, like, who thinks that Pepsi cares about, you know, oh yeah, the struggling of, you know, poor Americans or whatever. Yeah, sure, that Pepsi cares about. Pepsi cares about making money. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying it's wrong that, you know, I'm a capitalist. I'm a proud capitalist, right? I don't care about that. Yeah, you make money, it's good for you. But I think it's silly that the companies are trying to be like, oh yeah, we care. I mean, I care about your, you know, yeah, virtual signaling, yeah, from companies. But it's even more silly than for people, right? The people virtual signaling, I think is silly and pathetic as well, right? But when companies do it, it's even worse. And then who cares? I don't understand people fall for that. Because truly, these companies never care about this side. They will only, of course, care about making money. More on the line, they want to make money, right? Oh shit. Hate enemies. I understand to some extent why they do it though, because it actually kind of works, which is a sick thing. That's a sick thing, right? Some people are like, you know what, but I like cola, but I think I'm gonna buy Pepsi now because cola is more you know, Pepsi is more woke. Pepsi is more in line with my values. You're like, no, they aren't. Oh, it's so ridiculous. Oh, it's so ridiculous. Holy shit. Yeah, it is truly crazy. But I mean, Konami is basically, you know, they're like, yeah, we don't care about that. I mean, we don't care about the gamers anymore. We care about making money, right? I mean, they never care, of course, but basically they see that it's... look at this thing. For Konami, it's harder to make money on video games, right? Because there are more competitors, right? So they were always making money on producing games, right? You know, they're making money on producing gambling machines or this thing and so on, right? But of course, today it's straight up harder, right? Not just because Konami is worse at it, but think about it. Like 20 years ago, there was way fewer, of course, official rights. Only in Japan you had way fewer companies, and now we have so many indie companies and we have the Steam platform and other so on, right? So it's harder for Konami to make video games to sell, right? And so that's a low-hanging fruit. They're like, okay, we can make video games and make money. We can make pachinko and make some amount of money guaranteed with less effort. Of course, the company is going to make pachinko machines. It's really sad if you like Castlevania and so on, but it makes sense from an economical standpoint. Because, yeah, Konami is like, they make more money on these gambling stuff, right? It's just how it is. Anyway, I don't care about the enemies, but it has to be some kind of secret ruin somewhere. It's almost like a basement chest somewhere in these places. So I'm not trying to kill the enemy, I'm just trying to find the basement to get the chest right, to get a weapon or whatever, but these enemies are in the way. But yeah, go walk, bro. Very classic saying these days. But I mean, you can look at Konami as doing the opposite, right? Konami is like, we don't care what you want at all. That's kind of the, I guess it's kind of comedian though. You would obviously complain about Pepsi, right? Doing that commercial. But what Konami is doing, you hate too, right? Konami is doing the opposite. Konami is basically saying that we don't care at all what you want. Yeah. Konami is like, screw you, we make money on pachinko. Yeah, you wanna play Castlevania? Well, we're never gonna sell the IPs or whatever. You know, we're never gonna make a game again. Yeah. They are doing the opposite, right? They are like, I don't know what to call them. They're basically an evil company, in a sense, right? Honestly. Because they're just like, we are making the most shallow, shitty gambling shit machines. And they're never gonna try to make games people actually want, like really want. That's what they're saying publicly. They even, you know, fired Hideo Kamiya and so on, right? That whole deal and so on too with, you know, basically, yeah, he got like basically canned, right? Trying to still make Metal Gear Solid and so on, yeah. How to hear this? So they were basically like, well, whatever, we don't care anymore. So but I think it's funny, because they're doing the opposite, right? They're basically like, we embrace being an evil company, purely for the money. Oh, cool. Wrath of Gold? Sounds pretty cool. It's like a magic spell, I guess, to get money. Money. Money, money, money! Money! Now I'm gonna get claimed, you know, on the whoever made the song. Money, money, money. Oh, it's just like golden shockwave? Whatever. I thought it was like you made more money, something. Like we get more runes, maybe. It could be a spell to get more drops, right? Like Wrath of Gold. Maybe you could cost money to use it. That would be terrible, but yeah, you could like produce. You know, you could throw money at them, like fancy. Throw gil at them, you know, gil throw. And be like, yeah, this costs like 1,000 runes to attack them with. Yay! But you know, it would be ability, right? Here we go. It's like chaos on the map. So probably time for another little mini boss. I like these places. They're like, you know, tiny, short mini boss, or you know, mini bosses, but I mean non-main story bosses. Tiny little mini, somewhat, but they're also easy to, I guess. They're not mini is the wrong word for it, but like non-story bosses. However, they're also usually easier than of course the story bosses. So it's a nice way to get some items, maybe get a level up to me. But a new enemy. Yeah, it's the massive skeleton arm guy. What he has. Trying to get through. Damn it. But isn't it interesting? I think so it is. The more I think about it, that I absolutely understand the whole idea of hating companies, right, for trying to watch really. But at the same time, Konami is a example of a company that is just like, we hate our customers. They are like, we hate you. We don't care about your issues. We're just gonna make gambling addictive machines. Yeah, they are like screw you. they're going the opposite direction. Yeah, they're like, whatever people want, care. You don't care. Ignore. Yeah, they're like, ignore every complaint. It's really funny in that way, you know. Sad though for nerds like me. I'm just gonna go back here. But yeah, one thing I really like, sorry, Konami here now, but one thing I really want right from them is Suikoden. Right? I love Suikoden games. They're fantastic. I played similar copies like Wretched Story and so on. But yeah, I love the Sekiro games. They're classic games from them. RPG, right? I always say I'm a huge RPG fan. Thought about Sekiro in early days and so on, right? I love Sekiro. And that is of course the role-playing game, right? It's kind of funny, right? Because back in the days, these like classic Japanese companies, they were making, you know, basically one role-playing each, right? So Nintendo had Fire Emblem, and also Fire Emblem, first of all. Of course, Square and Enix, separate Enix, they were making like a lot of role-playing games because they were like their thing, right? But yeah, they had like so Sega had Phantasy Star, of course, primarily, and also Shining Force. But they're two different genres, right? One, new enemy, Snake. Yeah, this was Snake. Oh, he's too. Oh my God! Oh my God! So you know about Shining Force? Shining Force is a tactical, of course, role-playing game. But the main, of course, title that Sega did is Phantasy Star, right? Which is I love Phantasy Star. And I played online a lot. Phantasy Star Online to Dreamcast, of course, to Dreamcast, yeah. So I was a huge fan. I love that game. Jesus Christ, I played it so much when it's new, right, on Dreamcast. Playing it on the modem, got huge. You know, my mom was angry. Got huge telephone bills. I had to pay these like massive bills, right, before you had. Yeah, the laggy modem and so on, right, in the Dreamcast for that. It was classic. But we had that game, and then Capcom had Breath of Fire, right? The match I talked about earlier, Breath of Fire, the Vindam place, yeah, with Nina and Ryu and so on, right? So it's kind of funny. In Konami we had Suikoden, yeah. It's kind of funny about back in those days, like 20 years ago. It was like every Japanese company had to have their own roleplay game. It was like, I have this game, I have that game, yeah. And for me, right, that collects roleplaying games and Japanese games in general, it was always like, oh yeah, like it was like they had one franchise, like one role-playing franchise per one classic Japanese game company. They had one each, right, again. So these like, yeah, old school. Yeah, Dreamcast had a modem. So they did that. They did some. I played Phantasy Star Online on it, right, for hundreds of hours, and they did that sound, and the phone bill was like crazy. It's like $100 phone bill per month. Yeah, it was like crazy expensive to play Phantasy Star Online, right? You had to pay, you know, the classic old school and so on. That was the game you played basically only though. That and Rocket. Rocket was really funny though. We also had friends playing it offline too though. But yeah, I remember playing Rocket a lot too online actually. It was really funny as 4 players. Yeah, Rocket was awesome because yeah, you got it for free, right? And so everyone had it. So everyone that had a Dreamcast could of course play it because everyone had a game, right? And it's a really, it's a game you need to be 4 players. It's not fun playing it one person, right? So yeah, Rocket was awesome playing it with. Oh shit. There we go. No hidden thing. Rocket, if you haven't played it, it's basically like a puzzle game, I guess. There's this mouse running around. You have to press, basically you press arrows up, down, left, right, and to make the mouse run to your ship, right? But the fun thing is that, well, I say you can put your arrows wherever you want, right? So if the older player is like, he has made this tunnel of mouse, right, to his ship, you can then interrupt that and send the cat to kill his ship or send the mouse on. So it gets really hectic if you play 4 players, right? It's like a Robo-Rat thing, but on like steroids. Oh, it's snails, I guess. Is there more snails, of course? Yep. It is now, of course, yeah, those are snails. Yeah, Mouse Mania and so on. But it was a great game. So let them despawn over there. It was a great game because you had like, it was very hectic, very hectic. But it was that made it also unplayable as single player, right? It's a game that's almost literally impossible to play single player. It's basically pointless. It has some, I think, tutorial thing, or I think a tutorial, but like a kind of quest line, every card, right, with different stages, and they had time on you. So it actually wasn't like completely unplayable, if I remember correctly. Oh, there's a boss there, definitely. Yeah, it wasn't like completely unplayable for one player. It has a kind of like puzzle mode where it's like defeat certain things in some time or whatever, right? That was still fine, but then you're playing basically a puzzle stage, right? And you beat that stage, you get the next stage. But playing the normal maps in single player was of course just dreadfully boring. It was just like, oh yeah, fun, AIs are... So it definitely was one of those games you had to play with friends or online, so... Use... I'm gonna die here. Oh shit! Oh my god, what's happening? What? What is this shit? Oh yeah, flying angelic... Man, this is scared the shit out of me. My god, it's like a flying angel skeleton guy. Yeah, whatever. Man, that looks scary. I was like, what's throwing rocks at me? Who's throwing the rocks? And it's like, okay, it's like an angel with 4 arms something. Okay. Man, they have some man that's scared in this game. It must be fun being an artist in this game, so it's obviously very Berserk and so on, right? It's not always been inspired by Berserk. But yeah, I've said that when I went to Disney many years ago, that's really boring, right? And I remember explaining this to a coworker. So after I went to Disney, I went to this company in Sweden, like a smaller company, a few hundred employees. Disney was very, very tiny, and I had this female employee, pretty hot, whatever. But she was like her first game job, right? You know, artist game job, junior artist, right? And she was like, "Oh my God, you went to Disney?" You know, like 10 plus her age, right? And she was like, "Oh my God, I want to be like you. It would be my dream, you know, to be an artist at Disney, right?" And I just tried to explain to her several times, and I was like, "No, you don't want to be that." I'm not saying it's a terrible job, but I'm saying that if you want to be this like creative artist or whatever, right? Disney, it was a fine job, but you can't be that creative, right? I'm not saying it's a bad job. I'm saying that, you know, you're not gonna be that. You should understand. Told her times, you're not gonna be creative at Disney. They're gonna tell you that you have to like make a mouse with 2 ears, and you know, their games are very, very restricted, right? And if anything, is a game development is worse than doing a movie, right? If you step back at Pixar, you might say, "Oh, I want to make this badass monster with this design, and it's gonna be the enemy in the movie." You know, that would actually be something you can do, right? But if you're in the video game of a Pixar Disney movie, they're gonna tell you that this guy over here 2 years ago, he made his monster. No, you make it in the game, right? You know what I mean? You working on that game, you have to just copy the movie. So no. If you want to be like a artistic, so to speak, artist, it's terrible, right? But this game here on the head, this must be really fun, honestly. What's one of the best places to work at, fromsoftware, if you were more of an artistic artist, right? You want to make crazy ideas, but they're like, "Hey, can you make some kind of freaking angel with 4 arms and death skulls or whatever?" It's like, "Yeah," you know, it's like, yeah, it's like a... They just kind of let them do whatever they want, right? Yeah, it's like, make something horrible that looks scary. Well, okay, I can do that. That's how I feel how this game must be working on. Yeah, I have some ideas. I mean, obviously they're gonna, try to improve them or whatever, but yeah. The crystal enemies. Oh no, where's my hammer? I need it. Oh, I should have hammer immediately. Damn it. Oh, last time I faced a crystal man, I had to kill it immediately. Come on. Don't wanna die. Oh, damn it. Last time I was only one of them, the shotgun guy, and that guy. Oh, weird dinos, like a super long disappear thing. Like, what does it never end? It just keeps stacking you. Oh, yeah, maybe it's that thing. Damn it. But yeah, you need to have the hammer or something. I mean, you can't damage them with the sword, right? But actually, the last time I faced this guy, one-shot him, yeah. First I got in there, never faced him before. I was like, hammer, bury them. So, they're pretty easy. This just, I wasn't prepared here too, guys. So, yeah, the sword was sort of damage, right? The hammer did like, what, 5 times damage? If I just had a hammer on me, I probably would kill him immediately, I feel. This is a bit pretty easy, boss. It's obviously much harder than the last one because there are two of them, right? But not that complicated. I'm just gonna have to remember to, of course, swap weapon. You really can't do it with. You need anti whatever we call it, anti-armor, whatever they are, anti-living golems or whatever. That being said, should not forget to change spells. It was pretty good against the dragon thing, Virm team, but here I feel more like I need yeah, a bunch of dudes, right? Okay, can I run to the boss? Doesn't really be that hard, honestly. Yeah, I mean, it's not that long of a dungeon. The snails are annoying, but I think I can avoid them because they have to like spawn or so. They have to like, you know, start right. Yeah, it's actually very short. Wait, where did I put my spell? Shit. Oh. God damn it. I'm a fool. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, there we go. Wasted all my teachers to get my... But I don't know how I failed that. Like, why didn't I get my summon, guys? What didn't appear in my inventory? It was just weird because I'm sure I've seen the inventory and pressed them, right, and then they weren't there. So I was like, I was scrambling to enter and summon my guys again. That's why, honestly, I probably could just kill it if I didn't try to summon them. It's just scrambling around in the inventory. It was frustrating. But I don't know, thinking about. But yeah, the monster thing. That's an interesting point, I feel. It's just like, you know, the tinier company you work at, right, the more crazy you can be, right, with your artistics. And that being said, though, when you work at a very tiny company, gaming or whatever, right, it's a problem because the budget. You're gonna be able to make this like crazy, you know, stellar game, right, with 11 different endings and 55 mini bosses and 25 different classes, whatever, right? If you work on like a 5-man company, so yeah. It depends how you look at it, right? Limited in that way. Oh, damn it. Oh, there we go. Very short path to the boss. Seriously, quite short. Oh, shit, Christ. Why don't I get him to be like weakened? You know, a bit easier probably killing the disc controller first. Probably, say that without being... Oh, I got a backstab on him? What? That felt kind of random. It wasn't bad. This is luck, man. I was like, oh, I swing at him and he's behind me. Yeah, one more. Go. This is poised, kind of way. Jesus Christ, stop. When it stops. Finally. He's really annoying because he doesn't just fall back and hit him. Damn it, I lose fight. He doesn't have like any no feedback by hitting him. Okay. He's weak actually. He's kinda does that thing, yeah. I don't really get it. Just keep spamming shit. Like forever. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah, these are great for your crafting. Huh. A little harder enemy than the previous one, certainly. But yeah, check out my Konosuba videos before I take them down again. My test here. Myself now though. Kodikadaka was crazy for a period there. Not long loading screens. So I started hating Fridays, in the sense that on Fridays I always get like I have to go into work now. Fridays I always like after work and this thing is all in the office and I'm like, oh, I'm ready to stay at home. Oh shit. But Fridays become the day where they're like, hey, we're to come in the office now. Like, so suddenly these Fridays like the annoying day where you like really so. Oh my god, RPU. I don't know who this guy is. I got invited by someone to chat on Reddit, but I see he likes RPU from the Sham Yam, you know, like the anime about the anime is so good. It's like if my favorite idol went to Budokan, I would die. That's the dumbest anime ever. Instead of being about idol girls to some extent, but they also focus. But it's mostly about a girl in love with an idol girl. I have to be an idol fan, buying, standing in queue and so on, going to concerts. It's an anime about being a nerd, you know, being an otaku. It's a beautiful anime. You're just like, oh, it's beautiful. Anyway, I guess it's like a fan of that anime. Oh, I love this show. Fantastic. I also love the thought of it and no one else talks about it. Oops, wrong button. I can hear those like moans, right? It's like painful moans. So okay, we've been there. Haven't been the tree, I guess. Haven't been on top of this area. I don't see the way to get up though. It's probably coming from this area to get up. Cause I kinda wanna go to the tree and make that. There's a tree. This is an earth tree though. Usually on the map it says earth tree, but okay, now it's an earth tree. Did it say that before? Usually something at earth trees. Like these Margit guys. Oh, is there a boss? Yep. Yeah. Whoa, what immediately? He's insta deathmatched me, what? I hate these guys. He just like looked in my direction. Ah, dead. What? Where am I now? It's my... Ah, I'm stuck! Holy shit. Ah, I'm over. But I guess when he's like a boss guy, he insta-kills you. With the death blast shit. His life points are terrible though, clearly. Oh my. Ah! Christ. I'm gonna stay away now to my death cycle zone though. Oh! It's forever. Holy shit. Oh no, this shit. Go back a bit. Oh my god, what an annoying enemy. But yeah, there we go. Not too hard, just super annoying. I hate these disgusting guys. But yeah, it's usually a boss or something up this tree, right? Usually. Okay, let's go up. I guess towards like this direction? The crossroad place? Yeah, I face like a tree guy in the other place. Oh. Oh. Yeah, golden seed. You can appear a little bit here at random, right? But yeah, they give more flasks, so important to get, definitely. Oh, cool, and windmills? Said before. So this is actually a village again? Where am I? Yeah, the crossroad here, okay. So I got the village. I guess. That's a new human enemy, I think. Got like a headshot. Looks like a religious guy, right? Like a priest guy. Yep, never seen windmills before. A typical horror game, like a European horror. Oh, I see. It's like a monk or something up in there. Oh, a lot of them. Where's my summoning when I need it? What are they? Like monks, priests, something? Like an old lady with a hatch, right? Like old people with hatches. I guess they're like some kind of old hags. Old crones, there we go. Crones! That's what we call them. It's very Resident Evil. Very Resident Evil. It's old crones. Yeah, not very hard. Yeah, I'll say so. Very Resident Evil of them. Like an old crone throwing at me. See, and now they got some kind of like, you know, midsummer crowns and so on. Yeah, classic European horror shit from Japan. From Japan, they like throw in one of those midsummer crowns now that they have in Sweden. Yeah, it really fits. It's always like that European. Look at it. That's what I felt immediately. Seriously, I felt immediately that I entered Resident Evil Village when I entered this place. I knew immediately that this village, this is some like European horror stuff. I knew it. Look at that crowns and so on. I knew it. I felt that with the windmill, how the house looked. I knew it. This is typically Japanese horror version of like, you know, East Europe / Scandinavia, where they combine. I knew it immediately. And then it's like old witches, hexer, you know, from Sweden throwing stuff and then kranslar and so on. Like every goddamn time, man. Every goddamn time. I feel stereotyped, yeah. My people deserves respect. Cultural appropriation, clearly. Us poor Swedes are tired of being referred to as heretics, heathens with our Midsommar and so on. Even though Midsommar is like a huge PP and so on, but yeah. Midsommar is seriously a huge PP, you know, it's boss and everything. see, this is some kind of reference to my people. I feel how racist they are in Japan. See, witches dance together midsommarkrans. They do it små grodorna. I love it. This is små grodorna. So, you know, at midsummer every year, right, in Sweden, you go to this krans, right? The huge, what's it called then? Midsommarstaken, that it's called. Which is basically just like gigantic green penis, right? And then you dance around it, and you do like, you know, you get små grodorna, and so on, all the kind of songs. Räven, Askerisen or whatever, yeah, you do this dance around. This is seriously Sweden. They're seriously insulting my people. Come on. No, but I don't know. But I immediately when I saw the windmills, and I saw the windmill in the house, I was like, this is gonna be European horror now. It feels very, yeah, it feels very village, right? It feels very, you know, Resident Evil Village. You can barely see it, but this is the Resident Evil steelbook. Yeah, it's very plain. It's very plain Resident Evil game. Like the actual steelbook. It's very. You just see the daughter, you know, with the wings there. But yeah. You never dance to the midsommarkransen? You're clearly not Swedish. That's the biggest thing to become a Swede, right? You dance around the midsommarkransen. But I mean, again, honestly though, oh Jesus Christ, oh my god, that's dying. God, how the hell did I die there? I got stuck on it. Oh, and suddenly it's like a million skeletons too. Yeah, I got stuck on it. But it's just like, it feels weird, honestly, how I immediately felt that this is Sweden now. Or like, you know, East European / Sweden, right? Because it has the kind of same level design, how they design stuff like, how to say it? It's just how the Japanese game studios, or even anime and so on, how they design Scandinavia, right? / something like Latvia or something. Yeah, / some other, you know, countries around in Europe, right? Russia or something, and then combine into one messy stuff, right? Because it almost kind of looks like this. Yeah, they have this like something. Use that feeling, and also that with windmills. That's way more Dutch, right? Windmills is more like what they use in the marshes of, you know, the lowlands, as it's called. It's called lowlands, okay? Not because they're people are gonna be like lowlands. Sounds racist, right? Lowlands is an area in Europe because the lands are, you know, they're basically very close to, or even lower than the water height, right? So these are called the lowlands. So that's like Dutch and Belgium and so on. So historically wise, it's like Holland, Brabant, Flanders, I guess Geldre, I guess also there, right? Gant and so on, yeah, the lowlands in that area of like the Spanish Netherlands and so on, right? The Dutch areas. But then, yeah, windmills in Europe, those kind of windmills are especially particularly common in Dutch areas, right? Brabant and so on. Certainly. But yeah, surströmming, I've eaten it. It of course smells like crazy. Why can I summon guys here? What can I summon them for? Oh, whatever, I want to go up to the crazy witch ladies. But yeah, surströmming is the smelliest food ever, right? More or less. I do love, to honestly, go on YouTube and watch people eat surströmming and cry and so on. It doesn't smell that bad in my opinion, but it's yeah, it smells horrible. It's like the well, I used to live so in Sweden. I'm from the border of Sweden and Norway. This small city with about 10,000 inhabitants, my hometown. So I have back my body here, first of all. And then I used to live in Gothenburg, and I live in Stockholm too a bit. I lived in my capital and also I lived in my hometown and then the capital, basically, Stockholm and Gothenburg. Yeah, so I don't know how to. I feel there's like four different. It's like 4 different kinds of Swedish living, I guess. Okay, let me define that quickly so I get my body back. So they're friendly. I love it. Not the skeletons, but the ladies are. But they explode, right? Yeah, they explode. So I die there. Yeah, Halden. So I would define Ostfold, as it's called, Halden lives. Let me do a quick explanation of that. So for anyone listening, I mean, most of my watchers are Americans, right? But my viewers are 60% Americans and roughly 30% Japanese. So mostly get people outside of Europe, right, actually, watching my videos. But I can explain it briefly. So I think Sweden has like 4 different kind of peoples, or not people, but I guess like cities, right, sizes. So I do have like my hometown. It's tiny, right? You have something like, I don't know, a few hundred to a few thousand inhabitants, right? Something in that degree, okay? And that's like, you know, the small city, right? And then you have these like middle cities that I never lived in, okay? And I don't have that experience whatsoever, but I feel a lot of Swedes actually have the experience of moving around in these like kind of middle-sized cities. Be something like, I don't know, Västerås or something, or something in Borås or something in the middle, right? They have like 50,000 inhabitants, 100,000, something like that, right? And then you have the major cities: Stockholm, Gothenburg, Malmö doesn't count. It's a goddamn tiny shithole. Seriously, Malmö, I feel, is too tiny to count, honestly. Malmö has like about 200,000 inhabitants. Gothenburg has like 700,000, I think. 700, a million with suburbs. And Stockholm has like 2 million, 2.2 something with suburbs. So Malmö is really tiny. It's the 3rd biggest city, but it's way. It's not even like, it's like a 5th of Gothenburg if you count the Partille and the areas around Gothenburg and the suburbs. It's like a 5th, right? So so those cities are much bigger and tinier. Right? And then you have, I guess, the 4th thing is people living in this like, I guess, like the really farmland, you know. Yeah, like 5,000, but that's kind of like the typical city, right? But then you have people that live in this like 500. The people that live in this like, you know, it's like one village, right? It's like one house. Yeah. Those people, they basically live in farmland. It's like those 4 different living, right? And I have never experienced the two of living in this like 50 people village, or living in that kind of the middle size, right? The 50,000 size studios. I lived in that 5 to 10,000, you know, my hometown is like a few thousand people, and then I lived in the capital basically. I never lived in anything in between. Yeah, I never lived in the tiniest thing, and I haven't lived in these typical middle-sized cities. I don't know why, but when I hear people talking about Sweden, I mean Swedes themselves, I feel a lot of these people that grew up in Västerås, Borås, and those like 50k cities, they tend to move around in those 50k's for some reason. They tend to move around and be like, oh, it's a new factory in Borås, I'm gonna move there, right? Tend to move around in this 50k smaller. So I feel those people have like a typical kind of feel to them because they like living in this middle-sized thing. The people from where I am from, it's like a few thousand inhabitants, right? We usually either live there or you just move to like Stockholm, right? Yeah. I feel that's kind of how my culture is from a Sweden standpoint. That either you stay in my hometown or you jump to the big city. Like I could never imagine, from a general standpoint, moving to like Borås, like a, like a smaller, like a smaller city, like this kind of middle-sized city. If I'm gonna move from my hometown, I'm gonna move to the capital, right? I can never imagine moving to this like intermission city. And then of course you have the people that always grew up in Stockholm, the prudes, the douchebags that everyone hates, right? The spoiled brat, entitled shit kids that grew up in Stockholm. But honestly, it is a very, very clear feeling in Sweden. Where if someone, almost always you know if someone is from like Stockholm, if they grew up in Stockholm. Like the boss I had in my 3 jobs back, complete douchebag. He was a dice and so on, horrible person. He was a Stockholmer, born in Stockholm and raised, right, you know. He's extremely entitled, zero understanding of, you know, people, like zero empathy. No, but seriously, this guy had like no understanding of people, right? I think it's very classic. No, of course I'm stereotyping here, but I think it's very classic. Stockholmer has very bad understanding of older people, right? They look down on, they're like, oh, the poor people, right? It's a very classic film. He was exactly like that. He was that classic, like, the image of Stockholmer. And then for that matter, I had a co-worker who said company on this place then, right? There was a stekare, as they call it in Swedish. What is a stekare in English? I don't even know what that is. Oh, a huge rat? Disgusting. Big ass rat. Nollåttor. Yeah, they just are like fjortisar and so on. But help me out there. What's a stekare in English? I don't even know a name for that. I guess it's like some kind of like I mean, in Japanese a stekare would be something like a posh kid maybe in English. I try to feel in Japanese too. They don't like Yankees, they're like well-dressed Yankees probably. They're pretty douchebags though, stekare. So they're like, I guess like spoiled entitled kids is one way to look at it, but what the hell do we call a stekare in English? I don't even know what it's called. They basically have the typical hairstyle and so on. Let's see if I can find something. I don't know what that's called in English. It's a very like a Swedish fashion thing. It's like a Swedish en stekare från Djursholm, high society, a player. No, it's like not a good word for it. A stekare is like this. It's like a slang word, you know. It's like a made-up word for like douchebag rich kids growing up in Stockholm that are always hangover and they drink too much alcohol and the only goal is to, you know, they live. I guess the best word, even if it's not exactly the same thing, is that there are trust fund kids. I guess in America, they will be something like a trust fund kid in America, right? They have very rich parents, so a stekare can just live on the inheritance, right, from their grandfather or whatever. I guess that's kind of the feeling of a stekare. They're very, very rich Stockholmare, maybe Gothenburg, but Stockholmare, and they, you know, only try to sleep around, right, and smash and so on, and they have too much money, right, and so on. I guess that's the best. Oh, NPC. Well, I think it points at something. Yeah, he clearly points at. He already killed him, but whatever, let's not kill him. Might be a quest, right? He clearly points to the tree, though, obviously. Well, it's also like a typical. It's like a line there. It's also like a specific line there on the wall. He points to. Might be what he might needs. But anyway, stekare is kind of interesting. So sorry, I worked with a stakeholder. He's a nice guy though, but he was so much in depth, okay? I always joked to him that I was gonna call Lyxfällan, which is a Swedish program where they, which is my favorite program. It's a Swedish program, right? Where these economic people come and help idiots that have no money, right? Or they have too much debt and so on. So because there are two kinds of stekare in Sweden, really is right. So you either have the trust fund kids, that are the stekare, right? They live on this money, they spend all the time, they buy all the alcohol, they pour all the time and so on. In Stockholm's, you know, rich area and so on. But then you have guys like him, that's also from Stockholm, right? And he's a stekare. He had the backslick hair, he was blonde and everything, he was a very tall guy. He looked like a stekare, like a straight up of like a movie. Like, seriously, he looked like it looked like an anime character, I guess. In that sense, he was way too extreme looking at that. But anyway, he had incredibly amount of depth, right, this guy, because that's the honest truth. With I think the interesting kind of person, because either then, as I mentioned, they have a lot of money, right? You know, rich adults, so to speak, like rich parents, right? Or like him, they have no money but they still want to live that. You know, he grew up in Stockholm. He wants to live that life, right? He wants to play around with those guys, right? He wants to have that fancy, you know, dinner, and so on, right? So he was living that stick-out life. Looked exactly like that trust fund kids, but he had like, I don't know, $50,000 in debt or something. It was just hilarious. Oh my god, he was really sad. I was like, man, I joked him several times. Oh man, I should really call this. Should really call the Lyxfällan or something. Oh god, it was crazy. Finally, I saved it. But yeah, look at this, very Swedish on this crown slide as well. Laurels in English. Level up, I believe. More strength. Yeah, I saw them get a lot of XP demand, 8,000 now. But honestly, I just played this thing quickly with this guy because he was hilarious. I met a lot of weird people in my life, right? And that's fun. And one reason why is because I worked in the game industry for about a little more than, 15 years? 10 years, whatever. Oh, 15 years, crazy. But also I like the generally, right? But anyway, so people in the game industry are extra crazy, let's be honest, they're extra weirdos, right? Even more so than in the IT industry, that much weirdos too. But this guy then, he was a typical, you know, he was living over his money, right? He was living over the money he has, living over expenses. So I remember this so clearly. So he was getting married when I worked with him, and he's a nice guy. Okay, he's a nice guy, but holy shit, he has some more issues. And I told him in his face several times, so I have no shame here. I told him in his face, like, Jesus Christ, but stop doing anything. But anyway, he's getting married. We were working together. And of course, he's like, I asked him, like, oh, what are you doing for your wedding or whatever, right? And he's like, oh, we booked this thing, 200 guests, and, he's like, okay, so first of all, he said he has to take a loan to pay for the wedding, right? Because he's working his second job in the game industry, crap salary, of course, in the game industry, right? He has a really, really bad salary, he has no money, he has to go in debt to pay for his wedding, okay? So immediately you're like, oh my god, why are you doing anything for? Like, a horrible sort of a marriage, right? Putting him and his new wife, they're gonna go in debt, right? Because they're like 22-year-olds getting married. No, they're already in debt, okay? And then immediately I ask him, oh, okay, don't do that. He's like, no, but he has to be, we're gonna be married our whole life, she's the love of my life, and so on. And I'm immediately like, but I know who you are. I mean, you met this woman when you're both, partying half drunk at some pool party. I mean, the whole image that you're both living, pretending to be rich kids, right? She's poor too, you know what I mean? But she also pretended to be, like a bratty, entitled girl, right? So, and they're trying to, be a gold digger, met not a poor guy, it's just terrible. But anyway, so I'm just like, okay. So I was imagining, I'm like, okay, fine. Let's say you are married for the rest of your life. You still have to spend, but whatever. I'm just like, okay, what do you do with the wedding, honeymoon trip? I'm just imagining, oh, this is going to be bad. He's like, oh, we're going to Hawaii. And I'm just like, of course you are. With what money? He's like, no, I take another loan. So he's gonna take yet another loan, right? Like an SMS loan, so he can go to Hawaii for like 2-3 weeks. And I'm like, yeah, great. So, I knew his salary, he was under me, right? So I knew his salary. So I was like, okay, so you're gonna spend like 2.5-3 months of your salary, or even more, after taxes, or whatever, I guess, for taxes, to go to Hawaii. This is a true story. Not only that, this guy, he truly was the perfect kid for this TV show, Listfella. Wherever this kind of TV show, the reality shows. He also had 3 phones. He was paying off 3 mobile phones at the same time. It was crazy. So first he has 1 mobile phone, right? And I was like, yeah, whatever, it's not working to me. And then after working for a few months, he got even a new, the latest iPhone. Oh, I bought iPhone 8, guys. It's amazing. This is of course the show. iPhone 8 is the best iPhone ever. And I'm like, yeah, sure, it's iPhone. And he's like, yeah, And I asked him, did you have a functional phone though? Like the other phone you have, the Samsung or whatever? He's like, yeah, but it's the newest iPhone. He was that kind of guy. I had to buy the iPhone every time it released, right? So now he's paying 2 phones monthly cost, right? Then 2 months passes, and then a new Samsung Galaxy 9 or whatever is released, right? And he's like, I need to buy that shit. So he comes back to the office, and now he has an iPhone 8 or whatever, 8, I think it was 8, Samsung Galaxy 9 or 8 or whatever, right? And also this third phone that he already also owned, right? So now he has 3 phones that he's paying off on the same time, and he's paying it off for like 2 years, right? So he's gonna pay off like at least 3 phones on the same time. So he's paying like, I don't know, $50 per phone, right? He's paying like $150 per month for 3 phones using 1 of them. Another 2 phones use has. And I asked him, are you gonna sell those phones or whatever? Maybe my wife could get 1 or something. So he was that guy. It's true story. He was literally paying off 3 phones. He didn't even need to buy either of those phones, right? Yeah. They have an infant. Yeah, they have an infant level of economy. They have like a 5-year-old's level of economy at best, right? But it's not just about the understanding of economy. It's just a wasteful spending. You don't need to have 3 phones. You can have 1 phone, right? You don't need to have 3 phones. I'm the kind of guy. I'm very frugal, I suppose, but you don't need to buy a new phone, right? Like this phone here, I didn't even buy this phone. I got my mom. That's how frugal I am. This is my current iPhone I use, a personal iPhone, right? Got it from my mom. This is her old phone. She bought a new phone. Here, somewhere, here's my other phone. I have a lot of phones. This is my work phone, right? It's newest Galaxy. But I have to admit that usually I get a work phone. Because, I work for expensive companies, so they always give me a work phone. So I haven't bought a new phone for like 6-7 years because I always get a phone from my companies. So that's a benefit, and that's they pay for the phone bill and everything. So that's a benefit, though, I suppose, and they pay for headset and everything. Right? So that's a benefit in my kind of work field, right? You always get some kind of expensive stuff, right? And I get both heads, phone, or whatever, but I also get sport stuff, and they pay, of course, for your gym and everything. But still, though, like I don't even see any need to buy a phone, right? Because I always have a company phone for the last 6 years. So this is my mom's old phone that doesn't have a card in it, right? People can just call me on Facebook or so. My mom can call me on Facebook or whatever, right? Basically, messaging, right? I don't even like use it for anything else, right? Yeah, I think it's crazy to have 3 phones. But that guy was crazy. He was the perfect example of like wasting your money, stuff you don't need. Like imagining going into debt to go to Hawaii. I would probably go crazy from that. I would feel so sad spending like 3 months salary debt, right, for that money to for like 2 weeks of, oh man, I went to Hawaii. Yeah, no, we have no money. Oh, great, right? And also he went to debt to pay for the wedding, right? So him and his wife are like, they just got married and now they have like 5-6 months of debt, right, based on the salaries. Like, it's like crazy. It's like a half-year gun of investment gone, right? I spent way too much time on stock market, but I mean that's like the opposite version of that. That is like I just wasted all my money. Yeah, great. Now this is crazy. There is like a bunch of crazy old crones. We call them Hexa in Sweden, yeah. And even the best version is Batik Hexa. That's the best version in Sweden. Come on. Let's go. No. Oh, that's some kind of weird shit. You can spit, I guess. Some kind of rock or whatever. Oh, sorry, anyway, I like this weapon at this kind of place, right? Because it's usually hard to fight several enemies. Because I play with these huge great swords, you can do this swing shit, right? It's actually pretty good against a lot of enemies, but now I failed. I was charging too long here. So what I like to do is charging up that the short attack, right? You can almost kill them immediately with that. And hits in a huge arc, right? So I feel it's the anti-mob thing, many mobs. But yeah, I mentioned another stream too for people not in Sweden, right? But we have this program called Lyxfacit, which I love, right? It's a funny program. I haven't watched it for like 5-6 years, but it's a classic Swedish television show where they go to people that is like stupid. They go to people that are really bad with economy, and it's like, okay, this is how you deal with your money, this is how you pay rent and so on. Yeah, it's hilarious. Yeah, I mean, I said earlier, right? This village really screams Resident Evil. I mean, I showed my, the village, but I think it's more village. I think it's more village than Resident Evil 4 though. But certainly they're both, from the same company, so yeah, it's certainly similar. I think it's a little more village, Resident Evil 8, if you played it. I mean, the whole game is supposed to be in some, weird, like medieval European city, right? Like some kind of Birka or something. Like some, you're somewhere in like Transylvania / Sweden or something, right? Because they have the Viking guys too, so you really have like Vikings too. They have the werewolf guys and so on and whatever they are. And then you have Van Helsing. Yeah. You're somewhere in like Germany, Transylvania or something. No, of course, that's East European, but actually, I mean, old school Transylvania is more connected to, I say, Burman and so on, which is used to be part of the whole Roman Empire, so it's kind of a German thing actually, I would argue for, but oh, so they do fight you? Touch them? Or maybe the wolves made them go. Oh, come on. Oh shit. Oh, she bites herself? Okay, yeah. I don't know what happened really, because they clearly don't doing anything. And then suddenly she attacked me, but I guess I was too close. Maybe it was a wolf. Maybe the wolves triggered them and then they have to fight you. That's kind of surprising. I hate this sense in these video games where you have enemies that are passive, right? Until they aren't. Yeah, this is always annoying, I think, in any game where it's like, this enemy doesn't do anything. Okay, oh no, it actually attacks me anyway. Yeah, it's like weird. But yeah, it's very Resident Evil. Extremely Resident Evil, right? 4 and 8 and so on. Absolutely. 8 I think was good. I think it was a little overrated, but I didn't really like it at the beginning of it. We just streamed it last year on the channel, right? Resident Evil 8, and it was fun. I played it on hard or whatever. I played it on hard just to in the beginning. Yeah, it was a fun game. One thing I didn't like with that game, and I say it all the time to be negative, no, but I liked Resident Evil 8. The problem was that it was best in the beginning. That was a big issue. The first castle with MILF vampire, Dimitriska, her big ass, that was the best part of the game, and that was a meme, her gigantic tits and everything, and her big ass and so on. But that was the best dungeon in the game. That was by far the best designed dungeon in that whole game. Like by far the best designed dungeon. There we go. Classic issue. Forgot that the Charlie Father. Can you hear me again? Hopefully it works. My wall is talking to myself. Testing. I'm gonna kill my microphone now. Test. Yeah, it's pretty good. Sorry about that, yeah, I forgot to. But yeah, Resident Evil 8, it's a good game. I think it got overrated because it won some awards, I didn't agree with. Oh shit. Oh holy god, I'm super angry. Oh. Because the first part is by far the best part. With MILF Vampire. I mean generally. Not just that she's like a sexy character and she was memed as crazy. Everyone was like, oh yeah, she's so hot and this stuff. But it's true though, and she's your ass. The thing is that she's very arara. She's very much, you know, a Japanese hentai enemy, seriously. She kills you, but it's very, you know, sexualized. She's like, oh, manly Ethan, let mommy eat you. You know, it's very much, you know, that feel to it, certainly, on purpose, clearly. You know, it's Japanese gamers. It's very, very hentai, seriously. But, so, yeah, that was the best part of the game. And then the second dungeon is a dollhouse dungeon. That's the second best part of the game. Even though it's too short, the dungeon, but I feel it was the most horror part of it. The well and so on. So that's why I think the game, the biggest issue easily they get me. Easily. Right? You play the game and it gets worse and worse, like literally. Like every dungeon you play gets worse than the previous dungeon. Like it's just yeah, she's into this like weird. She has like a really weird transformation. She goes from this super, you know, MILF with a huge ass and titties to like a dragon. Yeah, she really transforms from out of nowhere. And I think that is something I don't actually like as a demon. I don't actually like how, you know, that's constructed, honestly, right? I like that if she turned into something that felt more, I say, inclined to what she was, you know what I mean? I would prefer that if she transformed into something that was hinted to, right? In her normal performance, so to speak. Because she has this like long claws. She got this like, you know, sexy long yeah, exactly. The giant kid, there's a dollhouse. That's the second body. The dollhouse, exactly. The baby. Exactly, yeah, the baby thing. You have to go into the well, you have to like open this doll of your wife and pick out her eyes, right? You have to like rebuild your like doll wife or someone. That's a dollhouse. That dungeon is super easy. Like it's an actual no challenge, it's a puzzle game. There's no challenge, the boss is like a joke or something. The boss, you can kill the boss in like... The boss just flies around and hides and you go like mentally insane if you run around and kill her. It's better to get time engagement to find her, hiding in dolls. Which is like, maybe you die once. So the gameplay, it's pretty terrible I would say, in the second dungeon. But it's by far the best horror, right? It feels very, very horror. You have these weird babies and so on, yeah, it's the horror part of the game. But afterward, I felt the game was quite lackluster, honestly. Like, after the first two dungeons. So first you have a really good dungeon, actually, from like a dungeon aspect, right? Good fights, interesting bosses and so on. Interesting, the sisters, daughters and so on. Interesting mini-bosses and stuff, right? You have to shoot one in the back, and the eyes thing, and all the stuff. So like, interesting, you know, everything around it, right? And then you get this like dollhouse, okay, bad gameplay honestly, but interesting horror, interesting storyline, interesting horror. But afterwards it's like this shit. Afterwards it gets kind of shitty. Then you get to this like, have you seen the swamp? The swamp is just terrible. The swamp is like super boring. You have the werewolf Lycan, the Lycan zombies again, right? They're too much, they're used to it in the game. The boss is really boring. The boss is like this big. I played, you know, the hardest or whatever, right? You got the boss. He's like this disgusting fish guy, blobbing around in this like, I don't know, house shit. And yeah, the water dungeon is whatever you call it. It's boring. Then you get the mecha dungeon. It feels out of place. Van Helsing has built this mecha. It feels incredibly out of place. It's better, I think, than the water dungeon slightly, but it also is more tedious. Yeah, the swamp boss is like a fish guy. He's like a fish. Exactly. He's some kind of fish guy. He's like half human. He's a Dr. Moroi, based on that boss. God's in a post. Is he related to Wretched? Oh, it's new. I haven't seen that before. Oh, I'm missing that combo. Oh, damn it. I don't know, he's like kind of priest guy, it seems. Huh. I missed it first because I didn't understand where he He was big, he's tall, but his actual hitbox was very tiny. That's the issue. Yeah, he was very slim, so I missed him. But I get it now. He's like a very tall, slim guy, right? We need to get closer. So yeah, whatever. I don't think it's gonna be too hard if I have no form. But yeah, you have the fish thing, and then you have the mecha thing. The mecha fight is terrible for that matter. The mecha fight is so weird in that game, and I know people hated that. People complaining, oh, it's like Call of Duty or whatever. It's so weird. Like, it's so weird, I think, honestly, the mecha fight, because suddenly you're having a fight where you're like in some kind of like mecha suit, fighting his mecha suit, and you just like you can't lose it. You shoot at him with some kind of machine guns. Now the Lycan boss is not a boss. You have one hammer guy. He's the actual Lycan. You have two hammer brothers. One with Twisted, one with Ethan. They are the actual weird bosses. Van Helsing is Manito. He's unrelated to the Lycans. He beats like mecha zombies. You fight him in like a big mecha. Like you get your own mecha, fight him in his mecha. Suddenly it becomes like a Japanese anime. It's super strange. And a terrible gameplay, honestly, because it's so easy. You can't fail shooting him. Oh shit. Very fast. Oh, damn it. Get aggro, please. That's what aggro. Oh, very nice. His hitbox is so tiny. Yeah, it's new. So. Oh shit! What's happening? He became like a worm or something. What? A snake or something? That was weird, right? I love it. Oh, I put around the damage. Oh, it's like around it. Oh, okay. Damn it. Around it. Yeah, so no, so then you have two Lycan, right? Two weird bosses. Those are like two brothers. They're completely unrelated to Magneto. They're actually enemies or whatever. With one has the Magneto guy with the metal powers. You find one of them up in the northern corner or whatever. Pretty easy boss. And then you find the brother, which is bigger, with Chris Redfield later in the game. But yeah, the one has the fight super weird. And then the last boss is, you know, the mom character, like the real mother to your kid or whatever it is, grandma, whatever she is. I felt the storyline was terrible too, honestly. Yeah, the storyline starts out good, and then it has like I think like a pointless twist that I felt was so pointless. It was so unutilized. Give me an amount of thing about outfit. Weird snake shit. But this is really a mount better, right? But it goes with the snake thing. Yeah, then you wanna be the this thing. Oh damn it! Oh, god damn it! Yeah, and you shit that thing you wanna be on the mount because you can run away easy, right? God damn it! But yeah, I guess Warspec is better. I said it last year in my review of Resident Evil 8 and Village, but one of the biggest things for me was the failure of the storyline too, right? Which made me disappointed in the game, because so I'm gonna spoil here. I spoil the game. See people that haven't played it, whatever. It's like a year-old game, right? You have to talk about Resident Evil 8, okay, Village. Now spoil it, warning. If you care about that. So basically, it turns out that your wife was actually replaced, right? Let me do it before pausing here. So it turns out that your wife's been replaced. I think you probably say that here, whatever. Save here, yeah. Your wife's been replaced, right, by this evil woman, whatever her name is, the queen, the actual queen. They have Lady Demetrius, right, the big MILF woman. She's actually in love with this other woman, right? It's the mom of everyone, Mother Marika, whatever. Yeah. And she actually replaced your wife, so you can transform into other people with her like mold power, right? So your wife that died was actually her, right? And she didn't die, of course, because the last boss. She's super healing, right? Muddy Miranda, yeah. Something on M's, yeah. I remember the M something, yeah. Muddy Miranda, thanks. So Muddy Miranda is the actual your wife, right? She's the actual pretended to be your wife for like half a year or something. And she was the one that made you like move to this, you know, into the territory of the vampires or whatever so on, right? And then she gets shot by Chris, right? The military, because they are like, shit, she's evil, right? They can't figure out that his wife was actually a, I don't know what she is, like a 200-year-old evil vampire thing or something, right? She's actually, one thing I like in the game, kinda, even if it's a retcon, is that they do kinda, the backstory is actually that Mother Miranda is a true source of the zombies, right? Of the Umbrella. Because, you know, Spencer and so on, right? Behind the Umbrella stuff, he actually went to her, right? 100 years before the storyline started or whatever. So she's actually the person behind this mold thing that makes her be immortal, right? This super mold thing, right? And then he went and found in Africa, right, the thing that created zombies, right? Based on the mold thing. So she's actually the one that created the first zombies. So the village is actually the original zombies, right? They're like slash vampires, right? They're actually the OG undead people, right? And so on. Which I think is interesting retcon in a way. I think it actually kind of worked. But her character is so boring, her actual main story twisting. So all the retcon around her being the actual person behind the zombies and having planned this daughter thing and so on for so many years, that makes sense. But what I was so disappointed in, that was so stupid in the storyline, and it was a big spoiler in that, is that as I mentioned that you kind of figured out a bit earlier that she replaced your wife and so on, right? And what I was thinking here, and this is what I can explain to you guys here, I was saying this during my playing this game, right? And I know I had a lot of people actually playing in the chat, and I've had a lot of people agree with me that when you play the game in the beginning there, you discover that your wife is actually Mother Miranda. What I was thinking, what if Mother Miranda is the actual mother? Am I the only one? I think it's so goddamn stupid. Why isn't Mother Miranda the actual mother of your daughter? Like, for me, it made no sense that your wife was still the mom of your daughter, of Evelyn. It didn't make any goddamn sense. Because Mother Miranda took your wife's form, right, X months ago. You had like a baby daughter. Why couldn't she just be the one that had a baby with you? It would be so much more interesting. If it's like a simple thing, right? But I felt so disappointed by that like boring twist. That, oh, she took over my wife like 6 months ago. And my daughter is like, what, 3 months? You know, like, it's just boring. Why couldn't she just be the mom? Right? It would be much more interesting if you learn that Ethan has been married to the main bad woman, Mother Miranda, for several years. It's just much more interesting. If he's actually been married to the zombie old vampire lady, right? And she's pretending to be his wife for actual many more years, right? And she's the actual, literally the actual mom. And then of course we have to fight her in the last battle. She has to transform into your wife or someone and say that, but I've been your wife for like 3 years. Your wife died in that, you know, your wife died in that disgusting, whatever, you know, Resident 7th game, right? In the 7th game, you know, they experiment with your wife, right? And she gets the mold power. What if she just died there? What if she just died there and of course Mother Miranda replaced her several years ago? It would be so much more interesting, right? And then she would be like, but your wife died like 5 years ago, right? I have been your wife for, you know, the last 5 years or whatever. It would be so much better storyline. And also it would make sense why the daughter is like the strongest person ever, right? Because the daughter has the best healing ever, and because Ethan has powers, right? As it explained, but also his wife has powers, but it's never really explained why really, or how her powers works. But if Mother Miranda was the actual mother, right? You know, mother, as they're calling her, it would be so much better if she was the actual mom. She has powers, and their kid has better powers, right? But no, I feel they really dropped the ball there. It just didn't make any sense to kind of half-ass it. That his wife was missing for like, what, 1-2 years before the 7th game, right? Then he goes and saves her, and she's like a zombie-ish in the 7th game. He saves her, and then after he saves her, she gets pregnant. she gives birth, and immediately afterwards she gets replaced by Mother Miranda. She raises their baby with this, you know, shadow shit, right? Because the Mother Miranda is the one reading the baby, the horror stuff or something, right? Raises the baby to be like whatever, a vamp or something, and then she gets shot by Chris. I'm just like, why did they do this? Like, you know, the wife is gone for a few years, she's back, it's Mother Miranda, half-ass. This just could have been Mother Miranda the whole way, right? When you meet your wife at the baker's in the 7th game, it should have been Mother Miranda in this, like, you know, 8th backstory, right? It would make much more sense. The wife would have been killed already, right, before you find her, and Mother Miranda's plan is to get pregnant, right, to create the ultimate being for her molting. It makes so much more sense to if Mother Miranda was the mom all the way through. It's just so stupid. I hated that shit. They went half-ass with it. He was sleeping with, you know, the zombie lady for half a year. Could have been for 5 years, right? It's just so stupid. It felt like it felt so half-ass. But yeah, it's obviously a plot hole. You constant, right? I hate it too. Yeah, it's a plot hole immediately. It's a plot hole exactly because they know that Mother Miranda is. They know that Mother Miranda is the zombie lady he's sleeping with, right? His wife is a zombie or someone. Yeah, they know that, and it's just really strange. They shoot her, kill her, and then immediately she's taken by the kind of. Why did my gas come out? What? Oh shit. Why did my gas come out? But yeah, there's a lot of plot holes with the reveal that the army always knew that his wife was a zombie. Yeah, I 100% agree. It's a really stupid plot holes. They also made the story worse because not only do they reveal that Mother Miranda is behind the zombies, right? Actually, because the most things we find with Chris is actually that Mother Miranda is the one that created the umbrellas, all right? Mostly, you're mostly finding out, basically retconning that she's behind everything that happened in the first game, basically, right? Not everything, but I mean, like back behind the first game, right? She's behind it, kind of. But yeah, that's again, it's so much plot holes with retcon. Because the army always knew that Mother Miranda was a zombie, right? Or I mean, that his wife was undead for months, right? So they come and shoot her and so on. But then immediately, it's also really dumb how... It's a terrible shoehorn plot storyline really in the beginning. Because why would the army enter, assassinate the evil, you know, zombie queen, right? And fail also doing it, which is so stupid. They should probably know she can heal, right? It's also really dumb because they know that they have healing power, so it's like it's really stupid. But also, like, why would they just let Ethan get, like, you know, like a random ambulance? Like, you know, why would they put him and his baby in like a random ambulance? Wouldn't that ambulance be? Wouldn't it be much more like a military convoy? Because they know the daughter has powers, and they know he has powers too. But the army apparently knows everything, right? It's so stupid that the army basically knows all the truths already. So it's just like, but why would they send this like super baby girl with a random ambulance? It just doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why would they? Obviously the army would have been like, oh, this baby is like a living nuclear power. She's like a living, you know, whatever, right? Yeah, she got the power of like a... Okay, I'm fucking... Holy shit. In the game. There we go. Yeah, but literally, the daughter is claimed to have the best powers in the universe instead, basically. So Evelyn has the power of like a little planet or something. It's like a little nuclear power. And they're like, yeah, whatever. But yeah, so yeah, the daughter has the power to generate infinite mold or whatever, right? She's like a living infinite machine, basically. She's like a living nuclear power plant or something. And the army is like, yeah, whatever, let's just put her in an ambulance or something. Like, it doesn't make any sense. And then the ending of the game, because when the game is ended, they jump like, you know, 15, 20 years or whatever. Like, she's in college or something, Evelyn, her parents are dead, right? They jump, someone eating dice or whatever, right? So they jump like 20 years or something, and she's raised by the army or Chris or something, right? She's raised by like the military. Yeah, exactly. It tells him only when the game is over. It's so stupid. It tells him after. It's really so stupid how, yeah, the army knows everything, and they tell the main character when everything is over. And from a mystery standpoint, for us the viewer, it's more entertaining to not learn the truth, right? But from a strategic aspect, it makes sense. Like, why would the army just tell him right? It doesn't make any sense. It's just bad writing from an actual like. So yeah, it's terrible too because yeah, for us the viewer, it's more entertaining learning the truths when we're beating the game, right? But why would the army just keep everything secret? Yeah. So no one of the human action makes any sense. But that's unfortunately I feel very common in badly written movies too, right? It's just like what if they just could communicate? What if the characters could you say, hey, wait, can you listen to me 5 minutes? Let me just explain to you what's happening, and then we can team up, right? Yeah. What if the character could actually just talk it out for like a few minutes, like actual people in reality probably would do? We're like, oh yeah, okay, I see. Oh, I see. My wife's a zombie actually. Oh, interesting. Yeah. They approve. Oh, it's proof. Okay, yeah, okay, thanks. It's shocking, and then we could cooperate. But actually, in his case, it isn't that shocking because he found his wife as an undead, basically woman already. He was gone for over a year, right? Like 2 years or whatever. In the 7th game, and then she returned and he's like a zombie or something. It was like a mind-controlled person. He got powers of ever. Yeah, so if you tell him that his wife is like a zombie, it shouldn't be too surprising actually. It's like what you expect probably. Damn it! Oh, how is it? When he did once, he was like it's so fast. But honestly, that's kind of. Was thinking about no, but I mean, if you come to me and tell me, oh, your wife there, your hot blonde, babe there, she's actually a zombie, man, with maggots. Like it wouldn't make any sense. I was like, what zombies? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. But Ethan has seen this shit before, right? He saved his wife from the mall, or maybe wife then, right? And she was already had some powers, and he knows that. And you can only give what's all the name? You can only save one of them. His wife or the woman, right? And the other one turns to stone or whatever, right? Mold stone or something. Get petrified. So he already knows that his wife is not a normal human. So if you tell him that, oh, your wife's actually replaced by a zombie woman, he probably would believe it, right? If you have evidence for it. He's like, yeah, but he should be like, oh, I see, damn it. That shouldn't surprise Ethan. It should be like, this again. It's like, oh, I've been over this second time, It's like, oh, I hate that it happens every Monday, That's kind of his experience, right? He's like, oh, not again. Oh, she's taking you, man. Oh, he's the horse, okay. Some weird jumping with him. I think it's so annoying. I want to go after it, but I have to wait, I guess. I'm too greedy. Come on. Yep. Come on. Kill my spirit. But yeah, I can't believe that game on prizes at like best adventure or whatever last year because it wasn't that good. Like I said, gameplay was bad after 2 dungeons, and then yeah, the storyline was crap after half the game or so. The storyline, the twist didn't make any sense. But certainly it's very common in, especially Marvel movies, right? I have my Spider-Man here and so on. Especially it's very common writing, the Spider-Man stuff and so on, that the heroes first they fight each other, right? Captain America, Spider-Man, first they fight, right? And then they talk after 10 minutes, say, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, we're on the same side. Yeah, it's one of the most common tropes in movies, right? In superhero movies. Batman, Superman, first they fight, and then it's like, oh, wait a minute, we're on the same side? Why did you tell me that? Martha! Okay, yeah, it's team up, right? Yeah, it's such a common storyline in those movies. That the good guys could just talk it out for like a few minutes, and they would understand they're on the same side. It's the most common trope ever, I feel. Just to make them fight, right, for no reason. At least in Civil War, they actually hate each other. Yeah, in Civil War, it's all about them actually fighting, right? They actually have a motivation of why they're fighting each other from the beginning, and so on. It doesn't pause at all. Snake. Oh damn it. Oh, I rolled too late. Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn it. Again? Come on. Third type of arm? Yeah. Shit, propeller bastard. There we go. Yeah. Oh, it's not here. He's very fast with punch and heal. Damn it. But actually, yeah, he's pretty weak when he does the spin thing. You can punish that pretty easily. But you know, one movie, I'm thinking about one movie where it's so clear that it's so short. Oh yeah, Star Wars, there we go. Star Wars 8, right? Terrible movie generally. You know, Mary Ray, or Sue Ray, or whatever, yeah. Gabby Sue and so on. Star Wars 8. Truly a terrible movie. 9 is of course crap too. I didn't even like 7 either. 7 is like goddamn copy 4, right? But anyway, in the 8th movie, this whole idea that this like obviously then pink-haired, you know, lady of the whatever, right? Yeah, pink-haired lady and so on, right? Obviously, but even if you ignore her shoehorned, like I have to be a general and I'm also a woman or whatever. Even if you ignore that. The action in the 8th Star Wars makes no sense. Oh, that is from the military side. So the rebel commander, right, is a douche to Poe for like no reason. And even if she's like whatever, right, she's the best general or whatever, she just lies to him and so on. It's for no reason. It doesn't make any sense. He could explain to him his strategy. Definitely, it's one of the dumbest things in my life. Where it's like, okay, why isn't the general explaining to her captain why they do anything? He's just like, why are we doing this strategy? She's like, shut up, man, I'm a woman. You're like, okay, could you explain to him? And she's the leader of the army. It's like, you know, you could spend like 5 minutes explaining his plan to him. Then she lies to him and keeps him in the dark for like no reason. Used to be like, you don't respect me because I'm a woman. You're like, no, he asked you why you're doing it. You're like, shut up. And that's why I respect you. Because you refuse to explain it to him. Yeah, he's like, no. Yeah, it's like, what is this? Oh no. Oh, that's... Damn it, yeah, that's the punishment that you still show some. But then honestly, I think about the best or worst I've ever seen in my life of ridiculously pointless drama in a movie where the action makes no sense, especially from a military positioning. It's like, I'm the commander of this army, and you know, one of the still higher ranked people asked me, okay, but why are we gonna explore this bridge? Why are we doing that strategy? And I'm like, you know, I can explain to him. Oh well, if you explain that bridge, it's a show point for this thing, and then we're gonna do this thing. It's like, okay, yeah, it makes sense. Or even if he's like, oh, I don't know, maybe this is better. I can be, no, I'm the boss and I decide. Okay, but she's just like, shut up, man. Basically, it's so bad. She just like refuses to answer the question. It's like, shut up, stupid white man. Truly, honestly, it's so ridiculous. And then, you know, she acts like he doesn't respect her because she's a woman, right? But she's like, yeah, he just refuses to answer questions. This is like, why would anyone respect you when you act like that? Yeah, it's just like, you know, it's so ridiculous. Especially, we're supposed to be a veteran commander, right? Like a military expert with, you know, 20 years of military combat or whatever. And when he was like, explain strategy to me, no. Like, yeah, it's like, she's so emotional. No, I don't want to. You're ugly. It's like, well, I just wanna know the strategy. Shut up. Yeah, it's like, what? That's like a 5-year-old. It's so ridiculous. But everyone hated that movie though. Even I think people that like those movies, you know, that kind of empowered women hate that movie. It was so hard. It was too much, I guess, even for those people. It was so obvious that her acting was that was just so unnecessary, right? Her acting. Even for fans of that crap. No, that I think no. Damn it, I'm going for it. Damn it. Oh, the movies. I love that movie. Same thing, have you seen Karen? Have you seen Karen? I saw Karen last week. I love Karen. I laughed the whole movie. I was like, oh, this is so funny. This is so funny. I love Karen. Have you seen Karen? It's like the best movie ever. People are like, this is the worst movie ever made. I'm like, no, this is a pure comedy. If you watch Karen and you laugh at everything, come on. It's so bad that it's good. Right? Ghostbuster, same thing. Right? It's so bad that it's good. It's really, really terrible that it becomes funny. Like it's so cringe. And I laugh, you know, I watch a lot of Isekai trash, so I laugh at cringe, you know. I'm a little perv, you know. I enjoy bad shit, yeah. I can watch bad anime and enjoy that they're bad, right? You know, that's who I am, right? So when I watch Ghostbuster, I'm like, oh yeah, it's so cringe. And she's all like, oh, get me some Chinese food, hot punk guy. I'm like, oh, this is so cringy. Oh, it feeds my cringe. I'm like, oh yeah. Oh, it's cringy. It's so, now come on. Is it neither of them? So Ghostbusters, of course, is a legendary movie, right? It's remade, all female. Never hated it, but it's a terrible movie. It's truly terrible, but it's funny though. I genuinely laughed at it a lot, in of course the wrong ways. One thing is weird with Ghostbusters. I think a lot of people say the same thing. That are, you know, more neutral. Like I'm trying to be objective, right? Is that it's not that funny from like an actual standpoint. It's funny because it's bad. But it's not funny, you know, with jokes or. And it's weird because most of these actors, right, they are from Saturday Night Live. I watched that for like 20 years. I know every goddamn character there, alright. And I've seen these actresses, and I think a lot of people agree with me. I've seen these actresses, you know, do good comedy before, right? And I've seen them in other movies where they actually are funny. But in Ghostbusters, they truly managed to make them all so dislikable. Like that's the weirdest thing too. Like they really failed on it, like making good jokes, even if you ignore that they're all, you know, female or whatever, right? It's just like a not good joke. It's all like cringy. I don't know, but like it's all like cringy. It's a lot of, you know, oh no, he shot his goo in my face. It's all white or something. That kind of jokes, so. But it is weird. Like it feels terribly badly done because so many of the, you know, the deliveries, right, of the actual jokes are terrible. Like, and I've seen the same actresses do it better. I mean, the same kind of comedy, right, in SNL and other movies. It doesn't make any sense. It felt like they just made it terrible. Like, I don't understand it. It's so bad that you can't even believe. Because I mean, again, I've seen these four ladies, right, in other movies. And this is by far the worst movie they've done, all of them. Like, it's the worst movie they all have produced. It's just weird. Like that is genuinely, I find that weird. I mean, how could you all fail so much? Every scene is so bad. Textbookly, badly written, timed comedy. I don't get it. It's funny though that it's so bad. That's what it is. Lyrics. Karen though is just the most. I mean, he's just a second again. No, but the thing is that they've done that. That's not even the right thing because these actors have done like, you know, 10 seasons of SNL together, right? So they're all like best friends, and they've done other movies too. So they have like good chemistry and so on between each other in everything else. So that's why it's so weird to get because they failed everything. They managed to miserably, but also they are a little miscasting though. I think they are the miscasting of who's gonna play who and so on. That's is a little bad though. And they're playing. And I think one issue is the actual four ladies supposed to be. There are 4 different types of character, right? They're pretty bad characters, like as supposed to be. They're not really well written. I don't know. It's just weird everything. But anyway, Karen is a goddamn comedy. Karen is about, you know, the meme Karen, right? the whole movie is a meme. It is ridiculous. It's like the whole movie is about an evil white woman that hates black people. And it is like, but it's just like the whole meme, you know? And her name is Karen. And even in the movie, they keep referring to it. What? Our neighbor name is Karen, and she is a Karen? So they're like forewarning it all the time how like terribly the movie is. That they themselves know that this is the dumbest movie ever. But they're like, oh my god, our neighbor is Karen. And it's one scene when his friend asks her, oh, that's the woman that called a cop to me last week. What's her name? That, you know, Biatch? Karen. Yeah, it's a Karen. What's her name? Karen. Tell me her name. Her name is Karen. It's like, what? Her name is Karen? And she's like, Karen? And you're like, oh, that's literally from the movie. Like, two black men saying that, you know, what's her name? Oh, it's Karen. But what's the real name? Oh, it's Karen. Like, that's an actual part of that movie. Like, for like several meetings. That's how bad it is. Hold on, that shit. No, I tried it. Oh, no. That wasn't the spin, that was the captain. No, But actually, the more I see that thing, yeah, the more I feel that is that hard actually when he... This thing always ridiculous. I'm always so aggressive. God damn it, that's the only thing that kills me this form. So I try to combo him and he kills, damn it. But yeah, Karen is, that's how I feel Karen is honestly a kind of great comedy in a cringe way, right? Because every scene you like, how could anyone write this? How could anyone believe this is a natural dialogue between two men, right? Like it's like, you know, 35-year-old man being like, oh, like for example, I should really do a Karen movie. It's so funnily bad movie. My favorite line in the whole movie is when Karen has just met her new neighbors, right? The black people that move into her neighbor. Like this is the actual plot, right? Then she talks to her best friend at a restaurant or something, and her best friend is like, "Oh, so you have new neighbors?" And immediately Karen is like, "How are they?" She's like, "How are your?" Oh, and she's like, "Oh, how are your new neighbors, right?" And Karen's first comment like, "They're black." Like, who talks like that? That's what I mean. Even if you're a raging, you know, I hate black people, you know, person, would you really answer that question like, how's it never? They're black. You know, like it's something like out of a horror movie. Like zombies. Yeah, that literally a scene. That first scene with the neighbor's best friend. Like it doesn't make any sense. Like who would talk like that? With you know, in a restaurant in front of people. Like yeah, oh, you have the neighbors. They're black people. Black man. You're like, yeah, okay. Like it's so overkill. Again, no one would ever have you know, conversation like that. It wouldn't happen. It wouldn't happen. Oh, damn it. Especially because Karen is supposed to be this, like, you know, well-refined, rich lady, right? Living in this posh neighborhood. You know, got a son and daughter, which is the home association, you know, chairman or whatever. Yeah, supposed to be this like rich, you know, sophisticated lady, right? And yet you sit in a restaurant in front of like 50 people. Immediately, when your friend is like, "So you have neighbors? They're black." You know, like who would talk like that in front of everyone? That doesn't make it. That's how it's that by that movie. I watched it last like Saturday, and I just laughed the whole movie because every dialogue is like that. Every goddamn dialogue is like, this is impossible that this is written. It is like a parody, but they're taking it seriously. That's why it's so cringe. They're taking it seriously. But if you take it as a parody, there's no one ever and never sees that. Oh my god. And also one thing in the movie that's terrible in the movie is that they drop every plot point too, which is really strange. So one thing that's very in the movie is that come on, goddamn, watch it, bad part. One thing that's very weird in the movie Karen is that almost every character, except the main characters like Karen herself and the black neighbors, whatever their names are, I don't remember. Obviously I zoned out them was names, of course Karen. But almost every other character is just forgotten about all the time. It's really weird. That's why the movie is so insanely bad too, because they have a friend then, right? She has one friend in the beginning that doesn't look white for that matter, it's kind of weird too, but there's one friend in the beginning when the neighbors move in. She's like never in the movie again. She goes over with Karen like, "Hey, what do you want?" It's like, "Black people, you know, what do you want in our neighborhood?" She never returns in the movie again. So like that character just disappeared immediately. Yeah? Okay. And then the next woman that appears in the restaurant at the next scene, where she's like, "They're black." She also never appears again. It's like Karen's best friend, and she's like turned on by her brother. Her brother appears. He's like, oh, your brother's so hot. Oh yeah, the cop. His brother's cop, of course. She corrupted the police network. And yeah, so her brother appears, right? Corrupted police then. It's like, yeah, I can take care of those, people and so on, right? And then her best friend's like, oh, I wanna F your brother. He's so attractive or whatever, right? And just straight up, basically dialogue, more or less. I'm paraphrasing, but you know. And then that never happens. And like, it's never anything relevant that her friend wants to sleep with her brother. That would feel like a typical drama scene, right? Her bestie friend wants to get to the brother. Maybe they can be used against the neighbors or whatever. Right? But no, she just disappears. She's never in the movie again. Like literally. Like, it doesn't make any sense. And then later on, for example, it's a guy like flirting with the black woman when he installs her like camera on, like her security systems. And he's like, I can show you how it works, right? Wink, wink, wink. He's like, I'm married. He's like, I'm also married. Let's do it anyway, basically. He's like, no, get off my lawn or whatever, right? And then that never is also like another character that appears for one scene, does like a weird thing with that woman immediately. Yeah, let's do it now. And then he just never appears in the movie again. That's the whole movie. He has like 20 characters that has one scene each, and then it's never relevant later on in the movie. It's so weird. Honestly, it's an amazing movie. I recommend it, seriously. It's so bad. It's seriously like a 0 out of 10 movie that makes it a one. It makes it, you know, again, comedic as hell. Yeah, it was coming out last year or beginning of this year. It's really new. Like it just dropped, like it's loud. Yeah, it's a very new movie based on a Karen meme. The whole movie. Well, it is that everything is so bad in it. I mean, it could have been still a good horror. Very unlikely, but it could have been. But yeah, they drop every plot point, every character is relevant. It's the weirdest, shittest movie ever. No, I was stuck on the effing wall. God damn it. Oh my god, I'm stuck on the wall there. But yeah, Karen is a very new movie. It released like end of last year or beginning of this year. It's a very new movie. But honestly, it's the worst movie I've seen in years. Which of course makes it funny to me. It is. I truly think people can watch it and enjoy it because I like those, you know, so bad it's good, right? But this is such a bad movie that I think everyone's gonna laugh at it. You know, if you're black, it doesn't matter. It's gonna unite people in how bad it is. You know, it's the perfect anti-racist movie because everyone's gonna agree that it's a terrible movie. Yeah, I mean the movie is insanely political, but I mean this movie is so political that it becomes a parody. It's like unpurposely a parody. That's what makes it so funny because it's the most political movie I've ever seen in my life. You know, everyone is like Black Lives Matter, this thing, or white people are evil or whatever, right? Constantly, but it's just like it's just so much of it that it becomes cringe, and every character is just like, oh yeah, that's right, you know, like it's just so weird. Her brother's like corrupt. God damn it, that's the worst thing of it. Her brother's like corrupt, you know, cops and so on. Immediately is like, oh, you're so people in the neighborhood. She has cameras, so it's just like amazing. The movie starts with Karen like washing away this like Black Lives Matter rainbow text on the ground. He destroys this text, right? It's never brought up again in the movie. It's also another plot point that never makes any sense, but like that's how the movie starts. And you're like, okay, so I see what it's about, right? But like every scene is like that, so it becomes hilarious, and it feels, you know, it takes itself so incredibly serious, but then the dialogue is so badly written, right? Like, you know what I mean? It's so pretentious, but every dialogue is like written by like a 5-year-old. That's what makes it so fun. Like, it's so that the worst take on these political issues, right? By like a 5-year-old. Like, it's hilarious. I think it's truly hilarious. Imagine like a 5-year-old, like, you know, understanding of the political landscape of America, right? hate that one is horrible. The double swiping is exactly. Oh, Jesus Christ. I should roll against him though. But I hope it's that movie. Oh, that's hilarious. They do that classic Karen scene that happened in reality where she like calls the cops and lies about some kids, right? And they're threatening her or whatever. And it's so shoehorned. And then his like father is a lawyer or something, or I don't know. It's so stupid. But it also never leads anywhere either. It's like she calls some cops on some kids, right? And then the kid's father is like a lawyer or something, or like a judge or whatever, right? And you know he seems to be like fighting the evil people or something. But it never really amounts to anything either. That whole storyline. It's also dropped. It's hilarious. And then it ends with this like really weird, this like action battle inside the house. When they fight and shoot each other. It becomes like a straight up, I don't know, like here's Johnny kind of thing. And it's so weird because you can expecting her to at any moment like rip off her face and be like, I'm actually a demon or something. You know, and embrace it being a horror, an actual like supernatural movie. You have expected to suddenly be like, I'm actually not even human or something. That's how you see the movie, but it never happens. You wait for any moment to Karen is gonna rip off her own face and be like, actually, I'm an alien or something, right? You know, I'm here for the superior alien race or something. It would be like, we expect it, like. I hope it's a direct cut version of it. And the last is actually a horror infused. Oh shit, that'd be it. Bastard. Damn it, I missed the party there. Shit, that happened. Damn it, give me the base attack. Oh, shit. Nothing, Karen. No, but the last scene is terrible. Suddenly it's like, and also weird because she breaks into her house and suddenly everything is red. Like it's a kind of hell dimension. I mean, I'm joking. They put on it like, you know, massive red filter and everything. And you're thinking like, what it's supposed to be? Like, are they in a hell dimension? Like, what is this shit? Like, it's just so weird. Like, suddenly they go supernatural with it. In some level of it. And Karen just snaps, says, I'm gonna kill you, biatch! And breaks up her window and shoots her or something. And then shoots her in the face or something, which doesn't die her. It's just so weird. Like, it suddenly she goes to become like a horror, you know, Jason or something. It just doesn't make any sense what happened earlier in the movie. And suddenly she's like, I'm actually a horror person. Like, but it would be even funnier if the movie took itself less seriously, right? And actually had her be like a monster. Like, you know, an actual, you know, demon or whatever, right? And they went supernatural. It's like, I feed on people's misery or something. Yeah, it's like, ah. It would be hilarious. And that combo, baby. Holy shit! 4 was about? That's the worst one. Seriously, that's the worst one. But they did twice as many now. There's only those 2 of them. Maybe some like 3 times 4 of them? Oh my god. Well, isn't it? That wasn't really feel it's hard, but I'm just. I am tired though. I will admit that. I've been playing for like what 8 hours now, 6 hours. I don't know. I am tired, honestly, but that's kind of silly. But yeah, Karen is. I genuinely recommend the movie to people because you can't watch it and not laugh at it. Because those dialogues, oh, they're black, you know, like, yeah, like it's just unbelievable. And then they fire her, also for that matter, from the home association, and that's also kind of irrelevant. It doesn't make any. It's never explained what it does. She gets fired from her volunteer work. Like, how does it matter? It doesn't really explain either. It only makes her angry, I guess, and becomes like a psychopath and when I kill her. I don't know, but it has like no relevance to actually in her life today. Or why it matters for her, it's never explained. Oh, I rolled the wrong raid, right? Damn it. I rolled the wrong raid. Shit. Yeah, it's pretty late here, but I want time to play the game for some hours too. But as I mentioned earlier, I am kind of frustrated by Thursday, Friday, right? Because, yeah, I'm so used to working from home now. I get more stuff at home, and then on Friday, they're like, everyone needs to get into the office. And I'm like, ugh. So what I do on Friday is usually I go up, go to the gym in the morning now, and then I usually go like I work from home a little bit, and then on lunch break I read Black Clover, right? Black Clover reaction, freaking bad as always, Black Clover, and then after that I usually go to like, and then I go to work usually. I'm trying to like min-max my time there on Fridays. I hope again, right? I hope you watch much in the harem, you know. I freaking love it, you know. 1 billion waifus and 3 guys, right? I really hope that they keep going on that revenge thing last week. It was awesome. He finally gets the bully to be his wife, right? That was awesome. I want more of that. He's like, I mean, I hate him. That's the worst part of this boss, seriously. That ability, it's so ridiculous, this boss, because that ability is so fast, and it's like his basic attack. And that's the worst part, because he does it more than once, and if you hit once, you're dead, right? So it's one of those bosses where there's a one-shot ability, right? Yes, it's two hits, but of course it actually kills you because you can't move between them, right? So it's a one-shot ability. You can, if you hit by it once, you're gonna die. But that is so terrible, this bot, because it's so fast. It's like the fastest ability he has. It's his basic attack. The other abilities are so much easier to avoid. It's like big swings or whatever. No, they're easy to avoid. The hard part is that goddamn yeah, swing shit. Yeah, what do I do? But I started working in like 6 hours now, whatever. No, less. Well, you're thinking about all the time on the time. Nice. I feel like he gets buggy though, because I executed him, the animation during his transformation. I felt like it was buggy. He still got it, but it didn't feel like correct, right? How it went over that thing. That looked kind of hilarious. Yeah, he turned in, but not really. And then he kind of had some weird colors afterwards, like weird VFX effects. That was kind of funny. But anyway, probably a level up now. What? He gave very the XP down. I didn't see exactly. I didn't check on the screen. Damn it, man. Disappoint me. Anyway, he took like 2 weapons. I got this earlier course, Monk Flamer. Yeah, it's like a flame mace. It's more like a sword, but whatever. This one I got earlier. Badass sword. Wolverine stuff. Stuff I got. What is it? There's a dragon. Yeah, steel. But where is? Did he drop some kind of weird? That thing? Yeah, there it is. A new twin blade. Oh yeah, badass. Like a Darth Maul shit. That sounds badass though. It's probably high dexterity, right? Yeah. That of course, not for my build, but that looks badass. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. There it is. So well, okay, his weapon, but doesn't look like a twin blade though, because it's like a switcher. But Yeah, the stat diff is really bad in the game. That's one thing I don't like in the game, though, right? People are like, get the whatever, but yeah, that thing is weird in the game. That it has like really weird. Oh yeah, there we go. Twin blade, I can spin it, yeah. Probably like good against a lot of enemies, right? Yeah, you got this thing like kind of whirlwind enemies. Yeah, but then I agree 100%. I say the same thing all the time. I feel the game is here. You feel the game is unnecessarily hard. Like, okay, it's hard to understand all these stats, and like I helped earlier in the chat to understand what this means, right? Okay, so this is like, so I didn't get it first either, right? So the first stat, physical, that's the basic stat you're getting from this weapon, and then the second stat, that is like your stats based on your personal stats, right? You might current strength and dexterity, the extra bonus. So the true damage you do is those values combined, and then you have 100 crit, right? So that alone is weird to read. But yeah, but then you get this more stuff. You get things like, you know, it doesn't tell you much more. It tells you about the same thing. Doesn't tell you much more. Just that doesn't tell you much. But yeah, now you can compare them with these other. So it doesn't have much. But an issue in the game, though, I feel massive issue, is to understand the scaling. So this example is B in strength, right? So you would think it would scale amazing because I have a lot of strength. It's only quality 1 though, but still, it doesn't scale much better than a weapon that's like whatever, like dexterity. So that's very strange to understand. Like, okay, but how much do I get from? Yeah, exactly. So this weapon I'm using is dexterity and strength based, and I'm also got strength though, but also dexterity. But I started with this weapon a lot, right? So earlier when I played the game, I played with this weapon for like probably 10 hours or something. And yesterday I got the next weapon, right? Basically, this is like the next version of the same you know, style of weapon, right? So that's why I picked up this weapon generally, I feel, because yeah, it's like the same what I'm used to. So I felt like an easy decisioning, right? Otherwise, I got this massive sword here too. This is a strength sword. The boss I got yesterday. Massive sword, which has seed and strength, a little better from my stats, right? But it does way less damage because it's only quality 1. So this one is much stronger. You can much stronger, right? It does a lot more damage. Compare it like that, yeah, it does like 3 times the damage rate. Yeah, a little bit less mer. But the thing is, but I don't like in the game though is that, okay, so this weapon here, right? Okay, 150, so it's obviously weaker. It's like slightly more, 270 damage, okay? And this is like, you know, 400, right? So it's like double the damage, right? But yes, it is level 5, right? Fine, makes sense. Yeah, I know the Kisame sword, chakra-rated sword. But what I mean is like, okay, this is how it is now, right? But I can't understand in the game what will this thing get on level 5, right? So if I now go and upgrade it, how much is it gonna get, right? That thing in the game is really undefined. It's not undefined, but you can't figure it out. So that thing is really annoying. And then I feel I have to Google it. I'd be like, okay, but what will you have on level 5 or level 6, whatever? Because you can't see how much it's gonna grow here if you upgrade it. So that's really annoying. So you don't really know like how you go with. Well, weight is basically attack speed. You know, if you think about it, the heavier it is, the slower its wing strike. This weapon is like half the weight, so it has like quadruple the damage. It's like double the damage with, you know, this is like double the damage, half the you know, say the weight. So it's gonna attack like 4 times the damage, right? Basically. It depends on the weapon types as well, but you can look at it as weight. Okay, you have the knife here, it hits like crazy fast, right? Like a crystal knife. That also gives intelligence. It's like super fast, right? This one has to be fast too. The tiny curve and so on. I have to be fast to the ice weapon there. This one here is like ridiculously heavy, so you swing like a you swing super slow. And then you got staff as well. But you also are, of course, the game doesn't only have attack speed, right? You also, if you have a lot of weight on you, you also move slower. So like your evasion and so on is lower, right? If you're like heavy carrying, your roll is worse if you carry too much stuff and so on. So it's also about that your not only is your weapon slower, you're slower, right? So a heavy weapon makes you evade worse and so on. So it's but yeah, a lot of weapons are actually like, you know, oh, it's like a flame sword. It gives you damage based on like strength and fate or intelligence. So yeah, it's like a magic sword or whatever. Trigger them. Crones. Midsummer crones. Bam. But I mean, yeah, I guess that was the area, right? I don't know why this could go to this area. Yeah, so some of the swords are like fire based, like so you do like fire weapon, or they might improve your intelligence too, or I mean, if it says like it's scale. Oh shit, it's like weapons. But yeah, so weapons also scale, right, on your intelligence or whatever. The frostbite. Oh. Some catapults. Or giants. So, but I think it makes sense though, that especially Fate said that. So see the golden halberd. This is like a, you know, like a holy weapon, right? It gives you holy damage. Yeah, like it gives holy damage. And it scales on fate, right? That's a big sense, right? It's like a, you know, a holy weapon, right? For paladins. So yeah, of course, you're gonna have scale on your belief in God, right? If you have a lot of faith, it's gonna do more damage, because you know, it's channeling your holy power, right? That makes sense. And the int, here you go, like magics, but this you have in your hand to throw spells, but and this thing, yeah, it scales in your intelligence, right? This is like a magic knife, so it's. This one, I think that's how. Yeah, it does both holy and yeah, it's gonna do both holy and physical damage. Yeah, just like if you look at the happening. If you look at the fire hammer, right? The fire hammer is gonna do fire damage and what? Doesn't do fire damage? I thought it was like super fire. What? The fire sword. Ah, come on! Oh shit. Weird. I thought it would do fire damage. Or improve your fire damage. Even if it wouldn't like do fire damage, would it improve your fire magic? This one is very tanky too. So you can see one thing Japanese have now is very, very high though. It's very slow, right? But look how blue it is in every defense though. So that's one thing with weapons too, right? This sword actually makes you tank better. So if you have a shield and this sword, it's super heavy though, combining that. But you're gonna block better, right? Because you're gonna have so much damage reduction. So this sword actually, the Shamira sword actually reduces your damage heavily too, right? So that's also, yeah, guard boost and so on. So there's also something to think about. It's not purely like the knife is terrible, right? And so on, for your defense, right? Now I already have like a two-handed sword, so that gives me some, you know, defensive stats already. But yeah, some of the weapons are like actually pretty good for your defense rate. That's right. But anyway, I'm trying to get up here now. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Oh shit. go. Alright, the trees, yeah, this is much better, right? The trees here, protect them. Yeah, catapults. Bird, 3 people live there. I wanna save another side for a fight animal. It's probably an item here actually though. Usually these places don't have items, it's like annoying. Whoa! Cool battleground place. Yeah, like a huge war I can fought. Really nice. Are we entering the last place now? I guess the Divine Capital. The trees. I've been teleported there earlier, so. Oh. And maybe I missed a save. It feels like it should be a save somewhere. Oh, that thing I actually didn't see before. Look at that. Is that the Divine place? That's the boss I killed, right? Huh. Maybe that appears as I killed the boss. There's more of those weirdly huge banners. Oh. Very empty. Outside. Oh, here we go. Enemies here. I mean, there's some backstory in the game and some lore you learn more and more. Oh, here we go. Now it's 3 years away. Oh, it's like a Margaret guy? Oh, yeah, it's like the first boss in the game. What? He's gonna find a save station first here. Okay, another save, nice. Oh, old lady.
You, please, I can read them. Your finger. The fingers I served once prophesied a tarnished would one day become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. Surely you the gold that enshrouds the heavens, the great tree which begets all, and whatever the fingers.
Yeah, great. Oh, yeah, we're still here. It didn't tell me much more, so I can go to the tree, yeah, obviously. Yeah, of course, I have the bleach poster behind me. Did you see my bleach poster? Can't see it now, but look at more of the videos. There's a bleach poster behind over Spider-Man. If you look at, you know, more of the videos. Of course I've read Bleach too, I read the whole manga. I actually watched Bleach when it started, you know. I'm that old, right? I watched Bleach when it started the anime. Episode 1, like 20 years ago. That's how old I am. I watched it weekly back in the days, you know. I watched it weekly when it actually aired. I didn't binge Bleach, I watched it. But I read the manga first and foremost. Hello? Nice. Bunch of weaklings. It's a pretty good farm, it does it easily. Hit one of them all, yeah, it's like, yeah, oh, the fire, oh shit. Walk into his fire hand, it's torch. It's kill them all. Oh, there's an enemy, there's a giant there. Oh, he's covering another area though, like the upwards. But I feel it should be a save to somewhere, right? It should be like a shrine somewhere we can actually save the game. It's like an obvious place to actually take like a break in the game, right? Ah. Murder everything, absolutely. It feels kind of strange to haven't seen a shrine in a while after I passed over that. Oh. So yeah, one of those. Damn it. Yeah, one of these like skill guys. Yeah, they actually sneak probably from the direction. So there's a giant up there. And it's obviously a boss down here though. So in this direction there's a boss. Certainly a boss if you go down here. That's what I'm hesitant. But it should be like a save anywhere here. This should be a typical like save station here, right? And then you have next to the boss on it. Or these are the fire slugs thing. Yeah, the anime, well I don't know if it's soon, but they announced of course they're making Bleach again, but next season is not coming. I think it's coming in the end of next season. It's like 7 months left or something. It's not actually that close to when it's airing. And it's not airing next season at least. So it's at least 4 months left. But I think it's like more than that. Probably. Here maybe? I'll save? Another tree? Oh, a tree with 2 of them. Oh, that's new. Here we go. So you get a very special place. Double tree and a map and everything. So there's map 2, right? Close to level up. Nice. So I have now 11 flasks. No, 10. So yeah. So the seeds gives you more flasks. Here we go. The map! So I've been up there then. And the actual divine capital. The teleporter up there. It's pretty cool. And now we are at... Yeah, that was earlier. So that's probably something there, right? That's probably something like a boss there. Or whatever. Oh, that's clearly a cave down there, yeah. Maybe something as well, right? Maybe something here as well. And you probably can't be here. There is something, right? Here must be a tree, right? Yeah, the map is bigger, so... Oh yeah, this is a terrible arc in the manga. I don't understand people are excited for it. I mean, it's terrible. It's really terrible in the manga. It's like the worst arc in the manga. It's... I don't know, people are... I think people are so fake. They're like, oh my god, Bleach is back! I'm just like, I mean, sure. But it's like the worst arc Bleach ever had. Oh my god, these guys are like... These are the mini bosses. I don't know if I do... Oh, I don't know. Those guys are very legit. 2 of them? Yeah, you can summon it. That is probably a very hard fight. 3 Sentinel. The horse guy. They one-shot you and so on. And oh my god, those things are like terrible. Whatever, I just want to like level up and explore a little more, but let's see if I just have runes on me. Whoa, rune 8? That's new. Got a lot of XP then. Is that enough? 18,000, hopefully. Yes. More strength, baby. Nice. Perfect. Okay, so now I can go and die here. Yeah. I'm not gonna play that much more, right? Play for a long time now. But yeah, I work in like 11 hours from now, so it's not that bad. But, you know. Stream for the whole day now. They're not they are bosses. They're not, but they are today. The other guy doesn't do anything. What? Yeah, the other one stays on there. So now at least. This is so weird. He just didn't join the fight. Here we go, yeah. He's obviously down with 2 Sentinels. So I guess I just really lucky or something, right? He just got buggy. I was like, got half his life. And then he was like, wait a minute, I'm gonna join now, right? No, but I mean, I think the Bleach, and again, here's a Bleach poster. Look more the videos, see the legs of Rangoku, you know, big oppies, right? I also have a Yurichi poster too, that I haven't hang up yet. I have a new Yurichi poster, a very sexy Yurichi poster with her buttocks very focused on. I guess. Obviously the best part of the anime is Yurichi, definitely. I was thinking about, now one thing though with Bleach is that, like, it was really good in the beginning. Like, you know, the first arc is one of the best arcs in the manga, ever in manga, the first 60 episodes, right? But then it is getting worse and worse. And everyone knows that, Jesus Christ. Yeah, unless you're a fanatically Bleach fan, you know that Bleach was so much worse after the first Society. Here it went downhill immediately, then it gets worse and worse, and and the last part is the worst, yeah, definitely the worst part. The whole, you know, backstory of his grandpa and one, it's so stupid. But it's so Bleach, holy shit. Is it... Oh shit, yeah. Jag får lära det någonting. No, I feel the cable, but it's fine. Shit. I had to kick the cable. No, but like, so the Bleach went massively downhill, right? After Society. Massively, like from 10 out of 10 to like 5 out of 10. And I remember talking to a friend in college many years ago. So this is when Bleach was, you know, ongoing, right? Like chapter 12 or whatever. And they asked me, my friends, we read all the mangas together, right? One Piece and so on, right? We were reading the manga basically. Or we talked about it, you know, after like the next day at school, right? At lunch break or whatever. And he was like, why do you guys keep reading Bleach? You know, you all hate it. We were like, yeah, the Fullbring arc is terrible. Yeah, it's terrible too. Oh god, it's so bad. But he was like, well, why do you keep reading it, guys? You all only complain about it. We were like, yeah, that's why we keep reading it. It's so bad that it's like a morbid pleasure to keep reading it. You know, if you only keep reading it, it gets worse and worse. It's all about, I'm actually number 0. It's like, what's the next dumb twist is gonna come up with, you know? You just keep reading it because, yeah, it's not a dumb twist. Every goddamn chapter comes a new twist. So actually, Ichigo is also a Quincy or something. Oh yeah, it makes sense. You know, you're like, oh yeah, sure, that's logical. But that's why I love it so much when, you know, when Yasha is like, only a Quincy could be immune to my, you know, ultimate prison spell. And of royal blood or something. It's like, of course it's like his grandpa or something. Like, yeah, of course it's like, yeah, of course, Ichigo, he has to be, he has to be everything. Yeah, I get it. You're like, yeah, you know, this makes sense. This perfectly fits that Bleach storyline. I remember I was sitting at college trying to explain to the person not to be read Bleach, the storyline or the power scale. And I was like, you know, picture a guy, he's like, you know, he's Quincy. Okay, he has Quincy, yeah. He's half Shinigami, but okay, yeah. He's half Hollow, okay, yeah. And he's half human. That's 4 halves. Doesn't make any sense, but exactly, it doesn't make any sense. Like, that's why he's so powerful. He's 200% person. Yeah, he's like a combination of 4 races, but it's like 4 halves, you know. Ichigo is like 50% times 4 instead of being, yeah, I mean literally, that's how it's written. It's literally written as, oh yeah, absolutely, Black Clover tomorrow, absolutely. I'm sitting here ranting on Bleach, right? Black Clover is some good shit, man. Black Clover is amazing, and Bleach is crap, man. But I find it so funny, seriously, in Bleach, that he seriously is, Ichigo is seriously like 4 quarters, instead of being quarters, like 4 halves. It's like he's 50% the power of a Quincy, okay, badass. 50% power of a Shinigami, okay, that's now 50% power of a Hollow. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, like that is literally written as having, like, you know, 50. So he's so powerful because he can, you know, he can, like, yeah. Or he's more written like 100% actually of everything, I guess, in the end. But still, you know, basically that. Oh, he's Sanpacto with this thing. Or actually, that's pretty funny though, that he's Sanpacto, he's actually grandpa, right? That is Sanpacto is retcon of actually not being the Sanpacto, right? That is actually his grandfather, the Quincy. That is so funny though. Oh god, I remember that now. I get like PTSD comedy. I remember that now. That he's actually written, right, that his Hollow, or, you know, his inner Sanpacto, right, that they talk to and so on, is actually his grandpa, right? His Quincy grandpa is the actual, reflective person of his grandpa, is him, and not actually his son Pacto, right? So he has another son Pacto. That's like brilliantly stupid. I was like, well, this old man has been there for like 300 chapters, and his sword isn't his sword. It's actually his mother's, royal bloodline Quincy power. So you're like, what? And then he has another San Pacto power up because he never actually used his true San Pacto or something. It's so stupid. It doesn't make any sense. Like, so what? He was this fake Shinigami all the time or something? But that doesn't make any sense, man, because he learns the Quincy, and then that's like so stupid. He learns that he's a Quincy, right? And then he gets Quincy powers, of course. And then by learning the Quincy, he also learns that it actually wasn't a true Shinigami. He was actually using Quincy power as a Shinigami. And that means he also now unlocks new Shinigami powers, right? It just doesn't make any goddamn sense. So he gets like a double power up if you get one power up from that. It's just, yeah, but I mean, the Fullbringer is just so boring too. It's just so boring. And that's how the anime ended. Yeah, terrible ending for the anime, truly, for the old anime then. Yeah, terrible ending, right? Ending of probably the worst arc in Bleach, right? The Fullbringer arc. But the last arc is terrible too, though, so I mean, they're not together. The best part is when Rose fights the guy that I needed. God damn it. I get just other boss here, then I turn off the stream, guys. But one thing about that I think is so funny in the whole. I mean, there's so much bullshit fights, right, in the 1000 World arc. I'm gonna enjoy watching the anime, all this bullshit, right? So, I mean, it's the guy, that Rose fights, and Rose has the musical. Some point he's like, I can play music, and he's like, okay, telling me, and he, because deaf, right? And he pieces on ears. I love this scene. Like, why is he telling that? It's a bleaching. He's like, oh, I see. You captured in my music trap. You can never defeat me. I'm a Shinigami with music. And he's like, oh, you play music? I can open my own ears. Like, damn it. Like, he immediately tells him why he's losing, right? And then yeah, the other guy is like, oh, he's removed my hearing then. Okay, I won. But yeah, I mean, Spy X Family is a very popular show, right? A manga. I haven't read it. So I expect it to be amazing. Oh, what's this thing? What? There isn't a boss, but it's still a tree, I guess. This is some kind of freaking castle place. Oh, we're gonna place every boss again in the game here. The tree guy, this guy. Here's the wooden guy in like a little container. Kinda annoying, it's like in a little room there. Yeah, they put like, I guess like all other bosses. Yeah, but of course everyone got the power-ups. But I mean, it's just so funny that all the fights are so dumb too. I mean, with all the cats, with Shinigamis or the Quincies. Like, again, music power, and the guy's like, well, I remove my ears, right? Okay, great. Yeah, exactly, let's comment that one. That's the best fight. So Kenpachi fights the guy that has the power of imagination, right? The guy can dream anything. And Kenpachi beats him because he's so badass. He's so stupid. Yeah, he can defeat everyone so easily. He got like the ultimate power of fantasy. It's the dumbest shit ever. It's so badly written. It's so insanely badly written. It truly is insanely badly written. So you have a Quincy that's the power to basically use in like reality warping. He can imagine whatever he wants, right? Oh, I can fly. I'm immortal. You have no arms. He can imagine whatever he wants and easily wins. So his power is like insanely godlike, right? And then Kenpachi fights him, and Kenpachi is like, well, you've removed my right arm, but I have a left arm left, so I don't care, or something, and just beats the crap out of him. Just because he's just so badass or something. But it's just so stupid, right? Because you could just imagine that Kenpachi dies or whatever. You know what I mean? It's just so ridiculous. If you just imagine that Kenpachi can't breathe, he would have won, right? But he's like, I destroy your arm. I don't need an arm. Your leg. I don't need a leg. I want to destroy his heart. You know what I mean? It's interesting. Golden Order seal. Huh. But that's why it's just so beautifully stupid. You're just like, but why can't he just like, you know, immediately kill him? No. He has to be like, slowly every body part. That's why he doesn't have any summons a meteor at him and he just destroys the meteor. Oh god, it's so bad. Holy is it bad. And he keeps going at that, right, for, I don't know, like 50 chapters. But yeah, Fantasy guy is the dumbest thing ever. He can just easily win. He can beat everyone, even Ichigo too. He can defeat everyone immediately. But Kenpachi is just like... Kenpachi just powers through it. Kenpachi is flexes, you know? Kenpachi is like, argh! Kenpachi is like, look at my muscles, and he just wins. It doesn't make any sense. And then Kenpachi explains it by, well, you believe that I couldn't be defeated because I'm so badass that you made me stronger by believing in me, right? And that gave me immortality or something. It's the dumbest thing ever. It's like, because I'm so cool, you believed I couldn't lose, so I couldn't lose, right? So I tricked your mind. So Kenpachi just is like some ridiculous, like, haha, like, I controlled your brain, boy. But obviously that kid could have just dreamt that Ichigo and so on died, right? And then we all lost immediately. But I always say the thing, it's never a good idea, right? You see something in Fairy Tail, it's never a good idea to include a character with dream, imagination powers that they can just dream whatever they want, right? There's a character in FT, or in the Tenru Island arc, has the same power. Basically as a kid. He's weak as a kid, but they have the same power, right? The same magic. And it's just like, how can they defeat him? Then they have to face another guy with, like, oh, I can, you know, he faced the rune magic and the writing magic. So I can write whatever I want and create words that can do whatever they want, but they can, like, also imagine powers. And the reason that Extra Super in FT, right, is an FT, they beat him to some extent with their own imagination shit power, right? But that means that this character, they have their own dream powers, should be way stronger in the next arc, because they clearly could, like, awaken, you know, the dream magic power, right? But they don't, of course. It's only in that arc they can maximize their powers to defeat him, right? It's so stupid. But of course, I mean, in most shonen they go from throwing pebbles to throwing planets, right? This is how unfortunate it is. But yeah. But also, the whole thing with the Quincy's is so stupid, as you say there. The Quincy's have like godlike powers, right? So one guy is like, I can shoot a fire thing, and this can burn everything. It's like the ultimate fire ability. It's like the ultimate one damage finger that can obliterate everything in one line, right? And so on. And yet, in the backstory, the Quincy's lost to the Shinigami. It doesn't make any sense, because every Quincy is like stronger than the best, you know, Shinigami. It's like basically every Quincy is like much stronger than, you know, the captains, right? Like they all have way higher powers than the captains. Most of them, and it's like 20 of them. Yet they lost the war. How did they lose the war? Like, how did they lose the war 1,000 years ago? It doesn't make any sense. They have this backstory of the Quincy's all dying and losing, except, you know, all dying except, you know, the Queen's Ishida's papa, right? His family line. And it's like, how did it happen? They're all like ridiculously powerful. Doesn't make any sense. But yeah, of course. Ichigo beats Kenpachi that has been like in heaven for like 150 years and training. He's the captain for 100 years, right? And then Ichigo beats him in like a day or something. Yeah, he only owns heaven last week and he beats him. And then he trains, of course, for like 3 days with Yorichi, and then he beats a captain. Yeah, and then he beats... but I mean, Bleach is all about power twist. Bleach has so many twists, and it's all about, you know, power twist. It's all about like, well, actually, I have a Bankai now. It's all about like, I've hidden my Bankai for 50 years because it's so ugly. That's so fun. That is so fun. Oh my god. I can't believe people take Bleach seriously, right, to this day. I can't believe it, but again, I read and watched Bleach when it started, right? And it was good in the beginning, and then we always made fun of it. For like the last, you know, since year 3 and 4, whatever, right? We all made fun of it. Yet, especially in America, people see it as some goddamn, you know, masterpiece in the level of One Piece. And I'm just like, what? I'm sorry, but it has some good moments, but mostly it's really stupid. Like, it's like, well, and it's so many plot holes, you know, it's so many plot holes. Like, yeah, like Ushida No, knowing that Ice is the evil one, never telling anyone that Ice is evil, right? All the Visor knows that Ice is the bad guy. They know he's lying to the gods, right? They know he's lying as a captain for 150 years. And they never told anyone. They didn't even try to tell the other guys that Ice was evil. You're like, what is that? Like, what the F are they doing? That is incredibly stupid. And for example, then, you know, all this stuff, right? But yeah, Shideo's back. Yeah, 3 weeks from now. What more happens in that Bleach is so much stuff, right? So much stuff. But it's like they know he's evil. They never do anything about it. You know, they train. Like it's also so weird. So what actually, you know, is Shinji doing, right? You know, remember those guys, right? The Visor. What do they actually do for 150 years? They are, you know, at the Earth, right, as hollow Shinigamis for like generations, right, over 100 years. They don't do shit, right? They just like, oh, we're gonna tell anyone that Ice is evil, and they train or something. They like train to be hollow Visors, right? And then Ichigo learns what they trained in like a week. Yeah, they trained for like 150 years, and he's like, I can pick it up in like a week, right? Then he mastered what they trained for like a few generations or something. And they never tried to like fight, you know, hollows. Never tried to kill, you know, the hollow espadas. They never tried to kill Aizen. Because I mean, one thing they could have done, right? The guys could have done. I'm trying to find again, like I'm back on Bleach now. I should go to bed now, but well, not bed, but I should go take a break now. But where's the goddamn golden thing? Is it here? No. This info. Where's key items? Oh yeah, that's. But is that the rebirth? Crystals. Memory slot. Health. Yeah, another reduce. Oh, whatever. Yeah. So the device are you, and I remember that I was extremely against that. So I was hanging on this, you know, I was playing this Bleach game for many years competitively, and so on that forum of the game, talking about the current manga as well. And I remember I told people that I'm freaking gonna stop playing this game and freaking drop this whole shit if it turns out that Aizen is the guy behind the other stuff too. 150 years ago, because that would mean that all the good guys knew he was evil for all these years, yet they never did anything. And of course, that was the shit. And it's so badly written that Aizen always was evil, and they always knew that, and yet they didn't do shit about it, right? It doesn't make any goddamn sense. It's really terrible that they always knew it. And also I feel one thing is so bad with it is that not only are they just like training, I guess, for over 100 years, right, these Visors, but it's also like, couldn't they be more effective with that? Couldn't they, let's say they could like gone to what's called now again, Honshamunsho or whatever you call that. You could have gone there and killed hollows, because they know about, they don't know exactly, but they have some inclination of the Arancas and Espadas. They have a little bit of info of, you know, the higher level hollows or whatever, right? But they could have gone down to Hoshimunsho every now and then and just killed some hollows, you know what I mean? They could have spent those 150 years in exile, training their new powers, but also killing a bunch of these like high level hollows, right? Going down there every now and then to exterminate these like growing ultimate hollow guys, and so on, right? They could have like, you know, spent their time actually, yeah, cleansing the world, right? And so on. Hoshimundo, yeah. No, but just imagine that storyline, that those guys at least went down there and killed some bad guys every now and then. What's here then? Oh shit. Oh my god, this thing. Oh, so this is the tower from Sekiro. It's back. It's back, baby. Oh shit. Insta killed me. Maybe I'm too low level for this. What is this thing? It's like so. It's the goddamn tower from his back. But anyway, oh, this prep, oh, whatever. One more attempt then. Yeah, the good ending now. But just point out again, right? Yeah, they could have went down to hell, right? Or not hell, but the thing between them, because these are also hell, right? For a minute. In the movie, at least in the third movie, Solo, of course, voices the bad guy in that movie. There is an actual hell, right? Yeah. So Myrmonden isn't hell. It's like some kind of the limbo, actually, or whatever. But anyway, what I mean is that they could obviously have gone to that place and you know, killed some bad guys, right? And that could have prevented many of these super hollows appearing right later, or whatever. If they killed them while they were leveling up, right, 100 years ago. But they just don't. They just like don't do anything for 150 years. They just go to the gym, they exercise. Yeah, they do the push-ups. Something. They don't do shit with the information, or their powers, or nothing. Weird boss. Oh yeah, lightning shit coming here. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, this is true. He actually doesn't introduce. But it's kind of weird. So why would you? I mean, the story that doesn't make any sense still, though. So he's a hollow, and then he goes to hell, right? Wouldn't he go to hell immediately, right? Isn't that like a plot point, generally speaking? Like, why would hollows actually? So first you die as a ghost, and then you turn into hollow, and then you go to hell after they defeat you. But you would imagine that like a ghost that is evil, like a murderer, right, would go to hell immediately. He wouldn't even have time to become a hollow. That is just stupid how that actually works. Yeah, I know, but I mean, like, isn't that like a plot hole in a sense from the beginning? That it's like, oh, but you first becomes a hollow, and then they purify. Yeah, but then they purify that, and then now you're like, go to hell. I know that the space is like they, I don't know, they wander as ghosts, then they become hollows or something. Oh shit! Oh no, I did it again. What happened? No, it's just the wrong button there. Oh yeah, nothing. No, I mean I know how to grab an episode. I'm saying that it's like a plot hole how it works from the beginning. Because so they turn into like hollows, right, as human ghosts, and then this hollow becomes purified by a Shinigami, right, and that sends them to hell, right, because then they get back to being ghosts again, and being a ghost they go to hell, right, because of the evil person. My point is that how does it even happen to begin with? Wouldn't it be that okay, you're a ghost now, and before you become a hollow, we just drag you to hell? Wouldn't that be like the immediate response anyway? Right, because you like how is that time lapse actually makes any sense there? That's never really motivated, right? And then afterwards it's never ever really, like I say, addressed again. That hell exists, right? It's never actually mentioned ever again, basically, except in that movie. But actually go to hell, right? And every other thing they never really care about it. That hell exists or whatever. It never matters. And none of these hollows, the spirals are like really evil, right? Or seemingly probably evil before they turn into hollows too. And yeah, no one goes to hell afterward, after you defeat them. And I feel that's pretty weak too, honestly. This is bad storytelling. It's like he forgot the hell existed, right? He's a terrible writer. I mean, there's terrible storytelling too, because you would imagine that when they kill, you know, a bunch of these super powerful hollows, that some of them actually would have been, you know, evil people, right? Oh, the reason this guy is freaking, you know, Satan hollow guy, and he's so powerful, when he used to be this like mass murderer or whatever, right? You would imagine that some of these really, really powerful hollows, these Espada elite guys, would actually be evil, right? They wouldn't just be, you know, good people turn into hollows. But literally all of them are good people, because no one goes to hell. No one of the powerful characters goes to hell, right? But I mean, obviously they... Oh, here now, yeah, that's how I am. But yeah, I mean, obviously they become hollows if they're not cleansed or if they get sad or all this stuff. That we know. My point is that why doesn't it go to hell immediately? Why is there a middle ground where you don't go to hell for a while? That's the point. How does a ghost that is evil have time to go to hell? Because like good ghosts that becomes hollows, they can be depressed or whatever, right? They're like, oh no, I want to talk to my sister or something, right? I want to meet my dead mom or something. I want to meet my mom before I die or whatever, right? So they have like a reasoning for not passing on their life, right? Oh damn it. So yeah, so basically what I mean is that you know, like the good people with lingering issues, they can't move on because they are like, oh, this thing, right? And then they stay at Earth, and then of course they might become hollows, right? But bad people choose to be pulled down immediately. That happens when they are purified. So that's why it's like a plot hole, because they should be immediately pulled down. That's why it's so weird. And again, but I think the biggest plot hole is that yeah, not a single character after the first arc or whatever goes to hell. Not like a single character of all these espadas, these like elite super hollows, you know what I mean? None of these characters. There are some of them are incredibly, you know, ruthless, evil people, right? So to speak, as characters, right? Apparently, were evil as humans. That's just stupid. That is really stupid. It feels like most of those elite hollow guys would probably go to hell because they have this like, you know, oh, why I murdered and ate every other hollow and did these things. So yeah, like they have this like horrible personality traits. So you would imagine that most of them are like really evil as people, right? Yet not a single of them goes to hell. I don't think a single person exists that goes to hell. But yeah, it's very obvious that he forgot that hell existed. He established hell in like the first chapters, and then it's never used ever again. It's so obvious that he was like, oh hell, is that a thing? Yeah, but then the movie aired when the manga was almost over, right? Then the movie aired, and there was probably some anime producer was like, oh, we wanna make a third movie, guys. We're gonna have this badass, you know, night guy, Soul Forsaker. He's gonna play this movie, he's badass. He's gonna be like an anti-hero or something. That'd be cool. Where can he play? And then someone was like, what about hell? That was mentioned like 20 years ago. Okay, let's go with that. It's like, it feels like they were like, sure, let's go with hell. Because I mean, yeah, the author, Tititube, he certainly forgot about hell. He never used to that. I'm following her. Oh, what is he? What? No, he's back again. What? Probably that cave somewhere? What the hell? This is just stupid shit that I followed for no reason, so we're back we started. Yeah, this seems really pointless. Like, what is this shit? I'm just like, okay, but... Are there more enemies now? Like zombies now? Why I'm doing this before? Maybe go faster. Maybe I have to hit it. There is a thing here. I have to maybe go faster and actually touch it. Because now it's like going. It's going faster now. What? What the hell is this thing? Whatever. I don't wanna... I just wanna see what the wind thing hit us. And then I turn off the stream, guys. So let's jump up here. And, you know, subscribe, stuff, and then share the video, and all the good stuff. And I see you guys tomorrow with, of course, and Vanitas, the Clover, of course, my favorite stuff on Fridays. What? I'm dead now, I guess. No, okay. I guess I missed it. This is by far the highest one of these. Okay, there we go. Where am I now? It's back where we started. I guess so. Maybe we can jump up there, maybe? Huh. Yeah, we're back here, right? Okay, I play until I die. But you know, share, smash the like button, all the good stuff, right? Tell your friends so on. Yeah, I mean, you live in Sweden, right? So it's gonna be pretty late for you. You have work tomorrow? School tomorrow? I don't know. But then I'll go to office tomorrow. But I'm going to the gym first. So when I wake up tomorrow, I can hit the gym. And then I'm gonna work a little bit, you know, read the clover, and so on. Hopefully have an easy time in school something. So what do you have, school or work? So you all know that school is too easy in Sweden. We all know that school is pandered to, so you can't fail, right? A lot of free time, probably in school then. Well, also could be working, but... yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I got a bad sleep schedule. I've been there, right? I mean, I'm an old gamer. I know that stuff. Second defense of Linda, whatever. A war text. Oh, I see. Yeah. I've been there too, though. But that's why I saw this. Oh, it's red tag? And it's fast. New enemy. Yep, this is very new. What the hell? But I mean, that's one thing with knowing. I mean, I know how Sweden works, right? I worked in Sweden myself for many years, on and off, right? And that's the issue with Sweden, though. So you don't make that much money, though, obviously, or shit, on your salary. So it's a frustrating country to live in, I would say, on the savings, because it's so frustrating because you're not gonna make that much money, and so being I say, investment and frugal and so on, it's not really a benefit to Sweden. I mean, it's better than not being it in a sense, but also if you save no money in Sweden, and this is the truth, right? If you save no money, you would now get more welfare, right? If you spent all your money instead, you would have like 5 times the welfare instead, right? Now then, having the work Sweden, right? That is so crazy, right? It awards you for playing the game, or something. It awards you for having like a bad. I'll say it right, you know. If the worse you save and so on in Sweden, right? The more the government helps you, right? Which is just the worst thing ever. It should be opposite, right? You should have people that do it correctly, right? So you have help, right? And the people that do it wrong should have less help. But yeah, Nessie there's a lot of enemies. Yeah, if you have no money, you get a lot of money from the state, right? If you're unemployed. If you have money, you get no money by the state. Here we go. Okay, last save here today. Yeah, and you could argue that makes sense. Some people say that, right? But I think it's the opposite, honestly, right? I understand that, like what it's called about Leonberg, the rich people, maybe shouldn't get welfare. But it's like for a normal person in Sweden, it's insanely unfair that the worse you live in your life, the more help you get from the state, right? They punish good people and help the bad people, right? It's the worst thing ever in a welfare city. Yeah, so then they get no welfare. It's ridiculous. Oh, it's a nice room as well. Pretty boring stuff, honestly, in this house. This actually, maybe you should buy this thing. I don't know what it does, but it sounds like a unique thing to be able to contain specific craft and specific perfumes. Otherwise, I don't know. Well, the shield is... Okay, a super torch. Yeah. Okay, it sounds like a really badass torch and also very expensive. There's like 300 runes per bolt torch with ballista bolts. Okay, so it says very, very expensive archery. But maybe this is your guide then. If you want to play full archery or crossbow, this probably is your guide, right? You can go to this guy and you can actually buy like insanely expensive ammunition. Like 500 runes per freaking arrow. So it's incredibly expensive, but I guess they actually do insane damage with this. This is definitely a money place. And then he, I guess, sells something maybe for archery. I don't know how to read that really in the game, but kind of a middle heavy. And yeah, some shield and so on. It's probably better than my current shield. Pretty expensive though. Yeah, I think so. I think it's per rune, right? So it's incredibly expensive to buy these arrows. It's like insanely expensive. Missing episode? Oh yeah! That's a good point. Well, that's a great point actually. Sekiro I has the Ares, I talked about that last month, right? They're having the Ares OVA, right? Goblin Slayer Ares-chan. Of course we're gonna watch that. But I don't think, yeah, it might be also Sunday, I don't know. Because it's released with the Blu-ray one. It's released in a specific time, right? They might pre-air it to some channels. We're gonna see. Obviously I'm gonna watch, of course, Sekiro I. But we're gonna see if it's actually able to watch it on Sunday. Might be Monday, right, so on. When you can watch it. It's kind of random, those stuff. So, I watch it when you can, you know, when it's out there. Well, anyway, guys, I'm gonna turn off the stream now. I'll see you guys tomorrow with Black Clover. Hopefully it's back tomorrow, right? So he was sick, I think, last week, Tabata Sensei. And I'll say that thing. I think it can be a negative last pointed, but I am afraid. You know, I love Black Clover, but I'm really afraid that it's not gonna be finished because he keeps taking breaks more and more, right? It's starting to come into that hiatus, you know, hunter is hunter. But honestly, I'll talk about it more tomorrow in the next stream. But I do feel a little worried about Tabata Sensei and the author of Black Clover, because he keeps being sick a lot. He's been sick like once a month now or something, or you know, he keeps taking his breaks and so on, right? So I'm just like, oh man, maybe it's gonna, you know, finish the arc of Black Clover and then take a break for a longer period, right? Or quit something. He seems to be actually be sick, right? For reals. Or he's doing Oda, but I don't think so, because I ran some text for him last year and he's like sick for real, right? So who knows? They're really unfortunate if Black Clover just stops after this arc. But it wouldn't surprise me, because yeah, the author keeps taking breaks more and more frequently, and especially the last year. So we'll see how that goes. I'm getting a little worried because he seems, because you know how it's to be a manga author. It's like it's incredibly burnout, right? They work like 10 hours every day and so on. They work constantly, right? They live in these draw. Right? It's so much hours they spend working. They have no free time, right? Being a being a mangaka, I think it's honestly one of the worst jobs in the world, right? It's probably fun and it's creative and stuff, right? But the actual work hours is like 10, 12 hours every day, right? Like 7 days a week. These work, they have insane work hours, like insane work hours, to be able to produce so many pages per week, right? It's one thing if you do like, you know, once a month or so, but to be in this big magazine, you have to like just shit out so many pages every week. It's crazy. So he's probably sick or something for reals, right? Or just burned out, right? He's probably burnout. It wouldn't surprise me now to get an actual burnout writing manga, which is very unfortunate. I would love to see a manga. I would love to see a mangaka being at that quality like Tabata Sensei, but actually, you know, just doing the manga when he wants, right? And see, I mean, still living on it, but just producing in his own pace, so to speak. It would be interesting seeing a mangaka that is doing something and they do like, oh, I do a chapter every now and then. I mean, still at steady pace, but like, you know, and also not being set on, it has to be 20 pages. I'm gonna do like 30 next week, then 50 this week, and then 10 this week, and it's like, it's just, you know, being it more like streaming. I guess people like One Punch Man and so on, right? And of course Mob Psycho, for example, he did his, you know, online web manga, right? I guess that's kinda in that sense, because he's push out a chapter when he wants to, right? And he also writes kinda erratically number of pages, I guess. So I guess that's kinda the close thing to it. But imagining someone doing that and being like still published by the big magazines, I guess the closest thing we have to that is Berserk. Mirai, unfortunately, is dead now, right? But he kind of did that for the last 10 years, right? Mariah kind of wrote a chapter every now and then and published it. But he was just too infrequent, right? Unfortunately. He basically quit 10 years ago, right? In Berserk. And he kind of did a chapter once a year. So that's not really what I mean. I mean someone that actually works full time on it, but you know they're not stuck on like a schedule, or like they actually work 8 hours every day, but they're not stuck to having, you know, to write, let's say, 50 pages. It can be 20 or 30 or whatever. They can decide whatever they want, right? That kind of freedom would be interesting. It would be really interesting. But yeah, Monster Music manga now. But yeah, see you guys tomorrow with World's End, of course. Hope it's more bullying. Vanitas New York, I guess. And of course Emily Clover, hopefully. I'll see it again, right? Oh wow, I'd be worried if you see it again. I'd be really worried. So anyway, see you guys and have a great day. On the broadcast? No, there we go. Not turning off correctly.